Good evening, everyone, and welcome. We are Random Encounter Productions. With me at this time, we have...
I'm gonna let the teams introduce themselves because you should all know who I am by fucking now, and if you don't, that's your problem. So, starting with Nick. Who are you? What team do you play for?
Yes, I am the Prince Vogel from the Battletoads, which is sponsored by Indigo Chameleon. So feel free to check them out if you guys are looking for more streams to watch.
You can hype them up a little bit. That's okay. Now's your time. Talk about them. You're not play with them because you can't. I will tell you. I just realized that you don't actually play with them. That's not how I spell their names. Somebody fix that in chat. We have another local stream here, Indigo Chameleon. They are friends of ours, Billy and Ryan, both from Battletoads, her other companions. Both play with them. They have a blast over there. Cody and I have guest starred over there on occasion as well, and they have played with us for years. Definitely check them out. I will try again to type it in chat properly because I spelled chameleon wrong. I'm sorry, Billy and Tracy, I'm sorry.
They do a ton of really fun things.
Yeah.
They've had games centered in Wonderland and Neverland, a lot of pop culture stuff. They've done Wild Mount games. Really, Billy's a wonderful DM. Absolutely love him. Getting to see them do D&D live at the Orlando Fringe Festival this past couple of weeks was a real treat. So if you're looking for good content, you are in good hands with Indigo Chameleon.
Absolutely. Speaking of other local streams, Ian, what you got? Who are you?
Hi, I'm Ian M. Mori. I'm the DM for Holy Crit. You can check us out at twitch.tv/holycrit, where we do an Eberron campaign. I play Marlowe on Captain Angry and the Bad Moods, a Tabaxi swashbuckler rogue.
Don't hit the cat.
I'm ready to do stuff. Don't hit the cat. Please don't hit the cat.
And we will. Watson, tell us about yourself.
Hi, I'm TX Watson. I play Aster Breathalothan Stewart of the Remainders. Aster is a half-elf rogue who used to be a rich kid brat and then got lost in the Astral Sea and is now stuck in some stuff. And very quickly wound up being put in a position to risk his life for the entertainment of others, just because of the way he acted when he showed up. The Remainders are the team made up of people who were left over after everybody else had finished picking teams. We're sponsored by the Online Creators Association, which is an organization of a labor organization for TikTok content creators. So if anybody out here is on TikTok, if you're interested, there is I believe there's a join link to the server in my Beacons page, beacons.ai/txwatson. You can join as an accomplice if you just want to support creators. And if you are over 18 and have over 1,000 followers on TikTok, you can join as a comrade and get in on all the conversations that we have about,
I'm on my way.
how to function on TikTok.
That's really cool.
I'm ready to join that. I've hit all those criteria. Fantastic. I think I dropped the right website in the chat just now, theonlinecreatorsassociation.com as well, I believe. If not, please correct me, and we will get that put up there.
Yeah, that's the right website.
Phenomenal. And last but not least, tell us about yourself.
Hello, everyone. I am John. I am a small-time streamer. I've done like a couple streams here and there. This actually got me into trying to go and stream. Yep, on here I am Barbosa Morgan, the captain of the Pirates of the Tsunami's Wrath, a Triton Echo Knight fighter mixed with some Fathomless Warlock.
Amazing.
Very, very cool.
Amazing. So what I first of all, show of hands if any of this PvP stuff is what you actually expected it to be. No? All right, show of hands if it's way cooler and way more interesting, because I am shocked with what all of you have brought to the table. I'd love to talk about for all of you, starting in same order we just went in, because we're doing this panel style. favorite moment so far for your player specifically, something that you went and whether it was, oh, I've discovered I can have lore, I now have a backstory, or, oh, crap, I had this moment of, I thought I was going to win and I failed. That's why we're not having those people who kept, that's not why not having your partner on, Jay, is because we know what his moment is. It was hit me again. No, like, we already know. But because we have our favorite moments from all of you. And it's interesting to me to look at what their favorite moments and the audience's favorite moments and what you as a player loved to live. Whether it was your best failure, success, watching from the sidelines as your partners did something cool. Tell me about your favorite team moment. Nick.
My favorite moment was the start of the second fight we did. The one with the majority of the chests, where my partner, Billy, the druid, just immediately got the polymorph. And it was just a complete switch for him to have unlocked that so quickly, and just how that really changed what we were going to do. And that was all, like, someone in the audience was just looking out for him that day.
And how much did that change your plan of attack? Did you all discuss, now I'm in a lot of your chats, but there's a lot of things happening. I don't always remember what you all talk about. Did you discuss how polymorph or any of those abilities would change, hurt, or help your strategy for the evening? Did you discuss that at all before you went in?
We discuss a bit, sort of our different abilities and how we're going to approach something. I would say we plan very lightly because stuff changes so rapidly.
Wise.
So I have a good understanding of, like, what my partners play, sort of how the Spore Druid goes, how the Divination Wizard.
Yeah.
I don't have a lot of understanding of what the Blue Slod does.
Exactly.
So anything he was doing was a surprise to me, as well as probably, like, the rest of the audience.
Listen, if I had time and energy to go through every single entry in the Monster Manual every week that was available to all of you, I would, but I don't. And so it's a surprise to all of us, including, I think, half of the audience, who don't always know what some people are telling them in chat what their polymorph form is, but a lot of people don't know. They're just excited to see it. And I'm wondering from the chat, by the way, for those of you watching, tell me if it would make you more or less likely to buy someone's polymorph for them if you knew in advance what they were trying to unlock. Because as we move forward and look for what to display and what sort of things to put on the screen so people can see it, that is one of our big options, honestly, is, hey, what can we unlock? Do you want to know what they have, or do you just want to make chaos happen? Let me know. I'd love to tap back to that. Are you good, Nick? That is fantastic. Ian, what about you?
I think it goes without saying that the dynamicism in this arena has kind of changed my perspective, like, going into this. Like, first off, when it was presented to me that it's a PvP league for D&D, immediately it's ticking check boxes for me. Like, I kind of have a background with PvP when it comes to World of Warcraft. I have obviously role play chops and such. But then going into this, like, because there's so much going on in the arena, it changes the strategy completely. We had something going in when our first match that I played in, thinking, okay, we're gonna do this and this and this, and then as soon as, like, the plan turn one completely went out the window, I was like,
gone.
All right, well, what would I do in World of Warcraft that would make sense for this, right?
I will say
I shouldn't face roll, like, at all. And I did. I totally face rolled.
And you did. And you did. Like, come on.
The
it was full on panic.
The battlegrounds from PvP, the team where it's capturing different objectives and capture the flags, and, like, there's some basic competitive gaming elements to them. Those were definitely things that I looked at, and I was like, we could, let's do something that pulls a little more from the dungeon crawling of in D&D, right? Usually there's an objective. You're trying to get somewhere, you're trying to get out, you're trying to kill something in specific, you're trying to pick a chest, you're trying to avoid a monster, right? Activate a ritual, all of those sorts of things. And I'm like, those are the elements that can, you can be a great, like to put it in MOBA terms, you can be a great player killer, but if you don't focus on the objectives, you still end up losing the match. So I like that tension, that sort of push and pull on it.
Yeah, I found it really like interesting. As soon as we got into like the second match and we had to have this like sort of debate as to what to do, like who's going in, and it was a definite that like on my team it was Honk definitely going in, but then
kill
like,
the clown was the chant.
Right, yeah, and it was a debate between whether or not Napoleon was going to go in or if it was me. And I was like, I think sustainability as well as like utility made sense for opening the chests and like putting the points into the pillars and stuff. So I was like, I don't know that I'm apt at doing this, so I'll go ahead and hang back for this one go around. And it just kind of reminded me of like, I don't know if you guys ever played World of Warcraft, but Arathi Basin, where it was like you would constantly be going in and like you had 5 different nodes that you had to concentrate on and gather points like that. So the win is getting the points, not these idiots fighting in the roads. Like you go into the road and just like start punching at people. I'm like, we're not going to win.
That's not the point. That's not the point.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like murder on the roads. Like, let's go ahead and get the points. That's not how it works. And so you'd watch these idiots like going at it. And I'm like, but are we going to win is the thing. It's like, what do the kills matter? And they might, like in Arathi, it means very little. In this game, it does mean quite a bit. So it depends on how you're going to negotiate completing the objective. Like I'm pretty sure we're gonna get library today, so it's like
unless there is a sudden rush of votes for the, and we're gonna talk about that shortly, unless there's a sudden rush of votes for the temple, we are assuming that you're gonna get library. I voted for temple because the pure chaotic energy is funny to me, but you'll get temple next week instead. So it's true though, like, so knowing what your arena is, sorry, continue.
No, yeah, it's knowing what the objective is generally and seeing whether or not in that moment, in your turn, what could possibly be the best benefit, gathering those books, getting those boons, running out and such, or just standing there going, hit me, and then you run to the stairs and just like full on score.
Be a sponge. Exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, we've got some fun things for that tonight as well. Because that's the thing is you could see everyone's brains starting to tick immediately. And again, I'm in most of your chats. And I'm not giving away anyone's strategy because that's not my job here. It's just my job to enjoy. Cody doesn't even know what people are thinking. I will just laugh across the room. He's like, "What?" It's like, you can't know. You can't know. It's group chat stuff. No. But watching everyone immediately, watching that reveal, going, "Okay, here's what we can do with this," and knowing, having watched this happen before, that the audience can completely change that for you. Yeah. Terrifying and hilarious and amazing. TX Watson, talk to us.
First of all, I just want to say that I love this project so much, and I'm like talking about like not knowing all of the monsters in the monster manual. I'm really looking forward to the hypothetical future version of this, where like we are many seasons in and people have learned the meta game, and you just know off the top of your heads like the handful of viable monsters at every CR for polymorph. But the other thing that I really love about this is just the fact, like, one of the amazing things about D&D is that the Dungeon Master can, like, respond to what the players are good at and what the players want to do and what they're building their characters to do, and build a game that serves those goals. And in very much the same way, I feel like the changing arenas are responding to the players in this game in a way that makes it really... and I know that you said that this was your goal when you, like, were setting up the, like, basic structure of the game, but I feel like you really nailed it, is making it impossible to just like build a min-maxed munchkin character that just will always win, because all the GM has to do is look at that character and say, what's the thing you can't do? All right, that's the thing you need to do for next arena.
Yeah. Well, and that's, I mean, we'll get to that in a moment because you're not wrong. But talk to us about some of your favorite moments so far. I'd love to, because you've been instrumental also. Huge shout out to just you as a person, instrumental in helping keep this thing running as a whole. I mean, round of fucking applause, please. Because I mean, the rules document, everything that's the detail work between you, Critsona 2, and Ponix Dark. Like that's the only reason that there's any functionality. And I'm not just 9 5-hour energy shots in every single time we do this. Y'all are the reason I've been allowed to sleep.
Yeah.
Thank you. And you're bringing so much more professionalism to this than we would have ever expected from, these are strangers we've pulled from the internet. We know like 2 of them, and so thank you genuinely. And so I'm very excited that you're here. Thank you for loving the project as much as we do.
I'm thrilled that I've been able to help. And as for favorite moments, I think like as a player, the thing that I enjoyed the most was the Guardian in the first match is continuously rolling natural ones on trying to hit me and not anyone else.
Yes.
But as a content creator and a storyteller, the thing that I liked most in that match was when I said out loud, "I will open this chest on anything but a 1," and then I rolled a fucking 1.
Been clipped. It's going into the highlight reel if I can finish it, but tonight it'll go into one of tonight's highlight reels. Oh,
I changed my die on D&D Beyond because the one I was using hates me.
That's what everyone who's been having trouble with the rollers. Remember, you can download new dice. Now's the time, Sway and Matthew. Fucking do it, okay? Like, come on.
I'm doing that right now.
Yeah, exactly. He's like, I'm doing it.
Yeah, no, it's weird because I got the like beating heart one, the I think it's Ravenloft die, and it's like not remotely appropriate for my character. But I've rolled 3 20s and no 1s on it so far.
This is the equivalent of when something doesn't match your set, but you need it for the bonus. You know, that's exactly what you're doing. It's like, well, it doesn't match my set, but it rolls real well for me.
Fashion is the end game.
Yeah, exactly. Jay, talk to us, man.
Honestly, I am blown away by the amount of work that has gone into all of this. Just behind the scenes, from the little bit I've seen, it is crazy to me. Also, I was like, I don't have a whole lot of like favorite moments so far from like the 2 matches that we've done, but like my favorite stuff is just like interacting with my teammates and just working and bouncing off ideas with each other, and because like Tackling, he good guy, he can come up with some crazy ideas.
Yeah.
Not all of them viable, mind you.
It's valid. Again, I'm in your chats. Now, I will, speaking of min-maxing, because your group, it has been agreed regularly, is the closest to min-maxing and power playing of anybody else here. Thank you for, don't apologize, that's part of it. We assumed that was going to happen.
Well, it was fully expected.
It was fully expected.
Just didn't know who it was going to be.
Yeah, we were waiting to see, honestly.
Yeah, and the fact that you guys are min-maxing is not a problem. It is a competition. Everybody wants to win.
Exactly.
You know.
However, I haven't seen the true power of Honk then. Oh, God. You're close, buddy.
Honk is
you're
close.
Right there on the 2 battle cries last weekend were kill the turtle and kill the clown. Like, y'all are, it's those 2 that have blood feuds now, okay? Those 2 are going to drive plot blood feuds forward, which we'll talk about shortly. Honk Ultra.
I do have one thing to add to the min-maxing thing. I believe that primarily comes from my couple years of experience with running and playing in Adventurers League.
Oh, that's fair. Okay, see, that's interesting to me.
Yeah, that's also where I learned like 90% of the rules that I know.
Yep. And what's interesting about that is, again, it's not, because I've been watching some people now, having min-maxers in the game changes a lot of things meta-wise, and other players, please tell me where you stand on this, or if you agree or disagree, because I've watched some people build specifically to combat those players. They've built specifically to combat now, or are trying to build to combat who they're playing next week specifically, and watching each other's matches, which is how you sports. That is, if they have a good defensive line, I have to put in someone different. That's exactly how this should work. Do any of you have someone you have built to that you already played? Week 1 to week 2. We won't do this week to next week because that's, spoiling your strategy, and that's not what I'm here to do. But between weeks 1 and week 2, did any of you look at other players and go, I have to survive that next week? And who was it? Because I'd be curious to see.
It wasn't necessarily trying to survive that. It was more of, I'm a Fabulous Warlock, so I saw that the Repelling Blast would be very useful for keeping players out of the ring, out of the circle. that's the biggest thing. And you saw that I did that. I accomplished on one.
Just the once, but it was all you needed at that time.
Yeah. Accomplished on the one thing I really tried to build to do.
Nice.
I'm gonna give a hint to everyone that might be looking.
Hit me again.
What you see tonight from my personal character will probably be, besides hit point wise, will probably be what you see for the rest of the league.
Amazing. I'm gonna start drinking as soon as this is done because now I'm stressed. All right. Anyone else?
It's not that
builds.
fun.
Builds you have changed your approach for. Other characters you have changed to accommodate. My camera's gonna fight me while you talk. There it goes. Ian, you looked like you were something to say.
It's more not necessarily as an individual aspect when it comes to our team. It's more of what can we do gear wise. Like that's how we've been like kind of dealing with our money issue. Is like we take the money, we put it towards like something as ridiculous as that bottle with the smoke in it that we had for the second. Yeah,
which
that just
broke
ruined
the whole
everything.
game, so it was effective.
Ruined everything.
I love that.
Unprepared, unfucking prepared. None of us were ready for that. Even Cody was like, "Well, I have nothing for this, so we're gonna keep going and let it happen." Like there's nothing.
The gear is very much the X factor because even having run multiple campaigns, having given out random stuff, I like when I first started DMing. If anybody has watched Matt Colville and his How to DM series, a lot of it's really wonderful advice. Some of it's just awful. And bless the man. I offer him no shade. But there were some in the beginning where I was like, yeah, why don't I give people legendary weapons and see what happens? Because we'll never see level 20. Let's give it a try. And so there have been lots of times where I've thrown them out. So I know magic items pretty well, but there are still so many that I'm like, wait, it does what? Are you kidding me? Well,
seriously, there's no
oh man, okay.
Limit on that? What?
I have to go read that entry. Hold on.
That's the equivalent of every single person suddenly realizing there's no area specification on heat metal. I can just do it. Like it's that realization, which we realized week one, and some of us realized a couple nights before because it was part of Billy's D&D campaign. At the Fringe, Cody as a dungeon master is there. We're sitting in the theater watching this live D&D show, and Billy from Battletoads has to whip out the player's handbook, and it's like, is there an area on heat metal? And Cody just yells, "No, there's not. They can do it however big they want." He goes, "Shut your mouth, Cody." It's the magical equivalent of that. Of I'm sorry, there's no limit to this. Excuse you?
Yeah.
Wizards of the Coast, we need to talk. But
I do want to say on the topic of heat metal,
yes.
Cody, your clarification that in-game the piles of money in the temple would be gems, not gold. That was important information for our team because we were talking about using heat metal on other people's armfuls of gold.
Exactly. And that changes everything. I've watched everyone's entire structure of their game shift the moment we introduce any of these new rules, which is kind of why I've loved having the min-maxers in, because that, as well as it's the top end and the bottom end. So the top 2 or 3 teams, which most of you here are from the people who are at the top right now. We've got a wide spread of few top teams, couple who are currently in the middle, couple who are at the bottom coming to talk later. We have been able to shift and adjust because there's no way we could accommodate everything. There's no way we could plan for everything. And watching where the averages are and being like, all right, how do we make this the most cohesive thing we possibly can? For instance, when we rolled out the ruling about the tattoos, we're interested to see how many people now start multi-classing so that they can be absurd and they could take whatever spell tattoos they want. Or who's going to double down on the class they already are and know in 2 levels I get this really dope ability if I don't sacrifice the multi-class. Like, it's going to be interesting. We don't know. We have not followed up on your character sheet updates. We are very excited, though. I know conversations have been happening in multiple groups about, fuck, which one do we do now? What do we do? And that's fascinating. It's fascinating to watch. And that will probably keep changing. The inaugural season, the whole point of the inaugural season is to roll out and work out all these kinks to the point where by season 2, everything will be set. Everything should be locked in, loaded. We should be able to print a goddamn handbook with just TX Watson's handbook. Like, we're just gonna that.
It's definitely been
and some flump pins.
Yeah, I mean, I've dabbled in definitely like homebrew creation, item creation, class creation, things like that for our own personal games. But in a competitive setting, I definitely want to give everybody in every team the best chance, right? And I don't want to take away creativity or anything along those lines. So it's definitely been a lesson in specificity, right? Where it's like, all right, I got to be real specific about what's going on here, because there is a.
That's true in sports too. Like that's true in every sport. I mean, if you ever break down and look at handbooks on how to football, there's so many nitpicky rules that never come up until they do, and you're like, what the fuck? Like, that's a ruling you had to have. It doesn't happen often, but when it does, here's the rule for it.
Exactly.
Yeah, and there gets to be like hugely important issues of tiny noodly wording decisions. Like, does this say this item allows you to cast a spell or causes a spell-like effect?
Right.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Which
And
we had to. Yeah.
the same thing about like if they're gold pieces, because I was like, all right, I like the idea. You start with the fiction of it, right? You go to a temple, you get a bunch of gold, you either give it to the god and you get points, or you keep it and you're greedy. It's a tension decision, right? But then I'm like, well, crap. I know how much gold coins weigh because most players don't, and I find that a hilarious moment where it's like 10 coins is a pound or 100 coins is a pound, and you give them 50,000, and they're like, well, you can't walk, so you got to and you're like, oh crap. And then, you go to the second edition. All right, whenever we get coins, we exchange them for gems. And everybody's just walking around like studded in diamonds.
Then you have the platinum and electrum conversations.
I love electrum because it's awful. It's just fucking terrible.
We are going to wrap up on this group shortly. I do want to quickly, around the table, ask 2 questions. One, each of you answer both of them, but whatever. 2 questions. 1, favorite way the audience can influence the game so far, whether that is a boon you love to see or love to receive, a thing you've loved to see happen to the arena, and if anything, there can be nothing, a thing you'd like to see rolled out to make this easier to play in future seasons, just in general, because I know we're trying to there's a lot of things we're trying to roll out and learn and whatever, but we also want to hear from all of you, what, as a player who's been in the thick of it, who knows what it's like to be in that moment, what would have made this easier for you moving forward, especially even if we can roll it out in the second half. So favorite boons or arena effects, and something that you want to see in future to make this more accessible or easier. Go, Nick.
Okay, I'm gonna rep for Longstrider, which I think is like the most commonly given boon, but is really impactful when you've got such a small space just to get the extra 10, and that's really accessible for people. So I think, like, if you're, I don't know what I can get, I don't know what can impact the game, that's a really small one that can, and I think it's super important, but like doesn't get the spotlight away Fortune's favor would.
Yep. Nice. And anything to make it easier play-wise for you?
And I get why this is happening. I think just
love to hear it.
More time on things. Like, I think this week's gold went out like a couple hours ago. So for team that's playing on Friday, that's really hard.
That was the reason why that happened this week specifically. Yes, I agree. It needs to happen faster. It happened faster week 1. Week 2, we were dealing with double checking about rules infractions because now, and we were going through those up until last night, this morning, I believe, with still looking over scenes again. Wanted to make sure that that we didn't give people gold that they didn't actually get to keep. I'd rather give them their gold a little late than have them owe us 1,000. Like, give it back. So I apologize for that. Hopefully that won't happen this week and we won't need to, but I hear you and I agree. Correct. We'll get those out as quickly as possible this weekend.
Glad I gave the correct answer.
Thank you. All right. Ian, what you got?
I'd probably say Fortune's favor. It's
nice.
helped our team on several occasions.
And it stacks.
Yeah, and I'll say that, going forward, at least in terms of accessibility for this, I think I'll agree with the whole more time thing, but just within the rounds. I know that we're trying to do it quick. Like these are quick rounds. You have to make a decision like right off the bat. Once we start getting into the later levels, it's gonna be turns are gonna be long, and it's gonna be a little bit harder to get the net worth of points and actions economy like in. But it's something where, you know, I'm already considering it like later on down the line, like when the weeks to come, how much time we're spending on our turns and how quick to EOT we can get. Like end of turn, like you have to like really consider what you're doing in between turns while still at the same time paying attention.
Yeah.
And I think that's like fairly difficult in terms of strategy, especially when you have all these things happening in the arena and you're having to like come to a decision of, do I try to go get, you know, like the objective, or do I just screw it, just arrow the guy, arrow him, like it's a jerk knee kind of thing. So
it might be interesting, speaking of sports comparisons, to add in a timeout feature for every team, or a certain number of timeouts every game, because I mean you get to do that in football, you get to do that in basketball, you get to do that in almost every sport. We're calling for a timeout, but you only have so many every game. That might be an interesting feature to roll in for future leagues of, all right, we can hit a stop. That's why we have the cushion built between matches is meant to be in case we run or
to touch on that a little bit, because I agree, and having played high level D&D and running the characters myself with the champions and stuff like that, like part of it for me is once we get through this week, right, next week is our mid-season. It's match 4 of 7 for the regular season. I think we're gonna start doing something where at the start of your turn, you're declaring what you're gonna do, right? So I'm gonna move. I'm gonna cast a spell. I'm gonna use my bonus action to disengage, right? And or what the spell is, and then we can sort that out, you know. But getting that declared early, and if it doesn't happen, you don't get to change a lot. You can move some more, but to the point where I'm not reminding players of what they can do is a big thing. And knowing what all the roles we have to get through in a turn, right, is important. But speaking to the tactics and the decision making in the moment, right, there's something to be said about the sports like field mindfulness, right? Your court presence. Can you make a good decision under that pressure? And you actually have a tremendous amount of more time in between when you're making decisions and when you're not here in this, but also like speed chess, right? Or chess in general. Like there's a time pressure. So it's not just about knowing the game or being able to play the game, but being able to play the game in those conditions. But I agree with you completely on those things. I have some thoughts, and I'm hoping that they play out.
Well, let's keep that moving and keep those thoughts. TX Watson.
I also want to say Fortune's Favor is my favorite kind of audience intervention. It's the one that like the audience can actually tangibly see what they did. Like you give somebody Fortune's Favor, and then a couple minutes later they do a thing and it fails, and they're like, I'm actually in Fortune's Favor that, and then they succeed. The audience member knows that's the thing that I caused. Like that's cool. I think the Fortune Favor makes the coolest moment for an audience member for a donation, apart from True Polymorph, but that's much more expensive a moment.
Yes.
And as far as things that I'd like to see the league do differently, I think most of the things that I'd like to see change are just you guys having a lot more people helping. But the thing that I would most love to see is a specifically scheduled time in advance of each match where like it's going to be the same time every week. We go and we see a preview match of the arena that we're going to be playing in with some teams who are not in the regular season.
Yeah, or the amateur league. Yeah, I agree with that wholeheartedly. Yeah, I like it because it's like and we've been watching Formula One. They always get to go run the track beforehand. It's not quite the same to let you guys run it, and sometimes there are surprises in game. But we could see amateur matches during that would be very interesting, I think. So I like it. All right, last up. And then we're gonna get you guys out of here, switch you out for group 2. So we specifically picked people, like I know a couple of you are in the first matches, so we wanted to make sure to get you out so you can go prep. Let's hear what you got to say.
So I'll be honest, I have actually 2 favorite things for
It's fine.
For the
Favorite
crowd interaction.
Crowd intervention.
I actually like the concept of giving the elemental enhancement.
Mm-hmm.
So being able to gain resistance and the rebuke thing. I know I haven't really had the chance to utilize it, but I love the concept of it. Secondly, I love the idea of not arena boss or arena guardian enhancements, but like arena enhancements.
Yeah.
Like in the first match, we were able to donate in to open up a lava pit.
Yep.
That I really enjoyed. I really enjoyed the concept of that.
I think you all will have fun. I think you all have fun with the arena mods this week.
And then for helping out the what could go a little bit better with the league. Basically just agreeing with TX over here with just more help. I know obviously it's
Working
the first.
on it.
I know it's the first one, and you guys are doing amazingly.
Thank you.
But I think a little bit more help would help.
It's like this is the equivalent of all those jokes of like you need a 6-person polycule to live comfortably. No, we need like an 8-person just living in this house, just working on this all the time to make this run smoothly. So we're signing up for platonic partnerships just to help us run this, please. Thank you so much. You can live here, you can get our food, you just have to help us run the league.
You got a food
you what?
Up? You got a food what's up?
I mean, we've got really, really nice, comfortable couches, and you're local, so like feels easier. It's fine. We're already trying to kidnap you for some of our other actual shows, sir, because you live here. But yeah, I feel good about all of you as people and humans in our lives. Thank you so much. We are going to swap you out so you can go get ready for your shows, and we will see you all. First match starts at 7, and I believe Battletoads and Captain Angry are in that. No, not Battletoads. Who is week 3 with you?
Tsunami's Wrath and Captain Angry and the Bad
Captain
Moods.
Angry. There it is. Those two. I was like, 2 of you are. I don't remember which 2. Yeah. Yes. All right. Well, I will see you all shortly. Be yeeted.
Hath been Yoten.
Not you. I can't yeet you. All right.
No, you can't
yeet
me.
I almost yeeted you.
Oh.
And that would have gone very badly.
It would have. I would have been so mad. Oh, hold on.
What's up,
Updating cameras for people.
And
sure
swap those cameras on.
There we go. Look at us.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello. How you guys doing?
I don't want to be on that call, Captain Angry and the Bad Moods. I'm here. Sorry. Hey. Hello. So let's start. I'm loving the dynamic lighting happening down here with is it Vaden, I think. Everything looks fancy. But
I'm hiding the fact that I'm moving. So this is all chaos.
Listen, nice. I live for the chaos. That curtain is there just so you don't see my laundry right behind it. Like it's constant, and I don't have the moving as an excuse.
It's all an illusion.
It's all an. You don't have time for my illusions, Dad. So let's start at the top though with our easy dispellers, and then move down. And tell us who you are, what team you play for, and hype up any of your like other stuff that you do. Either or, whatever.
Yeah, that's I'm Andrew Day. I'm Vaden on Team Easy Dispel, a resident cleric. I'm the DM for our home game, Easy Dispel. We just posted on YouTube. We started on Twitch, but turns out I get panic attacks if I'm streaming live. So
fair.
This has been a great way to break that ice on that. That's
hey. Thanks for suffering through that. I wish I'd known. I would have sent you cookies every week.
Yeah, I would have never known. You have been
well.
super cool and put together. Like hats off. Honestly, I understand. I understand suffering some anxiety and being braving something that makes you uncomfortable. I would have never known. You've been amazing.
No, this is breaking the ice a lot. We're hoping to resume on Twitch sometime, but until then, check us out on YouTube just under Easy Dispel.
Yeah,
absolutely. We'll find that. If one of my mods is in the chat and can drop their channel into chat, please. Thank you so much. Next up, your other team member, yes?
I'm David. I play Kaya Bauer. Yeah, I mean, I absolutely love doing this. This is something new, something exciting. I always every time I get on, I get a little bit of nerves, a little bit of jitters. But I love it. It's great.
Nice. Well, we're happy to have you, Jay Dunn. What you got?
Hi, I'm Jay Dunn. I play Eridus the Extraordinary for By Popular Demand. I'm at home DM. I do some streams every once in a while, but I'm just kind of starting out and super excited to do this and kind of get a little jumping off point to help me kind of work out the beginnings of streaming.
Welcome. And your last party member here.
I am Lester the Untamed for By Popular Demand. And I run a shop 3D printing D&D, Warhammer, etc. tabletop minis.
Hey, we love to see it.
Very cool.
Fantastic. So if you're watching the other, I'm gonna ask some of the same questions because I genuinely am curious and interested what all of you have to say. But then we're gonna shake it up a little in the second half. I would like to know, starting same order if you don't mind, or easy to spell can switch if because I think they're in different order reading wise. But y'all decide. I don't care. Let me know. Actually, I'm gonna switch it around right now. First group I asked their favorite moment, their favorite in-character moment. What was the biggest frustration in play that you had? Biggest, I can't believe that didn't work. Biggest, God, I wanted this so badly. Biggest, I can't believe that I died from this stupid thing. You have ideas, you are ready. I'm ready to hear it.
This is last week at the exhibition match. Like my favorite and least favorite moments are those like just horrible failures. So, I mean, you could tell I was like dropping my highest level spell. I had 1 4th level spell slot, dropped on Inflict Wounds, and just rolled a 1 as a character that is able to give themselves a +10. So I'm like, I've got a +18 to this as long as I don't roll a 1. It's one of those moments. But those are also the moments you live for. You can't always succeed. And so like as stressful, as frustrating as that was, I still love it. Like, there's nothing that makes me not want to play.
That we love to hear that. I love it.
I will say you guys did the most damage to the champions and had them the last miss on Psyduck and not getting that respawn right at the end. That was pure drama for me because I'm
also these two teams we currently have represented here are places 1 and 2 in the league right now. Both of you have done, I believe, haven't they both done 1 true match and 1 exhibition match?
They both done one. So, go ahead. Yeah, no, that was it. And so it is interesting to watch. Be reminded that the big dogs have big failures too. For those of you that, because you guys have faced the champions and there's still about half the league left to go and have that adventure. Any advice to them as
and then we'll come back to those questions after.
Sorry, I'm just curious.
Yeah. No, it's fine. Yeah.
Oh, lock down that wizard that like just negating your advantage disadvantage.
Kill her.
Lock them down. Take her out.
Yeah, kill her. Anyone else have advice for that before we move back to the questions?
Avoid the champions. Go for the points. Win by default.
Yeah, that's fair. Just stay away. Objectives.
I guess if I were to have advice for them, they're definitely beatable, but just barely. You have to play your cards right, and a little bit of luck with the dice doesn't help either, or it does help either. Yeah. Whatever. You know what I mean.
And I would say from a viewer, from watching, because those are regularly the matches that have the least audience participation. Why? Because it's not team versus team. It is Cody versus team. Those are the big matches you got to get your fan base in there for specifically, because PvP fan base and your own fan base are 2 very different things. I have seen when the audience wants to rally, though, and give you fortune's favor and just fucking do it, that is how you spin luck in your favor, honestly, in those circumstances. And it's just very interesting to watch because people are rooting for watching each other slaughter each other, not watching Cody slaughter you. And yet they still love it. They're still invested. It's just a different, they're not wasting their channel points when you've already won. But what you should all know is the moment one of you actually beats the champions, it's going to change the entire curve.
Yeah.
If one of you actually manages to beat those champions, the points are going to change because they've been established to be beatable. So, still important to fight your best on those exhibition matches, because if it can be done, it's going to change everything. It's going to change the whole standings. But yeah, so that'll be interesting to speaking of playing your cards right. That's correct, you do. Did you have did any of you have another advice, or we're going to jump back to Kaya's least favorite moments of the event so far? Okay, Kaya.
All right. So, definitely I would have to say that there was probably 2 in the exhibition match alone.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I guess you could say it carried on into another, but how often Blink actually works?
Oh.
Yeah.
The absolute bane of my existence. You know, just before the match ends, last round, the last guy that's going to go is unconscious. So, hey, look, Blink worked. Great, you know. But again, that's just leaving it all to the dice, you know?
Well, especially because with Blink, once the spell's up, you don't get to decide if you're trying to vanish or not. It just happens. Yep. Once you're playing, unless you dissolve the spell completely, unless you just drop it, you're gonna just go.
Yep.
There's not a decision.
I will say Blink has been cruel, not just to you, but I believe Sway is the other character that has used Blink, and I think he disappeared like once also.
One time.
Yeah.
One time.
So it's really just Blink. It's not you.
It's
if it helps, when we go up against Sway, you 2 are just gonna be gone the whole time.
That's it. Yeah.
Probably.
They're just gonna be in the astral plane between. They'll be able to fight each other, and it'll be funny to me.
Yeah. 2 different fights going on.
No,
Saladoc? Fuck you. Sorry, that's at my chat. Fuck off.
No, I will say my second biggest disappointment was I guess it was just a certain point in the exhibition match. It was shortly after everyone had spawned. I think actually it probably would have been a complete game changer. At this point, both of the champions were standing right next to each other, and here I am with a level 4 fireball ready to go. Then in comes Thunderstep.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And goodbye. That chance was gone. So, but who knows how that would have actually turned out, because even though, as I was reminded in that match, Fireball, even with the careful Sorcerer's spell slot, or whatever.
Meta magic option. Yeah.
There you go. That one.
I got you. I play a sorcerer in our Monday stream. I got you.
There you go. So, yeah, even with that, it only causes them to succeed. It doesn't cause them to not take damage. So, I mean, that could have changed the game completely on both sides there.
Now, if you have a rogue, that success would have negated the damage because of evasion. But if your companion is not a rogue, then yeah, they're still just going to take half damage instead of no damage at all.
Exactly.
Changes. You got to know your partners and know if they are willing to take the hit, and if they can take the hit. Right. Is like we've had plenty of moments where it's hit me, I'm fine. Or if you hit me, I'm gonna die. Fuck. Like it's at what point do you know your party member well enough? It's a little riskier with the parties who have been thrown together here and don't know each other in real life. We have several parties that are made up of solos, like by popular demand. Now I've watched them all of them be very cohesive in their minds, and it's great. But at the same time, it's got to be easier to make those decisions when you two play together already. I'm gesturing to where you are on my screen. You're down there on the stream. When you two play together already, as opposed to, for instance, the Remainders or by popular demand, or even Captain Angry, where all of them are, or many of them, where these are solo people. I haven't played with them long enough to know if they will hate me if I do this. It completely changes the everything. So, yeah. All right, Jay Dunn, least favorite moment. Go.
So it definitely comes back to the champions, with us being the first ones to go against the champions in an exhibition. We were the ones to truly kind of figure out how strong they were. And for me, it was by being one-shotted as soon as I put up haste, only to brick my bugbear for the next turn.
Oh my.
I am sorry.
Yeah, no, don't apologize, okay? Those NPCs have real roles now and backstories and lore, and I love them. And B, you pulled that out on the fly. Cody. Like that was just like a hey, we had someone dropped out. Shit. Like, and now it's become an integral part of the league. And I love it, quite frankly. Least favorite moments from you, Magister? Yes? That's you. Yeah, Lester.
So I had two. One, the champions, like having this whole plan is like, I'm going to throw water elementals. I'm going to get behind this guy and we're just going to beat him up from side to side. It's going to be great. It's going to be fun. I'm down. I lost concentration. The water elemental hates me. Oh, man. Yeah, forgot it. And then the second one was in our last match. When Medic threw up the firewall, I'm trying to pay attention to what I want to do, what the enemy's doing, looking through my character sheet, because I have like 9 different bonus actions I can take, and I'm trying to read through it like, okay, what's the best for this next scenario? And I couldn't mentally grasp that firewall is a foot thick. So it's like, no, I'm in the fire. Like the fire is like 20 foot thick. Yeah, I got it. No, it's 20 feet tall.
Yep.
And I just could not grasp that, and I locked up, and
Oof.
yeah.
Oof.
I think we're learning that not just that the mental game is a big part of this, and being able to focus on all the different aspects, not just of what's going on the field and your team members, your objectives, all of those things, but as we get further along, being able to make quick decisions and the most effective decisions, because unlike in a home game, when you have all the time a gracious DM allows you, we're trying to keep going for this. So there's definitely moments of like, I'm gonna make this decision and I hope it's right, but I think there's also, you see those in football and baseball and sports in general, where it's like the unforced errors, but also opportunities for great plays when a plan comes together. It's really impressive.
Exactly. So I would so we've talked about, and we talked about with the last group, like ways to make the league easier, favorite moment, I'm curious to know from all of you, because we've been, all of you have done exhibition matches, so you have gotten to deal with the living story of Altensia on a more personal level than a lot of other players have, and then half the league has. Only people who've dealt with the champions and then saw those moments of, sorry for Val, he's the fucking worst, right? Or her just being like, I'm done with you, sir. What the fuck? Why am I here? Like, and Cody playing those NPCs like NPCs who have their own story. Would you be interested in playing your characters in a campaign setting in between seasons? Would you be interested in taking these characters and moving them into a roleplay setting after the season is done? Is that a thing that you'd go, yeah, this is a living game, that's a thing I'd have fun with? Or building new characters completely and just be like, bye heroes, like, let me build something new and just like roleplay this shit?
Or Thoughts? Nah, I'm done is also a good you can have that answer too.
I'm done is fucking an answer. That's fine. That's fine with me. My interest is, because we have these NPCs who are here, bringing them into the world and then bringing you into the world in turn is an interesting way to shift and play. It's the reality show in between the seasons of wrestling. They wrestle and then they go and they have a weird show on TMC or whatever. Like that's what I'm thinking. Thoughts? Yes? No? Is it just PvP? Is there other stuff you'd be interested in doing with these characters outside of the arena, essentially?
Yeah, that's
all right.
Pretty, I've already, I'm looking at this and we're in a competitive league. Like, I know we're looking at this like an esport, but I'm already making decisions as I level up. I'm like, this is the optimal choice. This is the fun choice. Like, is it okay if I spoil my challenge rating 8 true polymorph thing?
Please.
Sure.
We've discovered from the chat that if you tell them, they will buy it for you. That's apparently the thing. They want to know what it is.
Yeah.
Because our game up against Big D&D Energy, I transformed into this 4-armed troll and wrecked house. It was great. Yeah. It was fantastic. Yeah. I'm looking at these things. I'm like, Black Abashi would be really cool. All this stuff. I'm like, no, there's a challenge rating 8 creature. It's a 5-armed troll.
Just add an extra arm.
I'm just adding an extra arm. And I'm looking at these, and I'm like, if I do this, I'm gonna have to pretty much stick with trolls. And I'm like, yeah, there's a troll for 9th, 10th, 11th. I'm like, I can just I can just roll with this.
And you've just changed someone's entire lineup to be like, fuck, I need fire now. Because trolls. Like, you just changed someone's meta by saying that you're going to be a troll forever. That's fun.
That's fun. I've been like trying to tune in and watch people's matches, but I'm also like, I don't want this to change my strategy. Like my character Vaden, he is not the person that's going to be like taking notes in the stands. Like he's going to go and just do what he does.
Yeah.
And so I'm already like role playing in a very non-optimized way, and it's working. It's working out.
I mean, y'all are in first. Again, it's obviously working. You're doing fine. And that's what's interesting is some people are role-playing this. They have character backstories they have come in with. Some people are like, I'm just here to be a tank with good hit points and a cool name, which is also okay. Both are good, but I'm curious to see what you imagine your future for these characters to be. What's up, Kaya? Sorry. Go.
So, yeah, I mean, I would love to do something like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
I've actually... I've probably put a little more time into this character than most because this is actually a character that I'm playing in our current campaign through Easy to Spell.
That's great. I love that.
I've just taken him. I've adapted him slightly for a little more PvP aspect, a little less, CC because of the rules.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I've pretty much just taken my character from our campaign, and I've thrown him into this, and so far, I mean, it seems to be working. Aside from Blink. But you know, no, I mean, I absolutely love that. I feel like this could definitely be a campaign style event. I mean,
yeah.
Yeah.
I agree. I fully agree. Jaden, what you got?
No, I would love to kind of expand on all these characters, especially kind of having come in just being solo players. Finding a name was kind of interesting in that we didn't really have anything that bound us together. And so with our team, we kind of came up with that sense of like circus performers. And I think being able to play that out in a long form story or integrating that somehow would be absolutely extremely fun.
We have genuinely considered opening up a section of the server that is just for in-character text-based roleplay between matches. Like, because we've watched it in the chat. We've watched Ian, Marlo pops up in the stand. I can't see anything. And Swell being like, takes a shot. Am I late? Like we've watched this happening in the chat. And it's a fucking delight to see. And I'm like, I wonder if we should just have an in-world tavern that's just chat-based.
I think it's a great idea.
Fucking, like, but that's the thing that seems fun to me. But, like, I'm a writer. I'm a professional fucking author. I always want to write the stories. I'm writing a book based on last night's vampire campaign. It's happening. No one can stop me. Like, it just happens. I don't know if anyone else cares about that shit. Magister, what you got?
I would absolutely be interested in like taking this character into a campaign between, arena settings.
Right.
This is going to sound a little sappy, but I mean, Lester isn't just like, oh, I wanted to be a lion and stuff. It's entirely based off my cat Lester, who passed away last year.
Oh,
he was an orange tabby, and all he wanted to be was like picked up and held, but he was a good hunter and he was really clever. Like he knew how to open doors without anyone teaching him. He just picked it up. And so like Lester the Untamed is a grappler. He just wants to hold on to people, and he only uses unarmed attacks. And he's clever. He adapts to the situations around him.
God damn you! Well, no one hit the cat. Okay. Fuck.
Like it's so hard to fight you. It comes around.
Don't hit the cats.
We're going to, but it's gonna make it real hard and emotionally damaging. Oh no! Oh, good. That's good to know. That makes my heart feels great. Drinking. I'm just gonna go after this. My heart. You just fucked everybody up. Thank you so much. We started about 10 minutes late on each one of these. I think we have time for one more question for the round. Cody, do you have a question for our players? Or players, do you have something you really want to get across or ask about?
No, I think I've enjoyed playing with you guys. It has been an absolute gem and a pleasure the whole way through, and I'm super excited to see what the rest of the season holds. Here's a quick one so we've done the poll for the 2 maps, right? The temple and the library. Library won, right? We're almost 100% certain. If it hasn't, I have a lot of work to do really fast.
The library has won by a landslide, and there's 19 minutes left, unless another like 35% of people just suddenly jump in and vote for the temple, it's gonna be the library. I'm gonna laugh if that happens.
Yeah.
By the way, fuck.
Is there a map of those reveals that you would prefer, that you're interested in, or that you think your team is really suited for? Just because you guys were having a limited prep time here. So were you guys hoping for the library, or were you pulling for the temple?
Oh, I was 100% pulling for temple. I'm ready for the library.
Yeah.
Like David and I have been working out a strategy, but you're asking Vaden to make intelligence checks and move fast.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was pulling for the chaos of the temple, but we've got a plan, and I know medics in chat. This is gonna be Forge versus War.
Oh God, yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
We're gonna see how it comes down.
Yeah.
Jadon, I think
Briefly,
he raised his hand.
Or he was fixing his mic.
Or that.
Yep, just fixing his mic.
Yep.
Real quick, speaking of which, remember, next week, if we're facing the library tonight, which, I kind of also don't want anyone to vote because library is winning 69%.
Hey.
Nice. So, like, who the fucking, but whatever you do not face this week, you're facing next week, which means next week, we are at right past that halfway point. This is week 3. Next week is week 4. There are only 7 weeks to the regular round, which means you are starting the second half with the thing that is, exactly how to get the points, and if you're very, very close to saving up for a legendary item for the second half of this. Because by the second half, we're going to know who's going to be in the playoffs, or who's still in the running, or who's just not even going to be able to make it that far.
I think we'll see how it is. Everybody's very close. Probably maybe by game 5 or 6.
But that's what I'm saying.
Playoff will start to take shape.
Game 4 is going to be much more deciding than anyone anticipated, and y'all have left that for the temple. I'm fascinated by how this is going to turn out. Because, as I mentioned, your donors that night can donate gold just to give to you in your hands that is not there, that you can choose to run out with and score, or you run out with and keep, or take back to the shrine and score. But you're going to know we're going in the second half and we're in the bottom 5 teams. Or we're going in the second half and we've got a nice cushion, but we're poor. You'll know. And I can't fucking wait. So I'm kind of weirdly glad that the library's tonight and that we're kicking off half 2 of this season with the goddamn temple. Like, I'm thrilled. I'm a nerd and I'm thrilled. I'm so excited. Sorry. Anyone else had any specific ones they were angling for, or that they're scared to fight this one or not? Or talk to me.
I was really excited for the library. I think it's going to be really interesting seeing everything that goes on. So, also, I like books.
Yeah.
I will say for us, kind of how Andrew or Vaden reiterated, our team really isn't based off intelligence. We're kind of a group of dumbs that hang out and I mean we've got a cleric, we've got a barbarian, we've got a sorcerer. We've got strength, wisdom, and charisma down path. Everything else is kind of like, meh, it's a side stat,
I guess. Yep. Well then, I'm excited to see how this takes shape. We've got about 15 minutes until our first match of the night, so we're gonna say good night to all of you. What?
Jayden, did you have something to say?
Oh, sorry. Go. Sorry.
Oh no, I mean I was probably more angled for the library, but I was definitely in the chaos corner of the temple. But I'm excited to bring everybody into the Thunderdome of the library.
Let's do it.
Stoked.
All right, give us that outro now.
All right, we will see you all in about 15 minutes for our first match of the night. It is going to be, as mentioned, Tsunami's Wrath versus Captain Angry and the Bad Moods. Tsunami's Wrath is currently in 4th. Captain Angry and the Bad Moods is currently in 6th. How much or how little can this change the entire lineup of the rest of the season? Well, that's really up to you. Your channel points, your donations, and the rolls of the dice. So in the meantime, go get your snacks, go get your drinks. We're going to switch briefly off and then come back on with that starting soon loop so that we can update the channel info, or Cody can just pop us to the starting soon and we'll all just stay here. I've changed my mind. We're all going to stay here. I'll just change the title of the stream. And we will see you all very, very soon. Until then, get those dice ready. Fuck some shit up.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome. We are Random Encounter Productions. This is the Ultentia PvP Challenger League. We've got a great match for you tonight, but first, Pixie's got a couple of announcements. Take it away.
As you all very well know, we have some extra fun things coming starting this week and next week, including some giveaways once our Twitter hits 1,000 followers. What are those giveaways going to be, you ask? That's going to be some free dice for one of you from Norse Foundry. That is their gemstone or aluminum dice. We're still picking which ones those are going to be, but they are gorgeous. You can absolutely still use our discount code REPRPG over at Norse Foundry for any of those dice for 15% off of your order. But if you want a chance to win some for free, send your friends over to our Twitter, because once we hit 1,000 followers over there, we're going to trigger that next giveaway, even if it happens tonight. We'll find out. That'll be we're like less than 50 away, so we're getting there. We're real close. But speaking of things that are happening tonight, thanks Twitter poll. the library won, as you probably guessed from the everything. And we're gonna have a little bit of fun with it. We have some brand new arena boons. You all need to pay attention to this because they're not a command yet. They will be by halfway through the night, but I've been busy. But they are what you can redeem your channel points for to help or hurt the players arena-wise. Specifically, at $1 or the equivalent channel points, you can increase the attack bonus of the Arena Guardian. At $3, you can increase the Arena Guardian's DC. At $5, you are going to trigger an AoE spell. Stay tuned to find out what that does, because I'm very excited about it. It does some fun stuff. If it's the one I thought of, which was my idea, because I'm evil. At $10, you can increase the Arena Guardian's damage, and at $25, you're gonna add a trap to the library. So, get those channel points and donations ready, folks. That is the new coming from this hellish library here. You need anything else from me, Cody?
I'm good if you are. Let's get to it. All right. So, players, tell us who you are, tell us who you're playing, tell us what team you're on. Start with that top row.
I'm Dragon the Raven. I'm playing Honk Gumry Jebedebedebedebediah, the orc clown who's tired of not being taken serious. So he's going all out with his buddy today. That's me.
All right, sounds good. And your buddy today is...
Hello, I'm Marlo, also known as Ian M. Mori. I stream for Holy Crit, and I'm gonna be roguing it up today. Roguing it up for Captain Angry and the Bad Moods.
Nice.
Hey, give me a high five, Honk. Give me a high five. High five? Can you do it on the screen? High five.
There we go.
High five. Nice.
Okay. And your opponents tonight are...
Hello, I am John. I am playing Barbosa, the Triton pirate, fighter warlock. Had a lot of fun so far. Looking forward to see what this match is coming with.
All right, sounds good. And your partner.
Hi, I'm Chris. I am playing Tacklin the Robust, and definitely looking very much forward to this match tonight. Let's see you guys hit me today. I want to feel the burn.
All right, Trash Talking starting early right now. We've got initiative. I'm going to put 40 minutes on the clock. Now, as soon as our first turn starts, we're going to get into it. Up first is... Look at me, I'm a professional and prepared. Up first is Barbosa. Barbosa, you're in your starting spawn. Time is running. What would you like to do?
All right, just to make sure, are the books that we're supposed to find behind us or down in the...
Behind you, yes.
Okay.
Pretty much the spawn area and the top of that dais is the only place you're going to be able to grab books from.
Gotcha. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and grab... I'm going to go ahead and look for a book.
Okay. Yeah, which skill would you like to roll for your book?
It was any of the intelligence skills, right?
Correct.
All right, cool. They're all horrible.
Awesome.
I'm going to go with nature.
With nature. All right. Roll me a nature check.
That is a 12.
A 12. All right. So, Barbosa right here. That is going to net you a book. I'm going to put this in the green. That book is a 12. I'm just going to put the plus 12 right. Okay. Well, just going to put the 12 right there. So that has the potential to score you 2 points. And since it's over a 10, you can earn a boon for your team. You don't know what the nature boon is right now. They might all be the same. I don't know. We're going to figure that out. What else would you... That is a bonus action to dig through there. What would you like to do for your action and movement?
All right, I'm going to go down here. You said that I believe you said something about along the lines of that these are 30 feet tall?
So it is 10 feet from the dais to the level with the statues. You can go down the stairs. Okay, that is difficult terrain. And then over the railing into the pit is 30 feet.
Gotcha. I'm gonna I'm going to stop here because I believe with the difficult terrain and everything, that'll be the last of my movement.
Okay.
And I'm actually going to tie a silk rope to the side to the railing.
All right, sounds good. So you're putting the book on your belt. Yes?
Yes.
Awesome.
Yes, sir.
Thank you very much. Up next, Marlo.
Right. Let's see what I've got going. Yeah, let's look for a book. I'm gonna look for a book.
All right, what skill would you like to use?
Acrobatics.
What skill are you actually using?
I'm joking. I'm so joking right now. I guess it's going to be history because I have 0 on all my intelligence scores.
All right, let's do some history.
All right, garbage roll. Let's go. I've got an 8. That doesn't do anything, does it?
It does get you a book. It's a book worth 1 point on an 8. It will not earn you a boon, though.
Brilliant. All right.
You can still score with it.
Right. Now, the score areas. Am I the green or the red?
You are the green.
I am the green. So
You are
I'm
the
going
green.
down.
You're going to the south.
All right. So stairs are difficult terrain.
Yep.
Cool.
Cody, just so you know, it does not show us on our side.
What do you mean it doesn't show you?
The campaign.
The green or red.
It's on the token side. Yeah.
I see the green on the bottom, and I see the
for
red
the
on
spawning
bottom.
areas.
Yeah, for the spawning areas, it doesn't have a color.
Oh yeah, it doesn't. They're on the GM layer, I think.
Yeah.
All right, let me see what I can do for that. They're on the map layer, I believe. I'll figure it out. I'm working on it.
Okay, so the stairs are difficult terrain. So what's that? 10 feet, and then.
Yep.
So 10 feet, that's 20, and so I'll get probably about here, I guess, like about there. Oh wait, let me math this. I'm pretty sure I get about there. Yeah, I get about there.
Yep.
Do I want to feline agility this and just like jump down?
So for clarity, you cannot jump down right now. You have to go through the gate to exit and score. You cannot merely jump off of this ledge. You can attack over the ledge. You can attack other people over the ledge, but you cannot just jump down.
Can I? Okay, so if I wanted to score, right, and go for green, I would jump over here or jump over here.
You have to jump into the pit. You have to go through the gate.
And okay.
And up.
All right.
And down. Sorry, down.
Okay. No, all good. All right. Bonus action. I don't really think I have anything that I could do.
Okay.
I'll do the cutting action. I'll go ahead and I'll disengage for my cutting action just in case.
All right, disengage for the cunning action just in case. Sounds good for me. Up next is Honk.
Okay. So Honk, he's got a noticeably new set of drums and a really not great leather jacket and pair of glasses, and he's gonna hop onto this banister and scream, "Are you ready to rock?" I'm gonna pop my crowd's favor. And I am going to bang out of time on the drums and shoot a fireball right here. It's gonna hit these guys as well as the rope.
Okay.
Honk, did you use all of our gold for that getup? Like, seriously, did you use all of our gold for that?
Rock on, brother!
Oh, God.
So they have to make a DC 16 dexterity saving. Well,
I was gonna buy a pizza, and you buy a new drum and a thing. Come on now.
All right.
Sorry.
Make.
I rolled a 4.
Ooh. Barbosa passes. So those who succeed or fail take 33 fire damage. And I think success is round down for 16 or round up for 7.
Round up.
Up. So success is 17 fire damage. Failure is 30. And then I will with my bonus act.
How much damage did you roll?
33.
33. Yeah. So on half, it's 17. There you go.
And then bonus action, I will bang on my drums a little more and point at Merlau and take my glasses off. You're on fire, baby! And I'll give him a bardic inspiration.
Oh, thank you
That is
kindly.
Actually, no, I'll move the last, like, here. That.
Okay. Sounds good. After Honk, Tacklin.
All right, so I, in my hand, have a pouch as well as my staff and my other. I'm going to go ahead and set this pouch down. And I'd like to use a bonus action to grab a book.
Okay. Yeah, make your roll.
An Arcana, which was a 14.
A 14. Okay, so on a 14, you are going to... Where are you? You're right here. Yeah, you get a book. It is worth a boon. It is a 14. There you go. Okay.
All right. So with my action, I'm going to activate my haste tattoo.
Okay.
So that I can get readied up. And then we're going to go ahead and... So from where we're standing, like if I wanted to jump down right here, that's 30 feet?
No, that is 10 feet and then another 30 feet. So that is 40 feet.
40 feet. Okay. So yes, I'd like to go ahead and jump right off.
All right, you need to make me an athletics check to see if you can jump that distance forward.
Okay. Oof, that's a 3.
All right, so I have to grab a specific calculator here. What is your strength score?
+0.
What is the actual score? Is it a 10 or an 11?
It is a 10.
All right. So on a 10, you can, with a 10-foot running start, which is you were here, so you don't have a 10-foot running start. You can jump 5 feet horizontally, so you do. You jump 5 feet. I need you to. You're gonna make a acrobatics check. DC of 10.
It's a nat 1.
A nat 1.
I don't think we got a fortune's favor.
Okay, are you going to use it? Go for it.
Did we get one?
Yes.
Oh, then I would love to use it.
Okay.
Acrobatics. It's a 5.
A 5. So you jump off of here. You are going to take 1d6 fall damage.
Okay.
It's going to be 3 points of fall damage, and you fall prone. So it's going to take 15 of your remaining 20 feet to stand up. So the furthest you can get is just to the edge of that rail.
Okay. Now, okay. So we will go ahead and just come back up and then move to the edge.
Okay.
Because I did forget to declare that I had started my blade song, which gave me an extra 10, but we already passed that, and I will just be up.
Okay.
So
there you go.
actually have that extra 10 now.
Yeah, you're standing on the edge with that. And that is it for Tacklin. We get to the arena. The arena has been gifted a AoE spell. So I would like everybody within 30 feet of my guardian. 60 feet of my guardian. Yeah, it's going to be everybody. We just got to get used to that. Make me a strength saving throw, please.
Yep, and because it was brought up, I did take that damage. I need to make a con save.
Yes, on your haste spell.
Correct. So I rolled a 30.
I think
I'm sorry, I rolled a 25.
Okay.
Yep. Thanks, Honk. And then what was the save we needed for this?
Strength.
Strength.
DC is 14 in reading order. Let me know if you passed.
I rolled a 1.
In reading order. So let's start with Honk.
I got an 11, so I failed.
Fail. Marlo.
I got a 2.
That's fail.
I got a 12.
Also a fail. Everybody failed. Failing across the board. Sounds
together, right?
good. Yeah, you guys are in this all together. I'm super excited for you. I'm excited for me. You guys are all going to be pulled. Excuse me. You're going to be pulled 20 feet towards the Guardian, and you are all going to take... I just ruined my framing there. I'll see if I can fix that in a moment. You're all going to take 4d6 bludgeoning damage, 7 points of bludgeoning damage. You're all pulled 20 feet towards the Guardian. 5, 10, 15, 20. So it's just going to be 4 boxes. I know that. I can count that. Right here. 1, 4. 4. So everybody takes 7 bludgeoning damage, and then those of you that just leapt into the pit, I need you to make acrobatics checks.
Question.
Yeah.
Are we falling more than 20 feet?
Yeah.
All right, so that means the feather token in my pocket is used.
Okay.
Same as mine.
Okay, so you two safely descend. I need acrobatics checks from Marlo and Honk.
I'm gonna fortune's favor.
Okay. DC 15.
That's better than a 1. That's a 9, baby.
9. All right.
I got a 27.
Marlo, you land on your feet. You're going to take half damage, 4 points of damage. Honk, you land prone. You're going to take 8 points of falling damage.
Ow. That hurts.
All right. That is it for the Guardian. Back to the top. Oh, I get to change the round. I'm remembering to do my things, guys. Remembering to do my things. Back to the top, Barbosa.
All right. And we are red, correct?
Yes.
All right. Cool. So I'll do 20 feet to here.
Okay.
And is it? I saw 2 things earlier. It's that you can attack the cage, or you can just heave it up.
Yep.
Right?
Athletics,
Okay.
DC 20 to lift the gate and go through it. It'll close. Or you damage the gate, and it is an armor class 18 with 25 hit points. It is immune to AoE damage except for thunder damage or shatter specific, those things that specifically target inanimate objects.
Gotcha. I'll try the athletics check, see if I can just heave it up.
Okay. Make me the athletics check.
20 total.
20 total. Yes. Yes, you do. You have moved 20 feet. You got 10 feet of movement left. What would you like to
do? Lifting the cage was my action or bonus action?
Bonus action.
Okay, then I'm gonna dash.
Okay. Gonna make the dash action. Go ahead.
Yep. So 10 to there, and then is this normal?
So I'm gonna move you 5, 10, 15. Once you hit this area, I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw.
18.
18 does save. Those spikes along the side shoot out. They are gonna deal 8 points of piercing damage to you.
Okay.
And I need you to make me a strength saving throw.
23.
23. You do save. You your speed is reduced by half as when you set foot right there, the gravity begins to pull you down. That is the trap added by our audience. Congratulations right there. If you fail, you are restrained. So you had traveled 20 feet. You got to another 25, 30, 35, and of your 25 remaining, your feet drop to 15. You got 15 feet left. You can make it to the scoring point.
1, 2, 3, 15.
And
there
don't
it
forget,
is.
we both have Long Strider.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Sounds good. So, with that, Barbosa, you are going to score a single point on your book, and your hit points are 30.
51 out of 38.
Yeah,
Oh,
so
33.
so yeah, if you guys want, if you're gonna score those points, you got to do those differences for me. So 30. So that is worth 6 points right there. All right.
So 7 points in total.
Great. You disappear until the start of your turn.
Okay, good to know.
Okay. Up next, Marlowe.
My God, did you see that turtle fall on his face? That was great. I fucking love that. That was beautiful. Right. I know, it was absolutely hilarious. Well, this is horrible.
Not my best moment.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Right. Honk, should I get stabby? Should I? I feel like it.
But bananas, go banana, buddy.
I'm going bananas. Fuck it. All right, here we go. I'm going to have. Let's see. Yeah, why not? Feline agility, so that way I could cover that distance there. We're gonna do a little bit of damage here.
Okay.
Why not? Do a bit of damage. And then let's rapier a little bit. Why not?
All right, make the attack roll.
Why not? 28. Does that hit?
Let's see. I am at 23, 4 and 2. And then, yeah. Actually, wait, hang on. No, because I'm going to expend a reaction tattoo to cast shield, which would put me at 30. I get 2 from haste, and then I get 4 from my blade singer ability.
Oh, bloody hell of that. All right.
You have bardic inspiration.
I do have bardic inspiration.
Let's be
Let's see if I can get to nat 20, or not to nat 20, but
A nat 20 on a D8, baby.
yeah, let's see. I don't know. Let's find out. What can I add to this? I have an 8. So
36.
36.
Will
Does that
hit.
All right, just making sure. Because I have rakish audacity.
Mm-hmm.
This is sneak attack.
Yes, it is.
Ooh.
I'm gonna see how much I do. So first off, with sneak attack, is that with sneak attack? Right. Okay.
That was 4 ones.
Oh my god.
That was
no.
terrible. That was
It'll be like that.
terrible. It'd be like that sometimes.
You didn't add your ability score modifier, though.
A D8 plus 6 for 13. Yeah.
Yeah, it was a D8 plus 6.
For 13 plus 4 on sneak attack. Total damage 17.
17.
Oh.
Right. It didn't do that automatically, which is weird. But
It says it
rolled
here in
automatically.
roll 20 automatically. Maybe
Yeah.
it didn't do it on the campaign automatically.
it's-
I guess not.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so 17. Right. So 17.
Okay.
Right. So it did damage, and let's see. I've got. So I move 35.
Mm-hmm.
I had feline agility. That leaves me with 25 left.
Yep.
Because I did damage, you can't take an attack of opportunity on me. So I'm just gonna back it up a little bit here.
Mm-hmm.
Let's say I go to the gate, but I don't open it. I'm just gonna stand here.
Cool.
Just gonna stand there.
Sounds good to me.
That's it for my turn.
All right, Honk, you are prone.
I will stand up and dust myself off.
All right.
So if I cast a spell as a bonus action, would popping a scroll count as my additional spell, or would I be able to do that, or would it have
A
to
scroll says that you cast the spell, so it is limited by all the rules of casting. If you cast a spell as a bonus action, you could use a scroll to cast a cantrip, but I don't know why you would, but that's up to you.
That's true. You know, I'm just gonna do this one more time. Actually, no, I'm not. I think I'm going to just stare at Tacklin, honk my horn. Are you afraid? And I'm gonna cast Dissonant Whisper. So a DC 16 Wisdom saving throw. I'm casting it at second.
Ooh, okay. Real quick, I rolled a 23 for my con save.
All
from
right.
when he hit me.
Yep. 23
and
succeeds.
And then what was that check again?
DC 16 Wisdom.
Wisdom. 21.
Now, I would like to use actually, you know what? Fortune's favor. I'm gonna use Fortune's favor.
All right. So re-roll and take the lower.
That will be a 7.
That full damage. Squishy dice. 10 exactly.
Ooh.
All right. 10 points of damage to the turtle.
And the turtle is down.
The turtle is unconscious.
At exact 0.
Ooh. Yeah, I clicked it open. I saw the 10 and I was like, is that after the damage or before? Oh, no. So, all right. Anything else, Honk?
I will 5, 10, 15 over to this wall because this guy's scary.
Yep.
And I will honk or hit my drums again and go, here ya. He felt the burn, didn't he, buddy? And give my buddy another bardic inspiration.
Oh yes, he has used his last one. Great. Okay.
Yeah.
So after Honk, Tacklin. Death save or respawn?
Death save.
Death save.
And that's just a flat d20, right?
Yep, flat d20. Although if you have anything that benefits your saves, for instance, a ring of protection, it does add to this. As do, little known fact, as do paladins' auras that increase saving throws. It is a death save is still a save. So, but a 5 doesn't make it for you. That's going to be one fail, and that is the end of your turn. And so we are going to say thank you to the audience once more again. They have called for the AoE, the magnetic maelstrom, the black hole activates once again. I need everybody that is within 60 feet of the Guardian to make a strength saving throw. Tacklin, you are going to auto fail this, and that is going to give you your second death save fail, and is going to pull you 10 feet. Oh no, 20 feet. So pulls you right up into melee with him. I see Honk got a 13 and Marlowe got a 19. So Marlowe succeeds. He's going to take half damage on the 4d6. Honk is going to take the full amount. So Marlowe, you're going to take 7. Honk, you're going to take 14. Marlowe, you do not move. Honk, you move 5, 10, 15, and up to 20. You're going to be right there in melee. Okay, that is it for the Arena Guardian. Back to the top, and Cody changes the round. Look at him. He's doing all of his multitasking. He's the best. Thank you. Barbosa, you are going to respawn right here. You maintain your current hit points. I'm going to take away your book there as the library takes the opportunity to re-shelve the book that it has. And you are going to gain the benefits of... your entire team gains the benefits of heroism. So, at the start of your turn, you're going to gain 5 temporary hit points. You're immune to being frightened. This is not concentration for you guys. When it passes, you're going... doesn't matter. This is going to last until the end of the half. So. Cool?
Okay.
All right.
All right. Just so you know, I put the 5 temporary in the blue slot.
Awesome. Thank you so much. Super helpful.
Yep. Okay. All right. Well, I'm going to go ahead and run down. That was 20 to get. So 10, 20. That's where I was last time. And I will go ahead.
That's 25, because remember the stairs are difficult terrain.
Oh, yeah. So that. Okay. Yep.
Yep. I'm only
All right,
counting one against people going down the stairs, so it's 5 extra feet to go down the stairs. You traveled 20,
right.
you'd move 25, so you're right there.
All right. Cool. I'm gonna go ahead and jump off the ledge.
Jump off the ledge. Acrobatics check.
14.
14 is DC 15 to go off of there. DC 10 to go off of the other one. So you are going to fall prone, and you are going to take 3d6. You don't have another Qual's Feather Fall token, do you? No. They would have triggered all at once. Right?
I don't have it on me. No, I didn't. Okay. I didn't grab one.
Okay. So that is going to be 13 points of bludgeoning damage. Temporary hit points go out first, and then the rest on top of that.
Yep.
Okay. I believe that's everything for you, correct?
Well, so was it 5 additional feet to get down here?
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, you're prone. You can't stand up. It takes 15 feet for you to even stand.
Okay, can I use my action to stand?
If you dash, you can use your action to stand. Yeah.
Okay.
And when you have long strider, so it's 20 feet to stand up. I believe you have 20 feet left of movement.
Okay. Sorry, I screwed up my hit point stuff.
Your current hit points are 51 minus 13.
Plus 5 because
plus 5.
Of the temporary.
Yep,
So I'm at
minus,
43.
Yeah, there you go.
Yep. So.
Okay.
Go ahead, and then I'll move the additional 15 to get over here.
Okay. Sounds good. I believe that's everything for Barbosa. Marlowe.
Honk, am I doing a banana? We doing another banana?
I do love bananas.
Banana it is. All right, screw it. I'm running over here. I'm doing it again. I'm stabbing again. We're stabbing all over the place.
All right, stabbing Barbosa. Make your attack roll.
$17 for 26 plus 9, so 26.
26 does it.
All right. And because of Rakish Audacity, this will be a fun little damagey one. So 9, and then for, what was it? Another 14?
Yep, total of 23.
So 23 damage right there for the sneak attack. And then I'm going to bonus action disengage and then go. I move 20 so I can move over here, and that's about it.
Okay.
That's all I got. So there we go.
Thank you. Meowlo, honk.
All right. I will try to run away from this guy. So 5, 15, 5, 30, as long as he doesn't beat me.
He allows you.
Sweet. Okay. And then I will I'm going to kind of turn away because cool guys don't look at explosions.
Okay. I will go ahead and I will let you guys know something about the Guardian. He didn't take the attack of opportunity specifically because you weren't running for the exit. You were running back to your spawn.
Okay. Taglin, you said you wanted to feel the burn. Oh, you're gonna feel it. I will fireball right here so it hits the...
All right. 20-foot radius. It's going to catch those. That is going to force the respawn on Taklin.
Before my body disappears, you just see it wiggling.
Turtle soup.
So 39 halved to 19, I believe.
Half to 20.
20.
Yep.
Just enough to bring him down.
Yeah.
Oh, just enough.
Because I did save, yeah.
Yes, you did. All right. Yeah. Barbosa, bookless, didn't grab a second one. He is unconscious. The respawn happens at the start of Tacklin's turn, so he's not technically present right now. We're going to move him in there in just a second. But I believe that is... What else you got, Honk? You moved, you did a spell.
That's my turn, yeah.
That's your turn. Okay, cool. Bring back in Tacklin, update your hit points. The Captain, Angry, and the Bad Moods score 7 points on the respawn. We are tied with 7 minutes left to play. Tacklin, what would you like to do?
All right. So the book I had on me is gone, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
When you respawn, whether it's via death or scoring, your library book gets reshelved.
All right. So let's see. I am just back down to 40 speed, and my Blade Singer fell off, so I no longer have that going. So I'm going to go ahead and use my bonus action to activate that again.
Okay. Singing turtle. I like it.
Yep. And now it puts me up to 50 speed. Let's see.
At the start of your turn, you do also gain the 5 temporary hit points.
Ah, okay.
From the heroism spell.
Okay. So what I would like to do is... Let's see, I used my bonus action, got my action. We'll go ahead and walk down the steps. Oh, wrong button. So what you said was 5?
Yeah, it's an extra 5. Yeah, so it's an extra 5 feet of movement. So it essentially takes, because there's 2 squares of steps, it essentially takes 15 feet to get down the steps.
Okay. Then what I would like to do from here is, let's see, 15 puts me down to 35. Yep. So I'd like to go over the railing.
Over the railing you go. Acrobatics check DC 15 for the 30-foot drop to see if you fall prone or take full fall damage. Or do you have a token?
I'd actually like to. I didn't grab a token on my way down, but I do have a tattoo for.
Yours are up there too.
Or I'm sorry, I have a spell. Yeah. Well, so if I pick up a token out of that bag, is that an action?
You have 1 free interact with an item.
Okay.
On your turn.
Then, I'm sorry. Would I be able to grab that token then?
Yeah,
just to
you can do that.
Once?
Yep.
Okay. So then, yeah, that'll put me down to 8 total, and then I'd like to just go ahead and fall off.
Okay. You fall. You descend safely. There you go.
Okay, and that's 5 feet of movement.
Yes.
As well.
Yep.
Okay. So that puts me to 30, and then I'm going to go ahead and come over here to Barbosa, and cast Cure Wounds at level 3. Where did it go? There it is. And that's going to heal Barbosa for 18.
Okay. Sounds good. Barbosa, once more conscious with 18 hit points. Not making death saves. Tacklin, at the end of your turn, it is the Guardian's turn. No AoE spell this time. The Guardian focuses on the people that are most likely to score. He is going to make an attack roll against Ian and against Barbosa because they too are the members of their teams closest to the exits. So, Meowlo first, Barbosa second. He has a +7 currently to hit. Rolling those in the roll 20. Natural 1 and a natural 3. Neither of those is gonna hit. So you guys are safe. You see these tendrils of blue sort of just arcane energy that lashes out, very Vine Whip style, tries to hit you and pull you to him. He does not like people escaping. But that is it for them. 3 minutes left in the round. Barbosa, what do you want to do?
All right.
You have a feat available, Barbosa.
Yes, I've already taken it. I'm going to go ahead and stand up.
Okay.
Did you grab a book?
I did not.
Okay.
I ran down here to get you.
Okay. Question: can we score without a book?
You can. Yeah.
Okay, then I'm going to try that.
Okay.
So 20 here because I do have the long strider.
Okay. Athletics check.
Oh, it's already closed.
Yeah, it closes back.
Oh. Okay, good to know. Oof. I'm going to use a Fortune's Favor on that.
Okay.
Because that's 11. Natural 20.
There you go. Yeah. Slam it up. It almost locks in place. But it doesn't.
I am. Yeah. Then I will dash. I know.
Yep.
1, 2, 3.
All right, let's talk about what happens as soon as you get there. We have added a third trap right here. I need the dexterity saving throw against the spiky spikes. DC is up to 15. That one is going to fail. I would also like a strength saving throw as the gravity trap this time actually flies in reverse. An 11 is going to fail. And last but not least, I need a wisdom saving throw. 16. You maintain any magical effects that are currently on you. None of those are dispelled. The exception would have been aid. The damage for all of these traps is 4d6. So I'm just going to go ahead and roll 8d6 right now. Half the first 4 are piercing. So that is 12 points of piercing damage. And the other is actually fall damage as you are thrown into the air and dropped back on that railing. Right there. Total of 30 points of damage.
All right. Yeah.
So the piercing trap, you had 18 hit points?
Yes.
So the piercing trap doesn't knock you down. The gravity trap, the fall damage from it, does knock you down. And so you are unconscious upstairs right there. All right, that is it for the 3 traps. Marlo. Last turn of the half, 30 seconds on the clock.
That was violent. That was absolutely violent. I'm gonna run to this door. I'm gonna run to this gate and I'm gonna try to open it.
All right, athletics check. Or you can damage it.
What was the AC again?
AC is 18 with 25 hit points.
Oh, you have Bardic Inspiration, so you might be able to
sneak attack the shit out of it? Okay.
I was gonna say lift it up.
I don't think you're gonna sneak attack the gate. No offense.
My athletics is terrible. I'm just gonna go ahead and hit it. Let's hit it.
All right.
Screw it. Oh, 19.
Yeah, 19 hits.
Okay. All right. Come on, dice. 9 plus, what is that? I can't see the sneak.
Plus 5. 12. It's telling me 21 total on your sneak attack. Even if I let you sneak attack the gate. Okay, go ahead. Yeah, I'll let you.
Are you gonna let me sneak attack it?
I'll let you do it because on the other side of there is 3 traps waiting for you. So I'm perfectly cool with you running through that door. The people paid for it. I want to give it to them. Let's let them see it.
Yeah. Bonus action 2 weapon fighting. I'm just gonna go ahead and do a dagger.
Okay.
Do a dagger.
All right.
All right.
Got to deal 4 points of damage on the dagger.
17.
17 misses. AC of 18.
Inspiration.
Bardic Inspiration. So you hit, even with a 1. You're gonna hit. Roll your damage.
So okay, yeah. So 8 for the Bardic Inspiration, and then let's go ahead and ignore the sneak. I think it's gonna do sneak. It's gonna ignore the sneak.
Yeah, we're just.
But 7.
7. Okay. Yeah. You break through the gate.
Okay.
I'm doing this for you guys at home. Makes no sense, but I'm allowing it for you people at home. So I've set a precedent for the rest of the matches. People can sneak attack the gate. I don't know why, but we're doing it.
I mean, he is pretty sneaky.
He is very sneaky, and the gate did not see him coming. So, let's get you moved into the trap there, shall we?
I don't think I can. I can't make it because I moved on my previous turn, so my feline agility doesn't kick in.
And you
So it's
bonus
like-
actioned.
And I bonus actioned already. I'm not gonna make it. Well, for the lulls, I'm gonna do it for the lulls.
All
Let's
right.
go in.
All right.
Screw it.
There we
Let's
go.
go.
Dex save, strength save, wisdom save, please.
Dex save. 16.
Success.
Strength save. 16.
Success.
Wisdom save. Not 20! Come at me, bro! Come on now! What you got? You got nothing! Nothing! Nothing happens to me!
You maintain any magical effects that you're benefiting from, and then you are going to take 15 points of piercing and gravity damage as it does attempt to hurl you up into the air. You fall back down. You maintain standing up, and you are still conscious. That's going to be the end of the half. Good sport for running through the gate, giving the entertainment to everybody. Nicely done.
Are you proud, Conor McGregor? Are you proud? I hope you are. I'm proud.
Nicely done. All right, guys. We are going to take a quick 10-minute break. We should be back right at 8 o'clock.
I still get a turn, right? Because tackling was at the end of the round?
No, for the half, it is just the character. So we end the half with whoever's turn it is, not the round. We end the full game. Everybody finishes their turn, their round.
Okay.
Yep. We've been doing that since the beginning. So.
Okay.
All right. We are gonna say we'll be right back. Until then, stay tuned. Welcome back, everybody. We are Random Encounter Productions. This is the Ultentia PvP Challenger League. We've got a switch out of a player. Tell us who you are and who you're playing.
My name is Elliot. You might know me as Who Else Elliot on the internet, and I am playing Napoleon and his Steel Defender Frug.
All right, awesome. So let's roll for initiative, everybody.
14 for Tacklin.
Can I have Fortune's favor?
Technically, yeah.
I would like to. Slightly better. That's a 13.
Okay.
And Napoleon's a 6.
I was a 10.
So, if I got that right, that is Tacklin, Honk, Barbosa, Napoleon.
That's right, yeah.
All right, guys. Here it is. 40 minutes on the clock. Tacklin, let's go.
All right, so what I would like to do is go ahead and activate my Last Blade Singer. And from there, I'm going to turn around and I'm going to, let's see, from where I'm at, that's how far across? 120 feet? So where they're at?
Mm-hmm.
Perfect. Do I see the top of the rail or do I like see where they're sitting?
They would have half cover from you. There is a railing, but you can still see most of them.
Okay. So I'm going to go ahead and just kind of, for thematics, move here. And I'm going to say, Hawk, I have a joke for you. Why did the orc look dumbfounded after waving out to the sea? Because the sea tidal waved back, and then I expend my tattoo to cast Tidal Wave, which is a range of 120 feet, and the area it can be up to 30 feet long, up to 10 feet wide, and up to 10 feet tall. Each creature in that area must make a dexterity saving throw. And I believe... should have brought that up.
I got a non-natural.
Spell Rot Tattoo for savings. DC saves is a 15 for that. And that is for... I should be able to hit everyone that's there.
Mm-hmm. Looks like they all save. Honk with a 20, Napoleon with a 21, Gorth with the 19.
Okay. So then it's going to be half of 4d8.
All right.
And let's see here.
No forced movement.
So 18 is what I rolled, and
Down
that
to...
means it's
Go ahead.
9.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You're good.
It's 18 plus 7, so it's 25. So
the plus
13.
7 is, I believe, the attack modifier. That's if you had to roll to hit with it. It doesn't change the damage. So.
Okay.
So 9 damage. 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
Yep. And then I'm going to go ahead and end my turn right there.
Okay. Sounds good. Honk.
Okay. Honk is gonna shake off his wig and he's gonna hop onto the banister, or well, kind of like put one leg up on it. Hey, Tacklin, you're burning up over there, buddy. I'm gonna do a 3rd level fireball right here.
All right. Dexterity saving throws from Barbosa and Tacklin.
DC of 6.
DC 16.
All right. What is the save for that?
16 for Dex. Now, Tacklin, what if I made you re-roll that with a Fortune's Favor?
Sure.
We have one more. Yeah, we have one more for...
Make sure you guys are keeping that chart up to date, please.
Yeah, I think Ian's keeping it for us. So, roll that damage.
You know what? I think I would like to go ahead and just use one of mine. That's a 19.
Yeah,
all right.
So a pass would be 13 fire, a fail would be 25. And I will bang on my drums a little bit and give Napoleon a bardic inspiration as we headbang while I blast beat.
Sounds good. After Honk, it is Barbosa.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and grab a book.
Okay.
Yep. I'll do nature again.
All right. Let's get that nature check.
I think I'm gonna use one more of our fortune favors.
Okay.
And re-roll that. Natural 20, 19.
All right, 19. So that is going to be worth 3 points should you escape with it, and you will get another boon similar to heroism, which is no longer active because it's a new half. So, what else you got, Barbosa?
For the rest of my movement, I'm going to go ahead and come down here. And that is 25.
Plus 5. Plus 5 for the difficult terrain on the stairs. That's 30. So 30.
Oh, yep. That's what I meant.
Okay.
Sorry.
You're good.
Yeah. All right. And then during the halftime, I did take one of the tokens from the bag, so I'm gonna go ahead and jump off the railing again.
Okay, and you've received a long strider for the second half to increase your speed?
Nope, this will be my action to dash.
Action to dash, got it. Okay, you safely descend 5 feet. We're gonna put you right there.
Okay. All right, and then the rest of my movement would be here. Oh, sorry. The rest of my movement will put me right there.
Okay, sounds good. Anything else, Barbosa?
That is it. Action, bonus, action, movement.
All right, Napoleon.
All right, Napoleon is going to grab a book from the shelf.
Okay.
And you said that it's any intelligence, so I'm going to use Arcana to do that. And that is a 26.
Ooh, 26 with 25 plus. You are going to get a big boon if you can escape with this book.
Excellent. And then Napoleon is going to just hop over. I have a jump distance of 25, so I can just, I assume, jump to the lower level without having to make an acrobatics check. Is that correct?
I'm going to give you advantage on the acrobatics check because you are jumping. You're falling further than your speed.
I'll just climb then. So I have a climbing speed, so I'll climb over the edge. So that's 5, 10, and then
15.
Excuse me, not 5, 10. It's 5, 10, 15, right? Because it's 10 foot down.
Yep.
So 15 here.
Mm-hmm.
And then I will.
Were you jumping all the way into the pit,
on the way down?
So that 1 second. Were you jumping all the way into the pit,
no.
or just off over the edge?
If I can jump all the way into the pit and get advantage on that, sure.
Yeah,
I was just saying off the rail, but if you'll let me.
I thought you were jumping all the way into the pit. So if you want to jump into the pit with because you have the jump speed, I'll give you the acrobatics advantage.
Sure, I'll take it.
All right.
So I will jump all the way into the pit. That would put me, here?
Yes.
And let me do that. Oh, I just rolled it once, but let me roll it a second time with advantage. So that would be a 19.
19 does save. So that is going to be from 40 feet, 46. That is going to be 6 points of fall damage. and you're not prone.
Wonderful. Let me do that. All right. And I'm going to use my action to cast Web. And I'm going to cast that on the doorway on right there where Barbosa is, right on the doorway. So it will cover 20, so it'll cover 10 feet out and 10 feet inside the gate.
I believe that's correct.
And so Barbosa, yeah, it's a 20-foot square, or 20-foot square or cube, really is what it is.
You got the 20-foot deep.
So
not quite as wide, specifically because the gate isn't that wide. So there you go. Dex save.
Well, sure, yeah, covering the gate. Yeah, so it's actually a let's see, let me double check. It is a Dex 15 difficulty.
That is 11. I'm going to use. I would use a Fortune's Favor on that one because I do not want to be restrained. 18.
That is an ability check, and he is within 60 feet of me, I believe. So I will cutting words it.
It's a saving throw.
Oh, saving throw?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, for mine. Can I Fortune's Favor his saving throw?
Yep.
Okay. So, do you want me to roll one more time or not include the 18?
You roll again. Because if you roll above an 18, you'd get to keep the 18. You didn't. I'm sorry. So.
Okay.
All right, so that would mean that Barbosa is restrained, and so Napoleon, can I just get a confirmation on a ruling on how much movement I have left?
0.
Because with that jump, 0. Okay.
You've traveled more than your speed already.
Got it. Okay, then that's it. Then that's my turn. I will stay where I am.
Okay, sounds good. After Napoleon, it is the Arena Guardian, and thank you to the audience. He's going to cast another AoE, the Gravity Pull spell. I need everybody to make me strength saving throws, DC 15.
Napoleon is going to use his Flash of Genius to give himself a +4, which will make that a success, a 17.
Okay. Did anybody fail?
No.
Okay.
Does your companion need to roll too?
Yes, he does. All right.
You got a 19. He's good.
Everybody takes 7 points of force damage, and since you all succeeded, nobody gets pulled. That is going to be it for the Guardian. Back to the top. Tackling.
All right. So, I thought I saw in the chat that someone gave me the crowd feat, which was Magister. So I'm going to go ahead and activate Mage Slayer. And from here, I'm going to, let's see, what's that distance? 80 feet.
And just to confirm for the record, I just rolled a con save for the web, by the way, and made it with a 21.
Yep, thank you.
Okay. So I am going to cast Firebolt at Napoleon here.
Okay.
It's 120-foot range. Does a 16 hit?
It does not.
All right. I'd like to go ahead and fortune favors that. And that's a 15. All right, so that. From there, let's see. I've just got my bonus action left and movement, so I'm going to go ahead and move back to the bookcase for 5, and I'd like to do an Arcana check with my bonus action. It gives me a 6.
Okay. What'd you get a 6 on?
Arcana check for.
Arcana check. Yeah, for a book. 6. Not great. You do get a book. So do remember you can only use Fortune's Favor if you are directly involved. It is specifically the spell from the Wild Mount book. So that can't go. Do you want? Crowd, should we go back and replay all of that, or is that just an infraction and we'll take a penalty? I think we're just going to go with a penalty at this point. So there is that. Also, do keep up to date on your Fortune's Favors, because according to the sheet, y'all using stuff you don't got. Or if it hasn't made it to the sheet, I need you to at least note that you've used it. Okay? Because according to this, everybody's got 20 at this point. Which is cool. I want the audience to do that. Please keep donating, but I just need to know. So, thank you guys. Keep going.
Okay. So from there, I have, let's see, that was 5 feet of movement. I have 40 total. So we're going to go ahead and move on down. So that's 15 feet to get here. Oh, actually, you know what? Where we're standing at, as my free action as I walk by, I'm going to pick up one of my tokens.
Okay.
And then we're going to go, let's see, that's 25 feet to get to there. So I should have enough feet to get over and then drop off the edge.
Okay. So, just to be clear,
my token.
you got a book.
Yes.
You stored the book? Because that's your free interaction.
Okay, then I will.
Because otherwise, you're dropping whatever your arcane spellcasting implement is, specifically for you to pull that token. You only got 2 hands.
Yep. So yeah, we'll go. You know, we'll still. I won't worry about that token then. Thank you for the catch.
Okay.
I'm still going to go ahead and drop over the edge.
Okay. Acrobatics check, please.
Acrobatics. Come on, dice. It's a 5.
A 5. So you're going to take 3d6 fall damage and fall prone. 8 points fall damage, and you are prone.
Okay. Thank you.
All right. Anything else tackling?
No, that's going to be the end of my turn.
All right. Honk, you're up.
Okay. I do that. I am going to Dissonant Whispers, Barbosa.
Okay.
Second level.
All right. Dissonant Whispers on Barbosa. Wisdom saving throw.
14.
14 does not make it, so you're going to take the full 15 psychic damage, and you are restrained, so you can't use your reaction to move away. And I will... I'm just going to jump off of this, so that's 10 feet. Jump off, right?
Over the rail? Yeah.
Okay. And then 15, 20, 25, and 30, and I will end my turn there.
Okay. It is a DC 10 acrobatics check to go over that short rail. And not fall prone. 10? Yep.
Alright. I think I am okay.
Alright. Nice.
Alright. That is my turn.
Okay. Sounds good. After Honk, Barbosa.
All right. For web, is it what is everything for getting out of the web?
Here,
I'll...
spell save.
Yeah,
DC.
so you can use an action to make a a strength check against 15 DC.
Okay.
Strength, athletics, or just straight strength?
It says make a strength check against your spell save DC.
Straight strength.
All right. Okay, and that is an action or just free?
It says use an action.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
If I'm still restrained, Cody, can I pull up the gate?
Yeah. So the webbing is on there. I will say it's at disadvantage.
Okay.
One part for you being restrained, one part for the webbing holding it in place.
Understood. All right. Well, my action, I'm going to go ahead and try to get out of the webbing.
Okay. Strength check +4. Ooh.
Yeah, no. All right. And then bonus action. Bonus action, I'm going to summon my Tentacles of the Deep.
Okay.
And attack Napoleon.
All right.
It's going to summon it right there.
Tentacles. Where are they going? 10 feet away
They are
from
going
Napoleon?
Right
Do you want them 5
yeah,
feet?
that works.
Usually you like them 10 feet away. It's up to you.
Yeah. Either one works. I can.
All right.
I can attack from either one.
All right. Attack.
Yep. 17.
That is a miss.
Okay.
All right.
That's it.
That's it for Barbosa. Napoleon.
All right. Oh, we've got ourselves in quite a pineapple here. All right. Napoleon is going to fire 2 crossbow bolts at Barbosa.
All right. Making the attack rolls against Barbosa. Let's see what they come up with.
Oh, I believe, does that have advantage because he's restrained?
That is correct. Yes, you do.
All right, let me roll one more. So that's a 19 on the first attack.
Miss.
You do have Bardic Inspiration still, I believe.
Then I will use it. Honk, you want to roll that one for me?
Sure. That's 6.
All right, so that makes it a 25.
That will hit.
All right. And so that's going to be 8 piercing damage. And then you will also need to make a DC 12 con save for the grung poison.
Okay. Both 26.
All right, so no poison for you. And then I will use my second attack to fire using my magically reloading crossbow, a second crossbow attack. Oh. Keep forgetting to right click and roll at advantage, which unfortunately that's going to be a 15. So I believe that is a miss. All right, so then Napoleon's going to use his bonus action to command Frug to drop onto Barbosa. DM, I will defer to you on how that will work, but Frug has enough movement, and if you'd like, you can confirm, to get to the railing above Barbosa and drop onto him.
Yeah, how much movement does he have?
He has 40, and he can dash. So he is just going to dash around the edge over Barbosa and drop onto Barbosa.
All right. Let me... Okay, so yeah, so he essentially has 70. He's going to lose because of the difficult terrain on the stairs. I saw that was 65, 70, and then over the edge, literally every bit of movement that he has. Sounds good. I need him to make a acrobatics check, and I need Barbosa at disadvantage because you are restrained to make a dexterity saving throw.
So Frug rolled an 11, but I will use my reaction to give him. Actually, no, I won't do that. I will let him fail.
Okay, so Frug is going to take off running. He's going to jump down. He's going to land within 5 feet of Barbosa. Barbosa on a 19 plus 1. Is that a disadvantage?
Oh, my bad. That's a 12.
That is a 12. DC 15, the same DC he was making on the fall. So, it is going to be 3d6 fall damage. Total of 6 points of fall damage. You're both going to take 6 points of fall damage. 6 points of bludgeoning damage for Barbosa. 6 points of falling damage for... What's his name?
Frug.
Frug.
Gorth is Napoleon's last name, so that's why.
Oh.
Napoleon Gorth and Frug.
Frug. All right. Frug it is. So, 6 points of fall damage. From 30 feet. There you go. 3d6. That is it for Napoleon. We are up to the Guardian, who is going to target those in each team closest to the exits. So that is going to be Barbosa and Napoleon. Napoleon first due to reading order. We got a +8 now. Thank you to the chat for that. And so our Vine Whip attacks. Natural 2 + 8 for a 10 against Napoleon. 8 + 8 for a 16 against Barbosa. But he does have an advantage against Barbosa because Barbosa is... Say what?
Because I'm unconscious.
Because you're you're unconscious.
Yes, I am.
I mean, technically you're still restrained, but you're on the floor. It's a flat roll either way. So does 16 hit your armor class?
No.
All right. So much ado about nothing. We're going back to the top. Did I miss an AoE spell? I did not. I don't think I did. All right. Back to the top. Tacklin.
All right, so getting heated in here. So Tacklin's going to go ahead. Now that he saw his buddy here fall down, we're gonna come right over here.
All right, right to the edge of the web.
Yep, and I'm going to use my last 3rd level spell again to cast Cure Wounds.
All right.
And that is a 24.
Ooh, nice heal from the Artificer spell list. 3d8 + 4. Barbosa, you are awake, not making death saves.
This is happening way too much.
I know, friend. I think we need to do our wall plan.
Yeah.
All right, so that's movement. I don't really have a whole lot of bonus actions. Well, just because I haven't used it. So I'm going to... I have some boots that I have that I can teleport up to 15 feet as long as I've traveled there this round. So we're going to go ahead and just teleport back. I believe I came right over here.
Okay.
That's pretty nifty.
Yep.
Yeah.
And... yeah, that's going to be it. That's going to be my turn.
Sounds good. Thank you, Tacklin. Honk.
All right. 20, yeah, I'm going to Fireball with a 4th level spell slot, my last one, right here to hit both Tacklin and Barbosa.
Okay.
DC 16 Dexterity save.
Now, because Barbosa is in the web and was on the ground, disadvantage on that, but the web is going to catch on fire.
Okay.
And so
and it does deal extra damage when it burns. I will grab that amount.
It's
for
2d4. I'm looking at the spell right now, and Frug is going to take that fire damage as well.
Just a point of clarification: the spell reading says any 5-foot cube of webs exposed to fire burns away in 1 round. So does it that the cube that he is in burns this round, or just the ones exposed to the fireball?
So they're going to burn. Here's the thing. All the other squares, can you justify to me why they're not exposed to fire?
They will be exposed to fire when this one burns, but I would assume it's a cascade, meaning the first one burns and then the second one is exposed, and therefore that. So my assumption would be next round it would burn each section consecutively.
That makes perfect sense. It's all going to burn at once because that is a lot for me to keep track of. So the web burns all at once.
It's more cinematic that way too.
Yeah. All right. So, what were our saves?
You said it was a 16, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't make that, but I will activate a spell route 2 for absorb elements to take half.
Okay.
Smart man.
Barbosa at disadvantage, is the 19 stand, or did you need another roll?
So it was 13, then 19.
13, so the 13 stands. Sorry, I should have scrolled up. My bad.
You're good.
So with both of you failing, that is 36 points of fire damage. Tacklin, you're going to take 18 as you absorb elements on that. Barbosa, you're going to take an additional 2d4, and Frug is going to take 2d4, and I'm getting rid of the web.
I believe.
What?
I was going to say, can I activate my crowd favor now, or does it have to be?
No, you can. Yeah. What's the crowd favor?
So I have apparently 2. So I am going to pop Inspiring Leader and Meta Magic.
Okay, is that impacting what's happening right now?
No.
Okay, then let's focus on what we're doing now. Barbosa, you had something.
So I'm assuming it's an order of cascade damage. So I take the I take the fireball.
You take the fireball. You fall unconscious. The web lights. You fail 1 death save. Correct.
Good to know. Just want to make sure.
Yep. Thank you for reminding me of your hit points and where you are at. There's 1 failed death save. Have we rolled the web damage?
Well, it's not. Oh, well, I'm sorry. You were waiting on me to roll. I apologize.
Yep.
My impression was that you were rolling it.
I apologize.
It is 3 damage.
3 damage. So Frug takes 3. Failed death save on that. And I believe that is it for whoever did the fireball. Honk?
Yeah, I'm gonna Bardic Inspiration Napoleon real quick and activate my 2 crowd favors. Like I said, Meta Magic and Inspiring Leader. So Inspiring Leader, I think, activates immediately.
Yep.
So that's 8 plus 11 temporary hit points, both me, Napoleon, and Frug.
All right. So document those on the tokens for me, please. And that is going to be it for Honk. Barbosa. Respawn or death save?
Death save.
Death save. Guys, we are under 10 minutes, 7 minutes left in the game. So we probably are going to get one more round. Barbosa, 1 more fail. Giving you a second dot right there. Okay. Napoleon.
All right. So my understanding is that our unconscious friend there will automatically fail a saving throw, a dex saving throw. So I am going to use. Let's see. Actually, yeah, I'm going to use a spell, first level spell, to cast Tasha's Caustic Brew.
Okay.
Which is a 30-foot line. So I think I need to move forward a little bit to get in him. So I would like to go around this guy. So 1, 2, 3, 4 to get around this guy, and then hit him with a line of acid.
Okay.
Which, like I said, I'm assuming he will automatically fail.
Yes, he does.
And then I will deal that damage.
Okay.
So that is. Apologies, just one moment. Where did it go? There it is.
It doesn't matter. It's a failed death save. He's going to respawn. I mean, if you want to roll it for your own satisfaction, please do. I'm not trying to stop you.
Oh, I would love to see how much he melts, but sure, no. No, wonderful. It's 12. So.
All right. So forcing the respawn on Barbosa is going to score 7 more points to Captain Angry and the Bad Moods. Napoleon, that's some movement and an action. What do you got left?
Well, I would like to use my bonus action to command Frug to grapple Barbosa.
Barbosa's
gone.
Excuse me, I apologize. Tacklin, not Barbosa. He will move and grapple Tacklin.
Okay, moving and grappling. Make the attack roll.
Here, and he has...
it's the athletics versus athletics or acrobatics, specifically for grappling,
correct? So
correct?
Frug, yes. Frug has a +7 athletics, so he will... that'll be a 19 for his roll.
Tacklin, what would you like to roll?
Acrobatics.
All right.
That is a 17.
17. Is the 12 the total? No, 12 plus 7 for a 19.
Yeah, I wish I could roll his stats on the sheet, but unfortunately I can't. So yeah, 19 total. So then Tacklin is grappled.
Okay.
And that will be it for Napoleon.
All right. Guardian. Targeting Napoleon and Tacklin. Let's do this. 2d20 plus 8. That is a modified 20 against Napoleon and a 17 against Tacklin. I know that doesn't hit Tacklin. Napoleon?
Napoleon will use his reaction to use a shield to make his AC a 24.
All right, AC at 24. The Guardian being denied. 3 minutes left in the half. We're into a new round. So this is sort of overtime, guys. Let's make it count and let's go as quick as we can. Tacklin, what would you like to do?
All right, so question. If I'm looking through the bars towards the exit, can I teleport through the bars?
Yeah, it is. What depends on the teleport spell? What sort of spell?
It is Thunderstep.
It is Thunderstep. Okay, so yes, you can. There's something special that's happening here. So normally you would be able to teleport perfectly, but because our wonderful audience has added the anti-magic trap, you're essentially teleporting into an area that might deny you the magic. The reason I've allowed everybody to make wisdom saving throws when they arrive. So it is a DC of... Did I get a DC increase? I'm double checking to make sure I'm telling you this right. No, it's an attack bonus increase. Great. So it's a DC of 15 wisdom saving throw. If you fail that, you're going to actually be shunted to the nearest non-magical spot, which would put you maybe in the gate, which might push you out of it. So.
Right. Okay.
So let's start with the wisdom saving throw so we can establish where you are. If you arrive everywhere else, then we'll do the trap things.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, I got a nat 20 with a +1 modifier.
Ooh, nicely done. All right, so that is gonna put you. You start hitting there. Okay.
Other side.
Say what?
Other side.
That's the wrong one.
Other side.
Yep.
Up there. My bad. So
I mean, we'll take it.
I realize. So there is that your magical effects stay in place, but I do need the dexterity saving throw and the strength saving throw. One against the spiky spikes, one against Le Gravity Trap.
Okay, so dexterity. Nat 20.
Ooh, double nat 20s in a row. Wouldn't believe it if I didn't see it. Next one.
And then strength, right?
Yes.
All right. It's a 3. Do I have a Fortune's Favor left? We are out.
All right. So, 8d6, you're going to take...
Can I quickly buy a Fortune's Favor?
We're past that point at this moment. You're gonna take 6 points of piercing damage, and then you're gonna take 13 points of fall force damage, gravity damage, as you are chucked into the air and back up on top of this ramp right there. So the total there is 19. Yeah, 19 points of damage.
Out of curiosity, how far do I fall?
So it's a gravity trap. It flings you 120 something feet in the air. You would impact the top and then you would fall down. But I
didn't know if we could reaction feather fall.
It's not a feather fall effect. No,
Okay.
I apologize. It's just a clever trap that spits you back out. So
yeah, no problem. All right, so how much damage total?
19 points of damage total, piercing and force damage. But that was only your action. So if you still have movement and stuff, you want to fall back in the pit and run through the gate, you can.
Yeah, we're gonna go for it.
Okay.
So, and then I should be able to feather fall this.
You can feather fall this. Yes.
Okay, so I will expend a spell slot for that.
Okay.
And I should bring. I think that's right there for.
Correct.
5 of my 40 feet.
Yes.
All right, and then. All right. So, am I getting stopped anywhere?
You have to open the gate.
Oh, shoot! I have to open the gate.
You have to open the gate.
I don't think is that a free action?
Bonus action. You can open it as a bonus action. You action Thunderstepped, and then you reaction Featherfalled. So you should have a bonus action, unless I'm missing something.
Oh, actually, I have a question. So technically, I was which spot was I in? So when I teleported in, I was, I think, I don't know how to. Yeah, I was right there.
Yeah.
My boots allow me to just teleport if I've been there within, as long as I'm within 15 feet of that.
That is
Can I
correct.
Just teleport to there?
Yeah, you can. All right.
All right.
So the magic's gonna happen. The gravity trap doesn't happen. That's a one-time effect. I do need another dex save though. Anytime somebody runs past it, the dex is gonna trigger. On the 4.
4.
All right, let's see it. Oh, that's the best damage roll I've made all night. I am so sorry. That is 18 points of damage.
I am down.
We're down. Okay.
Because I don't think there's anything I've got that could stop that. I've already used a reaction. I'm out.
I think you are. Okay.
Oh, somebody in the chat said I have 2 Fortune's Favors, but I don't see it in the spreadsheet.
If they said it in the chat, I'll give it to you. Go ahead.
Okay. And that was a dex save.
Yes, please.
Of 8. I still don't think that's enough.
That's not enough. You got one more if you want to try it. How many hit points did you have? Let's ask that question.
Me?
Yeah.
I had 8.
7.
Doesn't matter.
7.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Even if you save, you take 9. So, you fall unconscious. I'll just save your team that Fortune's Favor in case Barbosa needs it or gains something big from it. Apologies, Tacklin. Honk, you're up.
All right. So he's standing right there. If I go to here, can I see him?
Yeah.
All right. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm going to pull open my scroll of magic missile. I'm so sorry, buddy. Ice cream's on me. And I'm going to cast magic missile at first level on.
All right. Magic missile. 3 darts, 3 failed death saves. That is going to force the respawn on Tacklin.
And I will just end my turn there.
All right. Up next, Honk. After Honk, Barbosa.
All right.
Barbosa, you get the respawn.
All right. interact with item, I'm gonna grab the Featherfall token.
Okay.
All right. I do have Long Strider.
Okay.
So there will be 25 minus 5, so 25 plus 5, so 30.
Yep.
Okay. Another 5 jump off Featherfall token dismissed.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. So 35, 40. I will go ahead and action dash.
Okay.
That'll put me here.
Okay.
Bonus action. I'll summon my Echo to the other side right here.
Okay.
And then action surge. I'm gonna make 2 attacks as my action, and then a third attack with
Echo.
Yeah, with Echo.
Yep. Unleash.
Unleash
Incarnation.
Incarnation.
Yep. Incarnation. Yep.
I wanted to say influence, but that didn't sound right.
That sounds even cooler. What?
Yep. So, that'll be 3 attacks. Just try and get him to go down.
Yep. Let's do it.
All right, 20 total.
20 is a hit, and just to confirm,
you still have shield, right?
Your shield should still be up.
Oh, that's right. It's up until my next turn. So yeah, sorry. It's a 24 AC. So no, that does not hit.
Okay, then I will spend the
Fortune's favor.
Fortune's favor that we have.
Okay.
Natural 1, so that does not hit. All right. Second attack.
Doesn't hit. I will give you back the one that Tacklin used because I told him to do it and I shouldn't have. He would not have been able to save. Even if he saved, he would have still gone unconscious. So that was a bad call on my part. I'm not trying to steal stuff from you guys. So you have one more.
That was the one I was.
You had 2, I was told.
Oh, we had 2. Okay.
Yep.
Then that. Okay, just going back over my rolls. So then the 20 and the 9 went towards the first one. 17 and 10 went towards the second one. Might as well. And that's not going to hit, so 17.
17.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, Barbosa, that is it. Napoleon, what would you like to do? You want to take the knee? You're going to try to run up the score on him.
Napoleon will use his action to cast Cure Wounds on himself at 2nd level.
Okay, I believe that is it, everybody. We are going to say thank you for taking a knee on this one. A really great match. The traps there at the end, the audience making the difference. A huge amount. So the score says 7-21. Realistically, we were at 14-14 potentially. So it's a big swing happening there. Thank you guys for a really great game. We're going to take a quick 10-minute break. We're going to be back to start our next match at 9 o'clock. But until then, stay tuned. Good evening, everyone. Welcome back. We're Random Encounter Productions. I'm Cody Stone. This is the Ultentia PvP Challenger League. This is our second match of the night. We have Easy Dispel versus the Remainders. Let's meet our players. Tell us who you are and who you're playing.
I am Kaya Bauer. I am David. I'm playing Kaya Bauer. And we're ready to get this going.
Let's do it.
I'm his teammate on Easy Dispel. I'm Andrew. I'm playing Vaden, Cleric Pain. Let's get this rolling.
All right, two people ready. Let's see how the other side is doing. Remainders, who you are.
I am TX Swanson. I'm playing Aster, Breath of the Elderfin Stewart, and I am looking forward to this because I just multi-classed into Wizard, so the library is a very appropriate place to start that off.
All right.
And hi everyone, I'm James, also known as Twisted Mind DM, and I shall be playing Medic. Oh, so many numbers, the Dewey Decibel System, I love it.
Okay, guys. Thank you, crowd, for letting us know. Those are still up. I'm going to click those off. We'll put them back on in just a minute. Let's everybody roll for initiative, please.
All right, praise be to the numbers.
Praise be. 0 and 1. That is my favorite joke from Futurama, and you remind me about it every time. Bender has a nightmare. It's like there were numbers everywhere. This is 0 and a 1. I think I saw a 2. Oh, Bender, you know 2 doesn't exist. All right. David, what'd you get?
19.
19. Vaden.
19.
All right. Aster.
23.
Ooh, and Medic.
3.
Okay, so we've got Aster, Easy Dispel. Who's going first between the two of you?
I think Vaden should.
Vaden.
I'll go first.
All right. And then Kaya Bauer, and then Medic. There we go. We've got 40 minutes on the clock. Let's get started with Aster. Time is running.
All right. I'm going to start off with using the Crowd Favor and Long Strider I've got to activate mobile and get Long Strider, making my movement speed 50. Then I'm going to use my action to search for a book, and it's any intelligence-based check, right?
Correct.
All right, then I'm going to use Investigation with the Eyes of Minute Seeing to take a close look.
So it's a knowledge-based skill. I apologize.
Okay,
so it is Arcana, Nature, Religion, or History. There it is.
All right, it's going to be Nature then.
Okay.
That was a 21.
A 21. Nicely done. Yeah, so that's going to get you. That'll be worth 4 points if you escape with it, and it is going to allow you to, you'll get a boon if you escape with it for your whole team.
Excellent. I am going to use my bonus action. I can also use my bonus action to check for books, right?
You can, yes.
All right, I'm going to look for another book.
All right, grab it. You have to use a different skill, though.
Oh, then I will use History.
All right.
That is a 26.
A 26 on the History. Nicely done. I'm going to input that right there. That's going to be your blue book. Okay.
All right, and then I am... Sorry?
Go.
Then I'm going to step right over this rail and use the Spiders of Slipper Climbing to walk down. I believe this is 10 foot off the ground, right?
Yep.
So that's 5, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. Then I'm... Sorry. 5, 10, 20... 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 34. I think I can get about halfway down this wall.
Yeah, that's what I'm calculating as well.
And I am going to lean back, so I'm standing pretty much upright, using Object Interaction to put one of those books on my belt. Essentially doing a JoJo pose off the wall.
Okay.
And say to the audience, ladies and gentlemen, if you would grace me with a true polymorph tonight, I will show you something unspeakably horrible.
All right.
And that's my turn.
There it is. It has been put out there, calling for an unspeakable horror. Vaden, you're up.
I meant to clarify this before. Are books like physical items that can be taken?
Yes. So it is a physical item. As a free action, you can stow it on your belt, or you can carry it in hand. If you want to pass it between characters, there's a whole section on that, but I can talk you through it. Yeah. So if you do more than one free interaction with it, it'll take a bonus action to store it or pull it out or something like that. Oh. So. Yeah, there are physical actions. So it does limit how many things you can have, like, in hand.
Okay, perfect. Bonus action going to... actually, full action, we're going to cast Spirit Guardians. Okay. Bonus action, look for a book.
Okay.
And just casting Spirit Guardians at 3rd level.
All right. Spirit Guardians at 3rd level. Get this going for you. 15-foot radius. There you go.
Bonus action. They're all the same, so we're going to go with religion because thematic for a 4. I'm at -1.
A 4 total. So 4. Yeah. You need to get a 5 at the very least to pull a book of value.
No worries. Let's then we're just gonna go. Whoop.
That's the okay. Things. There we go.
10, and then 15, and then just off the edge, I'm just gonna fall.
Okay. Acrobatics check.
We got force perspective right now, so is that acrobatics?
That's a good. That's a. You're gonna end up landing there. Yeah, because of the force perspective.
That is 1 on my acrobatics check.
A 1 on. So you are gonna fall prone, and you're gonna take 3d6 falling damage. So that's 13 points of fall damage.
Which I don't have my. So just from the ground on his back, like. Right, exactly as I had planned. And that's going to be my turn.
Absolutely love it. All right. Up next is Kaya Bauer.
Okay. So do we still get our pre-round stuff?
Yeah. What are you doing with it?
So pre-round would have been mage armor.
Okay.
Easy enough. And then, oh man, this changed stuff up for me. So we are red, they are green, so I am looking to, let's see, 25, yeah, sure. We'll do 25 feet of movement to there. Yeah, all right, I'm going to cast Blink.
Okay, go ahead and you get to cast Blink right there. Make, and then that's it. So you get to make your roll. Let's see if you blink, right?
Okay. Yep, and from there he will be like, ladies and gentlemen, please do not give him his true polymorph, and fades from existence. Yeah, I know.
Oof. All right. So do we disappear?
I disappear.
Hey, you disappeared. I'm excited for you.
Finally.
All right. Medic, you are up.
Medic is going to mechanically chuckle. Ha 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 ha. Move 5, 10, 15. Stairs are difficult terrain, so that's 20, 25, 30.
It's 5 feet of difficult terrain on the stairs because of it's uneven. So we just made it 1, 5. There you go.
So if it's that, I'm back 1 space actually.
There you go.
Okay. And then he will turn to the crowd and be like, they want to miss out on the inevitable, but I give you, the people, what they want. And I'm going to cast right here, Guardian of the Faith in the form of a giant flump.
Guardian of the Faith in the form of a giant flump. All right.
Remember, buff the flump.
Here we go. So Guardian of Faith, a flump. Okay, here we go. Finding a flump. Those just look like circles.
Jellyfish.
Yeah, that doesn't even look like a. It just looks like a orb. All right, where's the Guardian going? Ping it for me.
He is gonna go right here next to the gate. He is a large creature.
Large creature. I'm assuming you want it to cover as much of the gate as possible.
Yep.
There you go.
And then, as my bonus action, I will bow to the crowd.
All right, nice bonus action. Bow. That is it for Medic. The Guardian is up next. He is going to target people that are closest to escaping. So that is Vaden. You are on the ground. This is a ranged attack, so that is going to be at disadvantage against you. And he currently has the +7. And so let's get Vaden first. 18? Or no, disadvantage. 15.
15 does not hit.
15 does not hit. And then up against Aster, 1d20 +7 over on the wall. Natural 20. You know,
that is gonna hit.
Yeah, I think the Guardian watched the pre-show and heard you remembering that he couldn't hit you, and so he has.
Sorry, I didn't get hit, but I did take damage when I fell, so I have to roll my concentration for Spirit Guardians. So
please do.
Before I forget.
Yep, DC of 10 while you do that. So the damage on this is normally 1d12. Did I do that? I never hit with the rolled attack. That's why. I was like, I thought I said it before. Okay, so need to take d12 +2. 12 points of force damage, and you are going to be pulled 10 feet closer, which is going to drop you those last 10 feet off of the area. Make me an acrobatics check, DC 5, to see if you fall prone or not. Aster.
I got a 14 on the die. That's a total of 23.
Nice. Yeah. So you're going to take 2 points of fall damage. You're going to land on your feet. Total points of damage on that is 14. That is it for the Guardian. Back to the top. Aster.
All right. Well, I'm going to activate that true polymorph that I got. So.
Okay. You're right. Here we go. Watch as I upload something. It's going to happen. It's going to... There it is. Yes.
I am taking the form of an unspeakable horror. Specifically the subtype Malleable Mass, which is a huge monstrosity. I am basically just a pile of tentacles. I am 3x3 tiles large, and I can fit through a gap as small as 1 inch.
All right. There is that. Let's give you control. And what is the max HP on this thing?
Max HP or average HP?
What is
the
it?
Listed HP on the stat block?
Yes, that's
95.
95. All right. So 95 is its top. 95 is its current. We're gonna save that. There we go. All right, Aster. As soon as you move, I'll grab you out from underneath there. Go for it.
Yep. My movement speed is 40, so I'm gonna move 15. That'd be 40, and then I assume something's gonna happen here.
Yeah, absolutely. Make me a dexterity saving throw.
All right. That'll be with the Unspeakable Horrors save, so that is +1. That is a nat 1.
Ooh,
so
nat 1. All right, so that is going to be 13 points of magical piercing damage as the gates launch their pins in at you.
Terrible that I'm going to go through this door with damage points too.
I know, it's so sad.
Anyway, I'm going to use my action to dash.
Okay.
And I believe that's my round, right? Because I've just exited the arena.
You have. That is your round. And as you...
So I just scored those 2 books and 2 points for damage.
That is correct. And as you exit, when you respawn, you're going to respawn as Aster.
Got a lot of points for that, though.
You did. Yeah, I'm not saying it wasn't worth it. Just nobody else had that earlier in the game. So, on your books, you had a 26 and a 19?
26 and a 21, if I recall correctly.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you. I thought I had populated them, then it disappeared. So a 26, that is worth 5 points. So I'm doing the scoring as I'm going. Look at me. 5, and then 3 points on that. And then the horror was 10 points down. That is worth 1 more point. A total of 9 points on the score. You are out and off of the map, though. That is it for Aster. Vaden.
Vaden.
It's round 2.
Watching that so he's going to pick himself up using half of his movement.
Okay.
And we're going to go 5, 10, 15, 20. Put ourselves here.
Okay.
We are also going to cast Guardian of the Faith.
All right.
So this one will look like just a massive chain devil.
Okay.
Spike chains swirling about it. Yes, you're right. The audience really wanted that 4-second show. If you want a real show, grant me that same power. And yeah, that's I can use a bonus action for anything.
Okay.
I'm just gonna post up. And then yeah, Spirit Guardian right here.
All right. I'm finding you something with chains. I make no guarantees. It's going to be cool, though. Something's going to be there.
So, just to clarify, does the Spirit Guardian have like HP or anything like that?
Or Guardian of the Faith. It's large spectral guardian, appears, hovers in the duration of in an unoccupied space of your choice.
The Guardian of Faith doesn't have HP. What it does is that it attacks people within range. Once it's dealt a certain amount of damage, then it disappears.
Yeah.
Okay.
So.
So once it has dealt a certain amount of damage,
correct.
or once it has been dealt?
No.
Once it has dealt.
Yeah.
Okay.
There you go. That's the way it works. Oh my lord. I have. I'm gonna give you this this cloaked wanderer dude.
Perfect. I love it.
He's cool. Where are you putting him?
Let's get him right there.
In front of the gate.
Yep.
Yeah. There we go. All right.
Fill that space.
Dueling Guardians. Yep, and that's wall right there. Okay, got it. After Vaden, it is Kaya Bauer.
Okay. He appears from absolute nothingness. I was trying to think of a cooler word to say, and that's what came out. Go me.
Nothingness.
Yeah.
Gotta have the base.
Looking around, seeing the scenario, he's going to throw down... Yeah, he's going to throw down a wall of fire that spans across... So up against the wall, facing outwards, spans across the gate, and over towards their side...
Mm-hmm.
To there. Mm-hmm. So essentially like that.
Mm-hmm. What is this?
Wall of fire, and I'm going to go ahead and... Or sorry. Yeah, I mean, you're going to be right there, unfortunately. And I've already said it, so let's just do it. I'm going to go ahead and cast it carefully, so he automatically succeeds half damage. Actually, it's when he ends his turn or passes through it. So it wouldn't actually...
The first time he enters the area?
Is that what it says?
I'll double check it. Usually it's easier to just do it there. I'll work on that because I want to double check.
For the first time. Yeah, okay.
I welcome the pain.
Yeah.
There we go.
Okay. And yeah, with that, I'm going to use my Careful to make him automatically succeed, so no roll.
Okay.
But he does take half damage. And we're going to roll for that really quick. That is being really glitchy. And of course, I rolled really high. 24. And with that, he's going to go, sorry. And kind of hide in his own shame.
All right, so that's automatically succeeds 12 points of fire damage. You're putting the hot side to the inside, I'm assuming. So there we go. Yes?
Yep.
All right. Any movement? Anything else, Kaya Bauer?
I mean, I already rolled for Blink, but I would say he's going to move over just a little bit more, but not much. Just take another 5-10 feet.
Sounds good. Medic.
Medic is going to applaud the show of fire because fire brings life. And he's going to activate our crowd favor to give himself warcasting. And he's be like, very well done. I see we have a fellow cleric here. Too bad your friend doesn't know how to duck, as I cast Guiding Bolt at the devil, at this gentleman.
He's
third level.
I believe he's in the astral plane, the ethereal plane. Did Blink? Did Blink trigger?
Did Blink work?
No, Blink did not. Sorry.
I lied. Shoot him.
Shoot him! Shoot him! 21 to hit.
Oh yeah.
You are now sparkling. You are taking 29 points of radiant damage.
Oof.
Yeah, that hurt.
All right, so that is going to need a concentration check, DC of 15.
I don't know why that's glitching out. Nat 20.
Hey!
I'm going to use one of our fortune favors to give him disadvantage.
It's not exactly disadvantage, but he does roll again.
I don't think... Was that a attack
19.
roll against you?
It's not a... He's trying to save against... Since he's trying to... It's against his effect. I'll allow it,
Okay,
but
that
if
still works.
I have allowed it, so I'm going to continue to allow that. Is that the appropriate way to do it? No. But I'm being even across the board until after this weekend if I need to specify it further. But I'm allowing that. So the 19 still saves.
Okay, I tried.
You did try. Nicely done.
Then I will just bow once again to the crowd and end my turn.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've never seen people bow to the crowd quite so much. All right, up next is the Arena Guardian. He has been given the AoE effect spell, so I need everybody that is on the map, so everybody but Aster, to make me a strength saving throw, please. DC 15?
15 on the dot.
I'm wrong.
So hopefully.
Yeah.
10.
10.
1.
Okay. Sounds good. So that is going to be 4d6 force damage, 20 points of force damage, 10 for everybody that saved. Who's my one person that failed? Okay. Kaya Bauer and Medic.
Yep, we both failed.
You both failed, so you're both going to take... Oh, yes. You guys are up top there. You're going to take 20 points of force damage, and you're going to be pulled 5, 10, 15, 20 feet closer. 20 feet closer. I need both of you to make dexterity saving throws as you're pulled into the pit.
Oh, this isn't looking good.
That's a 3 for the medic.
All right.
13.
13. Both of you fail. That's going to be 3d6 additional fall damage. 9 more points of fall damage.
Oh. I'm down.
And medic landed within 10 feet of my Guardian of the Faith, so he's also...
Yes, he did.
Has to make that dexterity saving throw.
At disadvantage because you are prone, Medic.
Yep.
That
is a 14.
DC is 16, so that's another 20 points of damage there.
Yikes.
All right.
Wall of Fire is now gone.
Yes.
Would he being pulled through? Would he have gone through that wall of fire?
No, he was up here, and so he just got pulled in the straightest line possible. Yeah.
Okay.
So, thank you. Though I will grab your wall of fire. Looks like somebody else is grabbing a true polymorph there. All right. There we go. No more wall of fire damage. Medic, are you still up after the damage from the Guardian?
I am still alive.
Okay. Sounds good. That's it for the Guardian of the Arena. Aster, the Librarian. I'm going to start calling him Librarian. Too many Guardians around.
All right. Well, as I pop back into existence, the first thing I'm going to do is take a look at my arms, which are much shorter and less prehensile than I expected. Look up to the crowd, shrug, and say, "Sorry, I didn't know it didn't last through that." I'm gonna survey the scene. Take a look at the downed tiefling. Draw my wand of magic missile and fire 3 bolts of magic at it.
3 bolts, 3 force saves that fail. That is going to force Kaya Bauer to respawn on his turn.
Then I'm going to use my bonus action to check the bookshelf. Can I use the same checks again, or is it different the whole game?
Different.
All right, so let's see. I still have Arcana, and I use History, and Religion. Both of those are +4, so they're very good. I'm using Religion. I rolled a 17, so total is 21.
A 21. Okay. Before I move forward, your team gains the benefits of the Heroism spell. So you're immune to fear because you exited with a +10 book. And you get 5 temporary hit points at the start of each turn. Remember, temporary hit points don't stack. So if you have higher than that, whatever's higher supersedes. The other boon that you guys gain the benefit of until the end of the half is Stone Skin. You have resistance against bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage.
All right.
All right.
I am going to make essentially the same movement as last turn, wind up right here, and this isn't really in my action economy, but I do have another crowd favor, which I'm just going to take care of right now using that to activate Spell Sniper.
Okay. What was your book check on this one?
21.
21. Great. Thought so. That's where it ended up. It ended up over here on the circle. Giving books to the circle. Makes sense. Okay. Anything else, Aster?
That is everything.
All right. Sounds good. No falling for you. Up next, Vaden.
So, Vaden looks into the crowd, spotting a familiar, I believe, clown orc. Points out and goes, "We have a fan of gallows humor." And as he walks forward, turns that same 4-arm troll. The arms sprout out of him as he grows, and then just like a 5th little arm sticks off from the side. And we're going to walk up and end that movement here.
Okay.
This is going to hurt.
So you're pulling the troll shape. Was it your whole turn to just move that far?
No, I'm going to start making attacks.
You're going to start making attacks. And you were concentrating on
Spirit Guardians.
On Spirit Guardians, so that does stay up because I've been using the wild shape rule for that. Yeah. So here we go. I'm gonna give you this. I'm gonna give you this troll with the X's. Is underneath stuff. Come on, X troll. How big is he? Large.
He is large. Yeah.
Large.
And so as I move up, that's first thing that's going to kick off is going to be that Spirit Guardians.
Yep.
Since he's within 15 feet of me.
So that's a dex saving throw at disadvantage from Medic.
All right, let's see here. Oh, that was just mean. 11, but the other die was a 20.
Ooh.
That's 3d8 necrotic damage, which I only rolled 8 on the necrotic.
All right. So 8 points of necrotic damage there.
And my troll attacks.
Yep.
Make sure I got this up right.
So your attacks are at advantage because he is prone. However, he is resistant to most likely the damage you're about to do to him.
Okay.
Bludgeoning, slashing, or piercing. I'm guessing troll weapons are bludgeoning.
So they are actually do piercing and slashing.
Piercing and
first
slashing.
It's a bite and then 5 claw attacks.
All right, let's do them with advantage.
So the first one is an 18 to hit.
No.
The second one is a claw attack. Is lower. That's only a 12. Second one is
19?
that's 18 again.
18.
18, because we've got double check that I'm doing.
That's 3.
4. That is a natural 20.
There we go. All right, roll the critical damage on that.
Or so 14 plus another 4, so 18 points of slashing damage.
Down to 9.
Down to 9.
He's got 1 hit point, staying conscious with 1.
And I have
1 more attack.
I believe 1 more attack.
Yes,
yeah.
you do.
That is
21.
20, I believe.
13 plus 8.
7 on this one. So,
oh, okay. I apologize.
Yeah.
So 20.
So 20.
Nope.
20 doesn't hit.
20 doesn't hit.
All
Oof.
right.
All right. I think Vaden's going to go wash those digital dice, maybe switch them out for something else.
Yeah. Let's switch over to Frost Maiden dice, I think.
Yeah. All right. Kaya Bauer, you spawn.
All right. I go through and spawn.
Yep. Yeah, wherever you would like. You want to be up top?
Okay.
Bottom? Where do you want to be?
This side.
Yeah, there
we'll
you go.
That's fine. That's fine. All right. Spawning back in. He's going to look around and go, well, that didn't work out very well. And bonus action, turn around, try to grab a book.
Okay.
All of them are -1, so let's do history.
Okay.
And that's a 3.
Yeah.
No book.
Yep.
And from there, he is going to. So is it 10 to get down the stairs? Is that what it is?
Yes.
Okay, so 10, 15, 20, 25. I just need to measure some stuff here. Perfect. Right in between those two. I'm going to throw a fireball.
Okay. So, yeah, slightly behind them, I'm guessing.
Actually, how far is Ast up the wall? Sorry,
10...
halfway down, so 20 feet.
Yeah.
So it's a ball. I mean,
15
technically
feet.
it would reach.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
So,
I
yeah,
mean,
right in
you
between.
could. It's a sphere. If you put it on Aster, it'll hit Medic and avoid Vaden.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Sorry.
Yeah.
I was thinking 20 foot. Anyway.
The sphere is a 20-foot radius, so you've got like 40 feet of circle to work with.
Yeah. So, all right. Yeah, I'm going to do that. Just throw it in between the two. We're going to do this at 3rd level. And it is a DC 16 dex save.
All right. Medic doesn't even need to roll. Doesn't matter what he rolls. He's going to suffer at least 1 point of damage. He falls unconscious.
No, I have Death Ward.
Okay. So he
Medic lives.
He wakes back up with 1 hit point. Aster, dex save, please.
I'm making a dex save. That is a natural 1, so total of 7.
Sweet.
So I'm going to be taking half damage because of evasion.
Okay. So 13 points half damage.
13 is the half.
Is the half.
Yep.
Yeah.
It was 26 total. So 13 points of fire damage.
And I believe that's it. Bonus action, move. Let's see if Blink does its thing. No. Sure doesn't.
All right.
And Cody, I just edited my HP to the current total because I don't want to do the math in my head for the temp HP.
That's fine. Okay. So you're saying
Just
30.
explaining why I didn't deduct 13 because there was other HP in there.
Okay. Thank you. After Kaya Bauer, Medic with 1 hit point, you need to make a dexterity saving throw as you start your turn in the Spirit Guardians. Does Guardian of Faith trigger when he starts his turn there as well?
No, it's just I believe Guardians of Faith is just the first time they enter.
Okay.
Well, thankfully I get five temporary health points. Let's see if that helps me with anything.
Okay.
Dex save at disadvantage because I'm still on the ground.
Yep.
Yay! Lovely time down here. Highly recommend. That is a 9.
All right. So roll the Spirit Guardian damage.
Try counting sheep. This is 9 points of necrotic damage.
Uh-oh. Medic is
I'm a
down.
troll.
Medic is unconscious. Troll sheep. Any creature hostile to you that moves to a space. So he's unconscious, can't move. Yeah. All right. After Medic, we are to the Guardian. Guardian did his AoE spell. He doesn't force people that are down. So he is going to attack the Troll and Aster. So in reading order, nobody with advantage, so I can just do this nice and simple style. That is an 18 to the Troll. Another natural 20 to Aster. Whoa.
It's almost as if this one remembers.
Catching up.
18 does hit the troll.
18 does hit the Troll. All right. So that is 1d12 plus 2. Right there. 8 points of force damage on the Troll. And 2d12 plus 2. 14 points of force damage. And Aster, you are pulled 5, 10, 15, 20 feet closer to the Guardian. That's going to get you triggering the Spirit Guardians and the Guardian of Faith. Well, hold on. Make me the concentration check on the Spirit Guardians first, please, Vaden.
And what was the total of damage for that? Sorry, I missed it on the troll.
8.
Sorry, 8. Okay. Oh, sorry. I rolled strength, which is the same, 19.
Okay, so you are good on that. Aster, acrobatics check first.
27.
Nice. You're standing up, and you take 2 points of damage.
Would evasion mean that I don't take damage on that?
It's fall damage. If you were a monk, you could diminish it, but it's not an AoE effect. That's just from the fall. Now, you do get the dex save against Spirit Guardians and the dex save against the Guardian of Faith. So,
both DC 16.
Both DC 16.
All right. So, Spirit Guardians?
Yes.
Rolled a 15 on the die for 21. So that's going to be
0.
No damage.
Yep.
Or sorry, Spirit Guardians is wisdom.
Okay.
Apologies.
Wisdom save for Spirit Guardians. Doing that one now.
Okay.
19 on the die for a total of 20.
Okay.
So that's going to be half damage because I don't get evasion on wisdom saves.
Correct.
And then Guardian of Faith is a dex save, right?
Yes, it is a dexterity saving throw. But I'm going to let you know, I don't know that this is an AoE because it's targeting a specific creature. It's not an area.
I'm looking at the text of Guardian of Faith right now.
Yeah.
It says dex save.
It does say dex save, but is it any dexterity saving throw for evasion? I thought it was just AoEs. I'll double check.
I believe it's an effect that makes me make a dexterity saving throw.
Cool. So you are good.
An effect that allows you to make a dex save.
Okay, great. Perfect.
The half damage on Spirit Guardians was 8. I rolled 15, so.
All right. And I believe is that everything?
I believe so. Yes. All right. So the Guardian still has 40 points of damage left to deal. Gonna note that.
I'm tracking that as well.
Thank you. All right, that's it for my guy. Aster, you're up.
All right. Is it a legitimate use of an action to force feed an unconscious person a healing potion?
Yeah, that's an action. Mm-hmm.
All right, and I'm gonna use a healing potion to get medic back up.
Okay.
See if I got anything interesting to do in my bonus action. It's a good bonus action, disengage, and try and like. No, I'm not sure there's much that's any use for me to do right now. I'm gonna end my turn.
All right. So what?
Sorry, all of that was initially was Aster getting pulled in.
Yep.
So we need to do the wisdom saving throw for Spirit Guardians again as they began their turn there.
Yes, please.
All right. 5.
He's another 15 points of necrotic damage.
All right.
All right. I'm going to roll the 2d4 plus 2 for the healing potion. 5 for you, medic. After Aster Vaden.
We are going to go...
Vaden, probably the last turn of the half. There's only a minute left in the half, so...
Okay, so we're going to start with... Let's go attacks as a troll against... let's go against Aster.
Okay.
Yeah.
Not a disadvantage. Medic on the ground. 5 hit points left. Shifts to Aster. See if it plays out for him, Kat.
Medic is slowly rebooting blue screen, crack screen.
25 on the first hit.
25 does hit me, yeah.
Okay, and it's just my bite, so this is 1d6 for 8 points of piercing damage.
That will take me down to 1 HP.
Have
to
4 because you are resistant. Because
I
of
have
stones.
2 HP left.
Okay, then yeah. Well, you're unconscious.
No, I'm not. I have Death Ward.
Death Ward. Second attack still gets Aster. Is 22 to hit.
That is gonna hit me.
Okay, which is 2d6 plus 4, so that is 15 points of damage.
Yep, that's gonna knock me unconscious that time.
Third attack against Aster at advantage, auto crit if it hits, right?
Mm-hmm.
For a 25, 2 saving throws.
Yep.
Save you a little bit of time. My armor class is 13 right now.
Okay.
And that's a crit, so that should kill Aster.
Yep, forces the respawn on Aster.
2 more attacks. Going to use both of them on Medic, where he's right next to me. That's been 17.
So you had 5 attacks, correct?
I have 6 attacks.
You have 6 attacks. Okay.
Yeah.
There we go. So because it was 2 to knock Aster unconscious, 2 to force the respawn, 2 attacks left.
And that is a 25 on my final attack to try to hit.
25 will actually hit. Barely.
Yeah.
Just saw another True Polymorph pop up in the list if I had had that a couple minutes earlier.
9 points of slashing damage here against Medic.
Medic falls back unconscious after taking the healing potion from Aster. That is the end of the half. And the score as Easy Dispel picks up the respawn right at the buzzer is Easy Dispel 7, the remainders 9. This one is shaping up to be an awesome battle. We are going to take a quick break and be right back in just a couple of minutes, so stay tuned.
and see what wild magic is about to happen.
I like where this is going.
Okay.
All right, I've got a 3. Which looks like a flump or a pixie. I'm going to go with a flump. Appears within 5 feet of one creature of your choice that you can see within 30 feet of you. At the end of the current turn, the spirit explodes, and each creature within 5 feet of it must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take 1d6 force damage. And until my rage ends, I get to keep summoning my little flump. I love her.
Yep.
Yeah, athletics or acrobatics.
Hang on. No, close this. Stop doing that. Do this. Yes.
Ah, technology, the true enemy of the D&D stream.
It is. It's terrible. What are you doing? Roll 20. Can you not do that, please? No, don't show me the skill. Roll it. Can you roll it? don't show it to me.
Do the thing.
Acrobatics is
Julie, do the
thing. Check. Let me click on you. How do I you know what? Here we go. I'm just rolling a d20. We're rolling a d20. I'm adding 10.
Yeah.
I would like to roll a death save because I'm unconscious.
Okay.
Oh. I did say he likes near-death experiences. I'm going to fortune's favour that bad boy, because that's a 5. And that was a natural 1. Thank God that's advantage and not a reroll. That's a failure.
Oof. Okay.
You know what? I said he likes near-death experiences, and...
Armor class, I believe that's it. No additional movement. Anything else, Barry?
Other than to yell, Michael!
And Honk replies with the polo. There's my marker. Apologies, everybody. Okay.
Right, I'm going to... Oh, God. I'm going to not step back. I'm just going to stand here and look at you with big, giant eyes, and please don't hit a cat. Just do not hit a cat.
I love him already.
I don't want you to hit me. Please don't hit me. Big, giant, saucer eyes. That's end of turn. Do not hit a cat.
Interrupt you.
No, keep going.
Can I cast a healing word on myself since that was a melee action? Can I
Absolutely.
just do a second level?
Yes, you can.
Word?
Yep.
My healing word today is going to be pineapple. Okay. Thank you very much.
With a declaration of pineapple, cast healing word for 6 points of healing.
So he was going to go after the big guy, but this guy's just visible, and I got to play that 7 intelligence. So, okay. So we got to go 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that works. He's gonna run forward. Welcome to Walmart. He's gonna take his 3 attacks.
Okay, and you are also
the Guardian that has been standing in the center of this arena for so many nights. The punching bag begins to lift up into the air. Its face opens up into a humanoid sort of construct. It begins to speak. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, this is the Ultensia Challenger League, the most honorable league in all of Infinity. And for tonight, we have a very special set of guests. You know them as the longest reigning Ultensian champions that have made their way up into the Champions League. You know them. You love them. Allow me to introduce back to you the most honorable man to ever set foot in the Challengers Arena and stab someone in the back. He is Psyduck. The crowd erupts into a...
Alright, I'm going to go ahead and pet Swell back and say, I believe this is how you do it, and cast Eldritch Blast on you. Blast, blast. That's a miss. 13.
Dodge, sir. I learned it from you. It's a very nice trick.
Yeah.
Welcome back, everybody. We are Random Encounter Productions. This is the Ultentia PvP Challenger League. We're about to get ready for the second half. We have Easy Dispel versus the Remainders. Everybody, if you would roll initiative for me. Let's get these numbers going. Medic seems excited. All right, Kaya Bauer, what do you got?
Initiative.
6.
Vaden.
17.
Aster.
19.
And Medic.
11.
All right.
Not better than me.
So, sounds like Aster, Vaden, Medic, and then Kaya Bauer. All right, guys. Here we go. 40 minutes on the clock. 7 to 9. A nail biter if I've ever seen one. Let's get into it. Aster, you're up.
All right. Well, first things first, I want to address that I did forget to use Mage Armor before the previous half. I did use it during the break, so I have Mage Armor on that.
Nice.
And my shoulder pad that is glowing is not an incorrect piece of art now. Secondly, somebody bought me another polymorph. So I feel like I owe you folks a show. And I want to give it to you. So I'm going to turn into a giant pile of tentacles that sloshes off the edge of the balcony.
Occupying just the whole chunk of area. Balcony,
Yeah.
over the balcony, just all of it.
All right. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and let me just quickly check. What is my reach? Okay.
Do you have a climb speed as the horror?
I am not. No, I do not.
Okay. So make me an acrobatics check or a dexterity check, depending on... I doubt the horror is trained in acrobatics, but I love the idea of it.
That was a natural 2.
Natural 2. It's going to take 11 points of fall damage.
And did this new polymorph come back at full health?
Yes, it did. Yes.
All right, so that's 95, and then that will be minus 11.
84.
And he does also come within range of the...
Yes, of the Guardian of Faith. That is the dex save for that one.
All right. So another dex save. Another 2. These dice do not like this thing.
That thing doesn't
No,
like
it's just
dex,
a-
apparently.
Static 20.
Okay.
All right. And I am going to use, let's see, do I have, I've got 10 more feet of movement, so I'm going to move a little bit closer over here.
Okay.
And I am going to use Bile Hex. The horror expels an acidic bile in a 60-foot line that is 5 feet wide. Each creature in that line must succeed on a DC 15 dexterity saving throw or be covered in bile. A creature covered in bile takes 7d8 acid damage at the start of each of its turns, or until it or another creature uses an action to scrape or wash off the bile that covers it.
Okay. As you said, that's Dex?
Yep, Dex DC 15.
Fingers crossed.
Okay.
That's a natural 1 for a 2.
All right, so that is 7d8.
Thank you for the scorekeepers. They just alerted me. I'm sorry for misquoting before the half and after the half. I didn't score Kaya Bauer's respawn. So the actual score going into the half is 16 to 7. Still a close game. But
that is 32 damage.
Took.
And that's my turn.
All right.
Okay. After Aster, Vaden.
And he's going to use his action to immediately wipe down that acid.
Look.
Get rid of that.
Sensible.
And then, the bonus action, we are gonna, you know what? We're gonna look for a book. We got a -1, but we're gonna we're gonna go history at a -1.
All right, let's do it.
Come on. 7.
That gets you a book.
Got a book. All right. And then for my movement, we're gonna go. It's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Get down to here, which including the difficult terrain is 25 feet, I believe. Yeah.
Yep.
And then is it any of my action economy to duck behind this or?
No.
Nope. Okay.
Yeah, the railing can provide half cover, so you can duck behind that. Yeah.
Yeah, duck behind that for half cover, and that'll be my turn.
No action. Oh, you wiped it down. Wiped it down. Yes.
I don't want to take 78 every.
Yeah, smart. Absolutely.
Yeah, no,
okay.
He enjoys pain, but this is not
that much
in the motif.
All right, medic.
Medic. If he's going and doing that, he'll turn to the bookshelf, tap his little LED screen, and cast Enhance Ability on himself.
Okay.
To give myself Fox Cunning.
Okay.
And then I will look for a book using religion.
Okay.
Uh, 13.
13. All right. Yeah, that'll be worth 2 points. So 13 right there. But you got to score them first.
Mm-hmm. Very good. And then I will very casually, not at a very brisk pace, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Just kind of walking and be like, go tentacle monster, buff the flump, buff the flump, buff. Oh crap, I'm stuck in a loop.
All right. After medic, Kaya Bauer.
Okay, so do I have a true polymorph then?
Yeah.
I don't know. I do?
Yeah, you've got one listed.
Okay. I don't see where it's listed, so that's fine. I'll take it. So from there, he turns to the crowd. Ladies and gentlemen, instead of a 5-armed troll, weak, immediately turns into an ice troll.
An ice troll. All right. I'm gonna give you a different color troll. Oh, look at that. Hey. I found a better troll than what I had last time. There you go. Ice troll it up. Let's do this.
We'll try.
Control by all players. There you go. All right.
Sweet. And from there,
that troll is going to need an aura.
Okay, right.
It has that 10-foot cold aura, 10 feet around it.
Thank you. Working on that.
Because a troll is so very smart. Bonus action. History, sure.
Okay.
To try to just maybe luckily snag a book.
Go for it.
I cannot see what that is.
Natural 20.
So for an 18.
Okay.
It's upsetting that Vaden's only a little bit smarter than a troll.
Same with Kaya. All right, and then from there, he is going to. How far down is the? Man, we'll just go down. We have 30 feet, so about right. Whoops, there-ish.
So that is 10, 15, 20. You can move 10 more feet if you want.
We're gonna jump the rail.
Okay, jumping the rail. Make me an acrobatics check. Yeah, that's good.
Monster fight. Monster fight. Give the people what they want.
Over well.
Monster fight. Monster fight.
All right, rolling. Why does it keep throwing it in the corner? I can't see. I am on my ass.
Okay. On your ass you go. That's 3d6 of fall damage. 13 points of fall damage to the troll.
13. Okay. And bonus action move. He cannot take an action because he can't do anything. So yeah, that's it.
You can action dash and stand up if you'd like.
You are right. I will action dash and stand up. Thank you.
You're welcome.
And then, so that'd be half.
Yep.
So 5, 10, 15. So, yeah, right about there.
Okay. Sounds good to me. After Kaya Bauer, it is the Arena Guardian. Surrounded by monsters, he's going to attack the 2 monsters that are there. It feels silly to do so. I'm not going to lie, but we're going to do it. 2d0 plus 7. Nicely done, Cody. Let's try that again with some actual dice numbers. A natural 20 against the troll this time, not against Aster. And Aster has a total of 10. Tentacle monster AC is?
Armor class 15.
All right, so nothing there. Mr. Troll is going to take 1d12 plus 2. 17 points of force damage.
Okay.
And you are pulled closer to the Guardian. Cool. That does inch Aster's tentacle monster into the cold zone. But I believe that is it for my guy. Aster, you are up. Starting your turn in the troll's aura. What happens to people that do that?
So they start the aura, 3d6 cold damage.
Okay.
3 roll. Very low roll. I can't see what that last one is. So 9 points of cold damage.
All right.
Yes.
All right. Well, first thing I'm going to do on my turn is roll a d6 to see whether I recharge that Bile Hex. On a 3, I do not.
Oof.
So let's see here. Are you two? You are just barely within 30 feet of each other. I don't think that I'm able to do much. So I'm. Can I squeeze past the Guardian of Faith up here, given it's an ally to me? Oh wait, I can squeeze through anything that's an inch wide.
Yeah.
I can go wherever the hell I want.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, then in that case, I can get much better positioning. Are you two within 30 feet of each other? You are now.
They're going to be technically a little further than 30, just to let you know, because of Pythagorean.
All right, yeah. Let me see if I get myself right over there. I guess I will just. I'm gonna squeeze myself right through here, and just to get the distance I want, and use a Hex Blast, expelling necrotic energy in a 30-foot cone. Gonna catch everything in the arena, but the only thing that matters is the troll.
Okay.
DC 15 con save.
And if you would make a DC 15 dex save, as you have entered the spiky stabbies.
Yeah. 15 on the die for a total of 16.
Nice.
Oh, man.
6 points of piercing damage magical piercing damage to the unspeakable horror.
13.
All right.
13 for the troll.
All right, so that is, let's see, that was Hex Blast. That is 7d12.
Oh. Okay.
Total of 30 damage.
All right.
That will have been my turn.
All right. That is it for Aster Vaden.
2. All right. Let's see. Trying to see. Would an aura, like if I was parked here, would my Spirit Guardian's aura go through the gate, or is it blocked fully by the wall?
No, it goes around the gate. The gate's
okay.
porous. Yeah, it's like an open door.
So we're gonna go 5, 10, then 15. Jump off here.
Okay.
Give me that acrobatics.
Yep.
Oh, which is 3, so I'll take that damage.
Yep, so that's going to be 6 points of fall damage, and you are prone.
Okay. And then from my back, again, all part of the plan. We're going to go...
Vaden's one day away from retirement, isn't he?
Yeah, he's just very much tripping through. This one, he like swings himself over, his foot catches, he swings, hits his face, rolls down the wall, lands on his back. Tightening that kind of razor-banded wire around his wrist that cuts in and starts bleeding and casts Spiritual Guardians. This time I'm casting it at 4th level. So that is, that 15-foot aura.
Okay.
That'll be his action.
Does not quite reach.
Not quite, and I don't think, because I don't have really any movement left at that point. And so we're just gonna lay there for a sec.
Okay, sounds good. After Vaden, Medic.
Medic is going to look at the book he's reading and go, you didn't quite calculate that right. Let me assist. And he's going to point out and snap his fingers and cast Heat Metal on Vaden's armor at 4th level.
Okay.
So 48 coming your way. 16 points of fire damage.
Okay, let me make that Constitution saving throw for concentration. Yeah, for my concentration. I got you. 20, dirty.
You're good.
And then I will just, once again, this has been a very lovely time, ladies and gentlemen. Remember to please tip your flumps and waitresses. And I'm just going to move and end my turn there.
Okay. After Medic, Kaya Bauer.
Well, as much as I hate to do this, so the Guardian of Faith, can I pass through that, or is that something that is actually in my way?
It does occupy space.
It does occupy space.
Yes.
Don't forget you've got troll regeneration.
Yeah. So
you,
he
you
heals.
will you will be able to move past it, but you I don't think you have enough room to stay there, and you can't move through the horror. I will say, with an acrobatics check, you guys can bypass each other. Normally, you can't move through opponents, but an opponent with a big enough, even a summons or something, can just completely block the wall. So, you can at least get to the horror. I'm gonna definitely say that.
Okay. All right. Well, then I will move to try to get in range of the horror, which unfortunately puts my teammate in my aura.
It also moves you within striking distance of my Guardian of Faith.
Yes.
Yep.
The flump finally does something.
Deck save on the flump.
DC 15.
What are these rolls? Fail again.
20 points of radiant flump damage.
That feels great. Okay.
Medic may just be changing religions here.
Right? Oh, I guess I should. Yeah. Well. Okay. So, am I able to get to the horror at this point? Or...
Yeah. You can definitely reach and attack the horror.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Then I'm going to make. I guess 3 attacks at the horror. First one.
I'm gonna put you over the flump. It's a spiritual guardian. I'm gonna put you guys there.
Okay. Cool. Sounds good.
Yep.
Then I will make 3 attacks. First one being a bite. Which I don't know why it keeps rolling in that corner. 19 plus a lot.
That'll hit.
So that is. Okay. Cancel that. Stop that. Sorry. 1d6 plus 4. Roll that. Okay, so 7 points of piercing damage plus 2d8 cool damage. My bad. I should have rolled that. Roll.
The trolls. The trolls are rolling.
Plus an additional 10 cold damage. And then claw attack. That one. I'm just gonna roll both claw attacks before damage.
Okay.
If that's okay. So that one is 11 plus 7, 18.
That hits.
Okay, gonna roll one more. And that is a 10 plus 7, so 17.
That hits.
Okay. So 2d6 and 4d8 total. 2, 4.
4d6 and 4d8 total.
4d6?
Yeah, your claws are 2d6 plus 4, if I'm reading this correctly. I am.
Okay.
So.
All right. So there's 29 plus 2 more d6. That was my fault. I was assuming it was the same as bite. And an additional 9 plus 8. So, because I didn't add the plus 4 to it.
17, so... 39, 46 total points of damage.
Okay.
That is going to drop my polymorph.
Ooh.
Perfect.
Down from the 32. Okay, you grabbed it. I will update the score. That's my real job. I shouldn't be touching other people's stuff.
Does the remainder damage go on to his character?
Yes. So, it was... The horror had 32 hit points left.
Yes.
And took 46, I said. So the remaining 14 points of damage transferred onto Aster.
All right. Oh, no, wrong button.
All right.
And that was move. He doesn't have bonus action, so yeah, we're good.
Okay, sounds good. That is it for Kaya Bauer. It is the Guardian's turn. Guardian is going to, let's see, attack the troll that's closest to scoring, and attack Medic. Because Aster is nowhere near scoring. Medic is far closer to scoring. So, here we go. 2d20 plus 7. Against the troll, it's a 15. Against Medic, it's a modified 20.
Does not hit.
Does not hit.
Oh, they've gifted you guys everything of value. My poor Guardian is struggling. All right, guys. Back up at the top. Aster.
All right. Does the Guardian of Faith count as an ally of mine? For the purposes of sneak attack.
I will allow it. I think it's threatening. I think it's gonna hit them again. Okay. I'll take it. Yeah.
All right, then I am going to fire a chill touch at the troll. That's not gonna do it. Is it 10?
No.
Actually, I'm gonna use a Fortune's Favor on that. I think we get a couple of those. Yeah. I'm Fortune's Favor that.
don't want to be that guy, but I'm an ice troll.
Chill touch is necrotic.
It is the worst.
You also have Ray of Frost, which would be a terrible decision.
I should know that because I have chill touch.
No. You're okay, because it is the worst named spell in all of D&D. It is not a touch spell. It is not chill. It is not ice. It is touch of the grave is what it is. But that was too wordy for them, so they went with chill touch. Fuck off, wizards. That damn spell is the worst named spell in all of D&D. You have, and no, you're fine. You are a reasonable human being, sir. It's the rest of them that have problems.
My next roll, I don't know if that's much better. 16.
That just hits.
Oh, nice. And that is going to be the 2d8 from the chill touch plus sneak attack damage. That is 8 from the spell and 10 from the sneak attack, so 18. And you can't heal to the beginning of my next turn.
Can you sneak attack with a spell as a scout?
I made an attack roll. That's.
You have to be wielding a weapon that is finesse, I believe, or light.
You might be right about that. So it might just be 8 damage.
So but it is also based on character level. So you are above 5th level. So it's, I believe, 2d8.
Right. I rolled 2d8.
Okay. Good.
Forgot what I rolled 8, so it was 8 damage, no sneak attack damage.
Okay. I'm double checking and confirming because I think it is specifically.
Yeah, it must use a ranged weapon.
Yeah, or a ranged weapon. Yeah, and it's a spell.
Mm-hmm.
So okay. Apologies.
Yeah, that was
for
my mistake.
Okay. Aster, any movement?
No. Is the troll through the gate?
The troll is under the gate.
Has the troll opened the gate?
The troll didn't attempt to open the gate. So I actually do need the troll to make for the previous turn, for all of that to happen, I need you to make an athletics check.
Okay.
You are large?
Yeah, so I made it. It's 15 plus like a bit.
Yeah, I mean
19.
Yeah, you have advantage on it, so roll the advantage.
Oh, okay.
Because you are large.
First one was 19. Second one was worse, so 19.
DC was 20, wasn't it?
Yeah, DC is 20, but to go back at this point is my mistake. So, Aster, I'm going to give you back the point. You're going to still lose the form, okay? And I will compensate your team with gold. That was my mistake, but we're 2 turns past it now, so this is.
All right. Well, that's going to be the end of my turn.
Okay, so that's kind of the best I can do. I apologize. Okay, after Aster, Vaden.
I take heat metal damage at the start of my turn or the end?
He has
no,
to
it
use
has
a
to be
bonus action to activate it.
Okay, here's the fun bit.
I'm sorry, guys. I screwed that up.
No, it's all good.
No, it is what it is.
Yeah.
I honestly just assumed the troll had reach and was swinging through the portcullis.
It does have reach, and that's what I thought I was gonna do that. So, but it didn't move. So, let's see. Yeah, I mean it's 5 foot. Yeah, 5 foot reach. You're wide. Blah blah.
I am going to dispel magic on myself, targeting that heat metal.
Okay, sounds good. Heat
And
metal
because
was.
I can cast at 4th level, so I have to make a saving throw or a spell casting ability check.
Yes.
DC 14.
Correct.
So use dispel metal. That is 19 plus 8. So, yeah. Get rid of that heat metal. And I can't cast that, because I don't have any good bonus actions again. All right. I'm going to stay posted up where I am, actually. Yeah. Just stay posted up where I am. That's going to be my turn.
All right. Thank you, Vaden. Medic.
Medic's gonna feel the magic drop from heat metal and go, "Oh, that's a shame. I was cauterizing your wounds. Such a pity. Let's see here. That's perfect. I'm going to, if we'll get some dents buffed out of you, as I will cast a 3rd level spiritual weapon right here.
Okay.
It takes the form of a hammer because I'm buffing you out.
Okay.
So it's gonna attack. I'm guessing 11 doesn't hit.
Mm-mm.
Then I will take my action to cast Sacred Flame because that is a cantrip. And I need a dex save from my fellow cleric.
I'm guessing 6 doesn't do much.
Nope, you're gonna take the full force of 13 points of radiant damage.
Perfect.
And I will casually stroll looking at the Tesla coils 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and 30. And that will be my turn.
Okay. Thank you, Medic. Kaya Bauer.
All right, so is it an action to open the gate then?
So it is a bonus action or an action.
Bonus action.
It's an athletics check, DC 20. Or you can damage the gate, which is AC 18, 25 hit points.
Okay. I'm going to try to use my bonus action to open the gate.
Okay.
At advantage, correct?
Yes, because you are large.
Okay. Gonna roll with advantage. There we go. 16 plus 4 is 20.
There it is.
Oh, that's actually a natural 20.
Oh.
It rolled last second on me. So yeah, natural 20. Open it up.
Okay.
Then I'm going to, let's see, 5, 10. Can I squeeze between, like right there?
Yeah. I do need you to make a
15.
dexterity saving throw when you enter that area, though.
Sure. No problem. So there's 15 feet of movement. There's my dex save of crap. So failed.
11 points of magical piercing damage.
Perfect.
Do I need to save?
You didn't move on your turn. Yeah. Oh, yeah, he does trigger it. It goes in between there. You do need to save as well, please.
22.
So you take nothing. Evasion.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. And where do I need to get to score?
Those 6 squares, the red right there. Right. Ping it.
Okay.
Come on.
Okay. So there. 5. So is it 15, 20, 25, 30? He should get an attack of opportunity on me.
Yes.
I do get an attack of opportunity, yes. That'll be a 19 to hit, so 26.
That'll hit.
All right. 12 damage.
Ooh. Okay. Whew. I was a little scared. So...
Aster... Never mind.
That was actually a really dumb thing to do because that's just more points for you on the way out the gate.
I will take it. All right. So yeah, there's that, and then I go through the gate. So I had a book. It was 18 on my check.
Okay. Yeah.
So the question is it the max hit points of my character or the max hit points of my true polymorph?
Of your polymorph.
Okay.
That's why polymorph drops when you go through. Because you
101 points.
Okay.
Of HP.
And what is your current HP?
No. That's how much HP I'm missing.
That's how much you're
so
missing.
So it's 115. So 115 is the total, and I am down to 14.
And you are so that is 20. That's worth 20 points.
Is it 2 points per? You counted it as 1 point when I went through it.
It's per 5. It's 1 point per 5. Did I only give you 1 point?
Check later. I think you gave me 1 point per 10, but that we can check later.
Okay, it should be per 5. I'm gonna put it back because I owe you a point for screwing up a rule. I'm gonna put that there. I'm gonna err on the side of me messing up because that tends to happen, and we'll double check in the post game, make sure that is correct. So that is gonna be per 5 points that you are missing. That is gonna be 20 points for Easy Dispel.
Oh man.
23, counting the book.
And then if I go through, do I immediately respawn because I still technically have my action?
You disappear. Yeah, you don't respawn. You're gone. Yeah. Once you're off the map, you're off. If you score, you're off the map. You can't benefit or help your teammate out at all. That's one of the problems of it. So
that's all right.
Okay. At the end of Kaya Bauer's turn, we do have enough time to start another round, so that gives us the full round. We got 4 minutes left. We're gonna be going into a little bit of overtime. Let's try to act quickly. So Vaden and Medic attacks against you guys. 15 to both. Pretty sure that, it's 15 against Vaden because he is prone, and against Medic, a 25.
25 actually hits.
Hey, thank you. So that is 13 points of force damage. You are pulled 5, 10, 15, 20 feet closer to the Guardian and need an acrobatics check.
All right. Fantastic acrobatics check. Oh, I am a clunky robot.
Okay, so that is 15 more points fall damage.
I got a 15.
Oh, you did? Great. So you are not prone. Good to know. And you're going to take 8 points. So you've taken a total of 21 points of damage. And I need the dexterity saving throw for the Guardian.
Oh, right. Yes, that thing. That is a 5, so I will take the 20.
Okay. And I believe
that takes out
it for the Guardian.
Yep, it is gone.
Yep. There we go.
Wonderful.
I can taste my heart. It's beating so hard.
Vaden picks up the Death Ward. Okay. Aster, you're up.
Is this gate still shut?
No,
Did it slam down again?
No, it's open until Kaya Bauer respawns.
Okay, so let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I think I'm going to stop right there for now.
Okay.
And pump a 5th level magic missile into Vaden using my wand of magic missiles. So that's going to be, I believe it's 7 one more dart for every shot above. So yeah, 7 darts. So first dart, 5 damage.
Okay.
Second dart, 2 damage.
So technically, for magic missile, you roll 1d4 and use it for all of them.
Oh shit! Then 5 damage 7 times.
Oh, and it looks like this was not quite accurate. Sorry, 1 sec. So, well, I had minus 1 more. So yeah, that takes me down. That I have Death Ward. So
you are
the
back
first
at
2,
1. Oh, how?
No, it was from the first.
It was from
I had 8 hit points.
You had 8 hit points. Okay, so
the first 2 take me out, bounce back up, and then I think there's still at least 3 left.
Yeah,
so that
then third one, then 4th, 5th, 6th will get the death.
Yes.
Okay.
Yep. They do force the respawn. Okay.
All right, and then I still have mobile and long strider. Somebody bought me long strider for the second round.
Okay.
Second half, so 20, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Can I use my bonus action to help give that help to medic trying to open this gate?
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna do that.
Is it help in action? Because the Mastermind Rogue specifically can use...
You are correct. You are correct.
I was asking because of the special rules of the gate.
Because the gate is a bonus action. That's a bonus action for you to try it, for you to give advantage.
I'm gonna give it a try.
Yeah, give it a try.
And it's an athletics check?
Yes, it is.
17.
Not enough. All right.
Actually, we've got 2 Fortune's Favors left. I'm going to use one of them right now.
Use them.
Nope, didn't do it either.
This is so close. Oh, man.
17. So you used one, you didn't use both.
I did not use both.
Great. Just to clarify for me. Okay. Thank you, Aster. Vaden, you are going to respawn over here. Let's see. I'm going to take your aura out. What would you like to do? Time just rang, so let's try to flip along.
Try to be quick. Drop out. What can I? It's got range. It's got range. From here, I'm just gonna guiding bolt. Warforged buddy down here.
Okay.
Just double checking. I can. Okay. So. Guiding bolt at the high third level spell slot. All right.
Okay. Go.
12, 20. I'm going to use my Channel Divinity, give myself plus 10 to make that a 30 to hit.
That will hit.
Hold on. Because he's prone. He fell. Oh no, you weren't prone.
Oh.
Never mind. You're right. You're not prone. Shut up, Cody. Let them play. Go.
That's 23 points of damage.
23 points.
Yep.
Medic is down on the ground.
And then, yeah, I don't have any other, but rule of the game, I don't have any extra bonus actions, so that's all I do.
Okay. Thank you, Vaden. Medic. Death saving throw?
Yep, it's net 20 or nothing by the looks of it. Let's see what happens. A natural 1.
Oh. You do have a Fortune's favor left.
I will use it.
Yeah.
I don't want 2 death saves. I will roll.
This is the game right here.
11.
An 11.
Succeeds.
Doesn't wake you up with the natural 20. Oof. All right. Medic, you are down. Kaya Bauer, you're going to respawn.
Unfortunately, I do not have Magic Missile, and he did not fail a death save.
Yep.
So, he is going to just appease the crowd and start doing some flexes and some, just flaunting it out to the crowd, and that'll be his whole turn.
Absolutely. So, guys, an amazing match. Easy dispel on 30, the remainders on 24. The ref getting too involved in this one. I'm going to hear about it, and if I don't, I should, because I screwed it up, and I apologize. Guys, an amazing match. Everybody's still in the hunt for the playoffs. I'm super excited to see you guys face off again when we get to there. All right, we're going to take a break. We will be back in just a couple of minutes. Stay tuned. Check out the highlight reel. We are going to close out night 1 of week 3 with an exhibition match. We will see you guys in just a minute, but until then, stay tuned.
And see what wild magic is about to happen.
I like where this is going.
Okay.
All right, I've got a 3. Which looks like a flump or a pixie. I'm going to go with a flump. Appears within 5 feet of one creature of your choice that you can see within 30 feet of you. At the end of the current turn, the spirit explodes, and each creature within 5 feet of it must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take 1d6 force damage. And until my rage ends, I get to keep summoning my little flump. I love her.
Yep. Yeah, athletics acrobatics.
Hang on. No, close this. Stop doing that. Do this. Yes.
Ah, technology, the true enemy of the D&D stream.
It is. It's terrible. What are you doing? Roll 20. Can you not do that, please? No, don't show me the skill. Roll it. Can you roll it? don't show it to me.
Do the thing.
Acrobatics is
Julie, do the thing.
Check. Let me click on you.
How do I
Okay, you know what? Here we go. I'm just rolling a d20. We're rolling a d20. I'm adding 10.
Yeah.
I would like to roll a death save because I'm unconscious.
Okay.
Oh. I did say he likes near-death experiences. I'm going to fortune's favor that bad boy, because that's a 5. And that was a natural 1. Thank God that's advantage and not a reroll. That's a failure.
Oof. Okay.
You know what? I said he likes near-death experiences, and...
Armor class, I believe that's it. No additional movement. Anything else, Barry?
Other than to yell, Marco!
And Honk replies with the polo. There's my marker. Apologies, everybody. Okay.
Right, I'm going to... Oh, God. I'm going to not step back. I'm just going to stand here and look at you with big, giant eyes, and please don't hit a cat. Just do not hit a cat.
I love him already.
I don't want you to hit me. Please don't hit me. Big, giant, saucer eyes. That's end of turn. Do not hit a cat.
Interrupt you,
No,
pal.
keep going.
Can I cast a healing word on myself since that was a melee action? Can I
Absolutely.
just do a second level?
Yes, you can.
Word?
Yep.
My healing word today is going to be pineapple. Okay, thank you very much.
With a declaration of pineapple, cast healing word for 6 points of healing.
So he was going to go after the big guy, but this guy's just visible, and I got to play that 7 intelligence. So, okay, so we got to go 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that works. He's gonna run forward. Welcome to Walmart. He's gonna take his 3 attacks.
Okay, and you are also...
The Guardian that has been standing in the center of this arena for so many nights, the punching bag begins to lift up into the air. Its face opens up into a humanoid sort of construct. It begins to speak. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, this is the Ultensia Challenger League, the most honorable league in all of Infinity. And for tonight, we have a very special set of guests. You know them as the longest reigning Ultensian champions that have made their way up into the Champions League. You know them. You love them. Allow me to introduce back to you the most honorable man to ever set foot in the Challengers Arena and stab someone in the back. He is Psyduck. The crowd erupts into a...
Alright, I'm going to go ahead and hex Swell back and say, I believe this is how you do it, and cast Eldritch Blast on you. Blast, blast. That's a miss. 13.
Dodge, sir. I learned it from you. It's a very nice trick.
Yeah.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome back. We are Random Encounter Productions. This is the Ultensia PvP Challenger League. This is our exhibition. This is going to close us out for the end of night one. Going up against the champions tonight, we have Brutal Audacity. Tell us who you are. Tell us who you're playing. Say hi to the folks at home.
My name's Bex. I am playing Persephone, High Elf Bard. I'm very excited. This is my first time joining the stream tonight, joining my team, so I'm very excited to be playing. I'm very excited to be hanging out with these guys.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. Up next. Oh, all right. Sorry, I didn't. We had a name thing. I'm working on it. Oh, you guys moved on me. Okay. Up next.
My name is Jason from Critical Dice, and tonight I am playing Gath, the Rune Knight Goliath, and I am actually pretty hyped about this map.
All right.
Everybody, I'm Sway ASMR here on Twitch, and here on Rep RPG, I am the new storyteller for Blood in the Bayou, a Vampire the Masquerade V5 story.
Nice. Very excited about that. That was great to watch last night. Everybody having a great time. We've already gotten compliments on it. Really, really nicely done. Bex, I like to let you know you are now officially a part of the channel. Every guest that we have invariably is in the position that whatever position I point to first, and we never tell them that they're going to have to introduce themselves. So you have now suffered the terrible hazing ritual that we have here at Rep. Our adventure this evening comes to this pinnacle point. We have seen two amazing matches here in the Challenger League of Ultensia. It is the most honorable league known, the one with the strictest rules. There is the Champions League that sits just above it, a place where politics and influence mean much more than the skill of the combatants. And as such, last season's Challenger League champions have refused to enter that league. It has offended one Baal Baprapin, the highest paying team owner, the Jerry Jones of Ultensia, the I don't know who owns the Yankees, but that guy too. He is awful, and as such, he has arranged for the disappearance of one of this season's teams, forcing our champions into these matches. They are more skilled, although less well armed than most of our combatants here. You guys have had the chance to vote for them. You have voted for Psyduck and Trillia, and so they have made their way into the arena. A few things to note. Because initially these were purely exhibition matches, and we have had a couple of teams that were shut out. They have been scored Baal points. They have been scored points to give them the win. However, if any team should be able to upset the champions, then all of the champions' points will score. And so there are some big stakes in play here, especially for the season and for the standings. Baal sits in his skybox, looking down his form ever so shifting, a hedonism bot of a changeling, if ever you saw one. And so we begin. The Guardian, like all matches previously, disabled. And he begins to announce the match. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, by the grace of Baal Baprapin and Chancellor Tracian, the Challenger League brings to you this very special event. You know them. You love them. The former champions, last year's infinite storytellers, one Psyduck and Trillia, face off tonight against the brutal Audacity. audacity. The crowd erupts into a massive fever pitch of a scream, these matches becoming quickly the defining moment of every week. I would like everyone to roll for initiative, please.
I got a 19.
Nicely done.
14.
15.
What is happening?
Don't know.
This is a good omen.
Okay, so 19 was Gath, correct?
Yes.
And then Becca?
15.
Okay, and then Sway?
14.
And then it is going to be Psyduck, who has never rolled well on initiative, and then Trelia. So, 60 minutes on the clock. Let us begin. Gath, what would you like to do?
To search for a book, I can use a history check, and is that an action or bonus or free?
Bonus action.
Take a bonus action and do a history check to look for the book.
Okay.
That's a 10.
A 10 is going to get you a book that is worth 2 points and would give you a boon. We'll see if those actually. Yeah, I'll do them. What's up?
Okay. Great. And then
oh my God, I'm so sorry. There. Sorry, guys. Okay, continue, Gath.
Good. Oh, I see. Okay. Since I'm like 25 feet tall or so, can I just step down to the statue level like it's a step stool?
It's
less than half my height.
I'll tell you what. I'm going to call it difficult terrain for you, but I'm not going to force you to make a check. Okay.
Great. So that was what, 10 feet? So 20 feet?
10. Yeah. Yeah. So the step down is 10 feet. So you've moved 10 feet. No, you've moved. You were here. You've moved 15.
So
15 feet.
So 15.
Yep.
15. Okay. And then I would like to basically just, like I'm a little kid getting into a public pool, grab the edge and then just lift myself down and let go to the ground level.
Okay, sounds good. Make me the acrobatics check.
Acrobatics or athletics?
Acrobatics.
Yes, sir. Where did my acrobatics go?
Was a DC 15 because you are huge. We're going to make it a DC 10.
And I got an 11, so I'll take that.
All right. So you come stepping down. You are going to take 1d6 fall damage. You twist your ankle a little bit, but it's 5 points of fall damage.
5 points of fall damage. I'll take that gladly.
Okay.
And let's see. So I'm down. So I've used how much movement at this point? 15 before, and then going down would be any movement?
Yeah, you're moving forward 5 feet. So you've moved 20.
20. Yeah, and I want to come up straight to the gate right there. I think it would let me do. Yeah, basically there.
You were here, so you moved 20. What's your speed?
40 because of long strider.
Okay, so 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. You're correct, right there, 40. Nice.
Okay, and that's my bonus, my action, and yeah, I'm content to hang out there. And the book tucked into my belt.
Okay, book in the belt, worth a couple of points there. Up next, Becca.
All right. I'm also gonna snag a book.
Okay.
You said that's gonna be just a check here.
Yes, it is.
Okay. Ooh, natural 20.
For 27.
For a total of 27.
On Arcana.
Yep.
Nicely done. Yeah.
It's one hell of a first roll.
No kidding. Welcome to the show.
It's that bard life, y'all.
All right. So let's see. I've got a book. And then since I am not tall, I will take the stairs.
Okay. Which way are you going, north or south?
I will head south.
Okay. I'll go ahead and help you out with this. So that is 5 feet right there, 10, 15 right there. This gets you to 20 feet of your movement.
Wonderful. Thank you much.
You have 10 feet left. Would you like to go further?
Yes, I would.
Which
Just like
direction?
to continue moving, just kind of in the direction that I am, same direction, just kind of down towards a place where I can. Let's see. Yeah, just kind of the same direction.
Okay. You guys are scoring north to the red.
Okay.
Yeah. Do you want to go up then?
Yes, I'm sorry. I would
You're
like
fine.
to go up.
There you go. You're making it that way. No problem. First time on the channel, doing my best to help out. Sway.
Much appreciated.
Sway is going to hang his head down, remembering last week, take a swig from what's on his hip, and then he is going to roll an Arcana check.
Okay. Let's see
Better
it.
than last week.
Hey, 15. Nicely done. You guys packing some books.
Oh, yeah, we wouldn't know what was in it. Okay. And then, as any true warlock, now that he's got his book, he's running the fuck away.
Okay.
And he's going to fly. So he's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 35, 40, 45, 50 with Longstrider and Mobile, and we have 2 more crowd supports to go.
Okay. Sounds good. Just a reminder, you have to exit through the gate. Can't jump over that edge.
Understood.
Cool. Psyduck is up. Psyduck is going to turn to the crowd first. And he's been always a very quiet individual thus far, but he is going to take this opportunity to lift his voice. People of Ultentia, you understand what sham that this is. However, you have been gracious to us. We will grace you with further glory. He's going to make a persuasion check to the crowd to gain their favor. That is a 1d20 plus 9. Natural 20 here in roll 20. So yeah, he's gonna gain favor from them, and he's gonna pass that crowd support over to Trillia as they begin to chant the tales of the infinite storytellers. And here he's gonna reach out into the thing. As his bonus action, he is going to roll a history check. He gets a 10, grabs a book worth 2 points. So there is that. He has been gifted the Longstrider, so he's going to take this hop off of there. It is a 10-foot fall. An acrobatics check for that is... Actually, can just click on this, can't I? Where is that? D20 plus 10. 9 plus 10, 19 is enough. And that is 5 feet. He's going to drop the other 10 feet right there and fall the other 30. He's going to make a second acrobatics check. I'll do all his fall damage at once. Natural 16 plus 10 for a total of 26. So he is going to take 4d6 reduced to half and is still on his feet. 11 down to 6 points of damage here. Let's see if I can figure out how to work that. That did not work. Okay. Doing the math in my head. That one's easy. So he has traveled 5, 10, 15. And he will... He will measure. He will move 5 more, and then he will stay. All right. So, there we go. After Psyduck, it is Trillia. She's going to activate the crowd support to gain the benefits of a feat. And then she is going to twin cast haste on herself and Psyduck. 30-foot range. They're within 30 feet. She actually has to hop down and get a little closer. So she's going to make her acrobatics check as well. She is far less flippy than Psyduck. Right, I can click over there. That's fine. A 12, that's good enough for the first 10. She doesn't fall. She is going to take half damage on that. At this point, she will cast haste now that they are within 30 feet of each other, considering Pythagorean. Her pre-show action was to cast Mage Armor. Want to go ahead and say that. Then as her action, she can make an attack roll. We will do that in a moment. Her hasted action. But before we get to that, as a bonus action, she is going to activate the Trance of Order. She aligns herself with the plane of Mechanus. Her her fantastic ability to emanate the aura of law. She probably should have done that first. My bad. Doesn't matter. Is very important. Attack rolls against her cannot benefit from advantage. Any attack roll, ability check, or saving throw that she makes, if it's rolled a 9 or below, becomes a 10, including natural ones. So, she has moved 5 feet. She is going to jump down into Lay Pit. We'll do that first. Jumping down into Lay Pit from here, and acrobatics check, of course. Cody, you can click these. Promise, it's okay.
I believe in you, Cody.
Thank you, I appreciate it. Haste, I believe, gives her advantage on acrobatics checks or dexterity checks. Or is that just attacks? It's me learning my spells as I go. It's a 10. It becomes a 12. So she's gonna.
Does her balance affect her own advantage and disadvantage?
She does not gain. She can gain advantage against other people. People cannot benefit from advantage against her. So let's roll those 4d6. Not 4d56, just 4d6, please. 17. She took 2 from the first one, and then the full 14. She's going to take 16 points of damage. That gets her to that. And then she uses her final 15 feet, half her movement, to stand up. Even with her hasted speed, she has enough to stand up. Now for the hasted action, she's going to draw a crossbow and take a shot because she can make an attack roll with that. That is a +7 to hit. She is aiming at Sway. That is a 13 + 7 for a modified 20.
Yeah, that'll hit.
All right. That is a 3 points of piercing damage.
Understood.
Okay. That is it for Trillia. Back to the top. Gath.
I would like to destroy this gate, please.
All right.
I want to take 2. Do my attack. Attack number 1 on the gate. That's a... Interesting. That is a natural 1. Can I do anything with that? No, I can't. All right. I have to let it lie. All right. And then second attack. Come on, D&D Beyond. Don't fail me now. There we go. That's a 21 to hit.
21 does hit.
Excellent. And okay. And so the damage is going to be wow, really? Okay. 9 points of damage.
Okay.
Dang it.
9 points of damage, 16 hit points left on the gate. Anything else, Gath?
I got a 2, a 2, and a 1. Wow. Okay. Yeah, as a bonus action, I like to activate the Hill Rune. And just to be... Real quick question. What class did we say this guy in the front was?
Rogue.
Psyduck, he is a fighter rogue.
I'm going to stay where I'm at.
Okay.
And then that concludes my turn. Thank you.
Sounds good. Up next is Becca.
All right. I would like to take a jump down to the main floor here.
Okay. Acrobatics check.
Okay. That's me an 11.
An 11. A DC of 15 jumping on that one. So you are going to take the full 3d6 fall damage, 9 points of fall damage, and you are prone. It'll cost you 15 of your remaining 25 feet of movement to stand up.
Okay. I will do that. I will stand, move 10 feet towards the gate.
Okay.
And it's been a very long time since I've just played D&D for a while. Can I bonus action dash?
You are not a rogue?
I'm not a rogue.
So no.
Okay.
Yep. It would be your action to dash.
Action dash. Okay, cool. Oh. Can I do that?
You can.
Or is what's my action to... Okay.
Nope.
I would like to take my action to dash towards the gate, an additional 30 feet.
All right. That's about as far as you can get right there. Okay. After Becca. Sway.
So Sway is going to tuck the little book in his little belt and kind of do a little fly hop down.
Okay.
But before he lands, he's going to look around and he is going to say, not using persuasion or thaumaturgy, but this might be a sham, my friend, but you shall die nonetheless. And because last week sucked so bad, he's going to come down here. He's still up, like above Gath.
Okay.
But he's going to make an Eldritch Blast on both of his opponents.
Okay, one against each?
Yep, hopefully to push her into the wall, and Gath just a little, or not Gath, Psyduck just a little bit further back.
All right, go for it.
So this will be on, let's say this is on Psyduck.
Okay. Yeah, let's do Psyduck first.
It rolled an 18 plus 8, but it didn't show up in, there it is. 26 to hit.
26 does hit.
So we're going to roll damage. That is 15 damage, and he is pushed 10 feet away in a line from me.
Okay.
And then he is just going to grin the biggest grin he has done in over a week from all the bar hopping and drinking his sorrows away and smash her with an Eldritch Blast.
All right. Yeah, he's up against the wall there. Force perspective on the wall. So we're just going to have
That'd
to
be a dirty 20 to hit.
Against Trelia, her current armor class is 17. She is not going to shield. Go for it.
Does that 17 include her
haste? Yes.
Okay. And 11 points of Eldritch Blast damage. And then he's going to land, kind of having Gath block him. But after he's talked to shit, now he's going to hide a little bit.
Sounds good.
I provide half cover as a standard action.
Okay. After Sway, it is Psyduck's turn. All right. Let's see. I need to look at something very quickly. Oh, wrong character. That's why. Like, where's that? That's not good. Go. Okay. Under features then. Here. Not fancy footwork. Is that sneak expertise? Another spit. You're killing me, Smalls. Please. What's the cunning action? There it is. Thank you. Sweet mercy. Okay. Dash, disengage, or hide. Nice. Don't need to do any of those right now. Where are your books?
Mine is in my belt.
Yours is on your belt. Becca, is yours in hand or on your belt?
It's in hand, yep.
In hand. Sounds good. Here we go. Psyduck, with his new speed of 60, is going to move 45, 55, closing the distance on Sway. He's going to activate. His is on his belt currently. He has his rapier drawn as part of this attack. He is going to activate his Fighting Spirit. Fighting Spirit is going to give him 5 temporary hit points. I'm going to put those over here in this collection right there. With the Fighting Spirit, he has advantage on all of his attacks. He is going to begin attacking Sway. It's going to be double rapier attack because of his elven accuracy. He rolls 3d20, and he has a plus 10? 11? Plus 10. Okay. So I'm going to roll those here in... the highest one is a 20 to hit, Sway?
20 would hit, yes.
20 would hit?
AC is 18.
Okay. So that is going to be 1d8 and then 3d6 on the sneak attack. That is a total of 11, 24 points of damage. Are you concentrating on anything?
Nope.
Great. The first person. Second attack. 3d20 plus 10. Natural 20.
I'd like to use my runic shield as a reaction.
Okay.
So when another creature you can see of you is hit by an attack roll, you can use your reaction to force the attacker to re-roll the d20 and use the new roll.
Okay.
So my understanding is this bypasses the advantages he had. He has to re-roll the d20 and
it's
the
just
nat 20 and use that.
Yep. It's just a flat d20, another natural 20. You can see right here in the Roll20 chat. The crowd goes insane. The magic of the rune reaches out, grabs it, twists the blade in his hand, and then he just shifts with it, flowing like water. That is going to be 2d8 plus 5, a total of 11 points of damage. Not an amazing one, but just the fact that it could happen.
And was that to me as well again?
That was to you as well. Yes.
The runes do nothing.
The runes do nothing.
And at a glance, he is going to with his free hand, he is going to make a sleight of hand check against your passive perception, Sway. And he is going to steal your book.
Passive perception is 13.
Nice. He has a plus 5. So, not the best ability he has, but can do it. 15 plus 5 for a modified 20 here in roll 20. So he is going to grab that book.
We have Fortune's favor.
If you want to use it.
Yeah, I mean, rogue against rogue, we're going to use a Fortune's favor for that. Like, I feel like I could have seen him try to.
Sure. I'll take it. 20 plus 5, 14 higher, so, yep.
Yep.
So 19. So he is going to grab that book. I need to make a note of that. Psyduck book. Now, he has moved. He has attacked. He has hasted action. He is going to bonus action disengage because with his hasted speed, He had, and Longstrider, which was gifted to him. Thank you, everybody. His speed should be 80, so he traveled 45, 55, 60, 70, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80.
Does he have mobile or rakish audacity?
He does have rakish audacity.
Fair enough.
And he bonus action disengaged, so either way. That is it for Psyduck. Trelia is going to look over her spell list super fast, and she is going to slide up and cast let's start with Ganazar's Scorcher. She's gonna actually move 5, 10, 15, 20, catching all of you in a line for Ganazar's Scorcher. That is, we're gonna do a, is it second level? Yeah. No, let's do 4th level. 4th level Ganazar's Scorcher. I need dexterity saving throw. From everybody, please. DC of 18.
14. Yeah, mine is also taking a second to pop up, but
yeah.
I got a 5.
Me too. I want to use a fortune's favor, please.
Go for it.
I would also like to use a fortune's favor. Actually.
Okay.
Rounds for everybody.
I am not because I'm already way low.
19.
Natural 20.
Nice.
Plus 7, so 27.
Nicely done. Rolling damage over here on the 5d8. Yeah, show it to me. 34 points of fire damage. Those of you that failed, those of you that succeeded, 17 points of fire damage. That
And
was...
Swell is down.
Swell is down. All right. That is her action. Seeing Swell on the floor. She has the hasted action and the bonus action left, but she is not going to do that. She's going to stick with the plan. She moves. Let me make sure I've done her speed correctly. 5, 10, 15, 20. She has 60, so she has 40 feet left, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, you can do basic math, Cody. Nicely done. She's going to move over behind Psyduck. And with her bonus action and hasted action, she's going to pull both books, Sway and Psyduck's, off of Psyduck. All right. That is it for... Oh, she actually has... That was 30. She has 10 feet of movement left. She's going to get right next to the gate. Okay. That is it for Trillia. Back to the top. Becca.
I think
no.
I'm at the top, aren't I?
Yeah.
You are. Gath, I apologize. You are. My mistake.
Yep. No problem. Okay. I am going to take 2 attacks on this door. This stupid portcullis.
Okay.
It's going down. That's a 13 to hit, which will not do it.
Negative. He needs the helmet. That's what you need.
And not the glasses. So let's see if I can still see my screen.
We can read it out for you.
There we go. That's a 24 to hit.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Come on. All right, that is 16 points of damage.
All right, with the other 4 on top. That's exactly what you need. The portcullis is broken.
I throw with a smash and just I look at Persephone is like, get him up and get through there.
All right.
And as a bonus action, I want to. Oh yeah, I'll activate my tattoo, which is good, and yep, and then I'll run in and presumably score my points.
Okay, so as you step through sorry, I got you. Hold on. When you get to here, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
I'd be happy to. That is a 14.
DC of 15. That is 16 points of piercing damage.
16. I'm resistant to piercing.
Okay. So
that's
8. There you go.
Oh, I'm in the wrong thing. Okay, and I'm trying to keep my hit points current for you, sir.
Thank you. Appreciated.
And and that's my turn.
Okay. So with the points scored there, pull you off the map. You're at 62. What is your current what is your maximum?
I am 30 points down.
You are 30 points down. Okay. So you are going to score 6 points for Brutal Audacity.
Plus 2 from the book.
Plus 2 from the book. You are correct.
Awesome.
Book goes away. And with your book, you do score a... you're going to get a bonus. But that's a lot for me to keep track of. So let's just keep going if nobody minds.
No,
Great.
I think we're good.
Okay. There you go. After Gath, Becca.
Okay. I am going to pull out my Klee lyre.
Mm-hmm.
I am going to strum a fast little tune across it. Okay. Sorry, I'm just reacting to something else there.
Mm-hmm.
And then I am going to cast Wall of Fire across the in front of their gate.
Okay. Wall of fire in front of their gate. Got it.
Now, Persephone, what's that lyre called again?
That is the Klee lyre. However, I have nicknamed it the Earth,
real
Wind, and
name.
Fire lyre.
Thank you.
Nice.
The Earth, Wind, and Fire lyre.
Nice.
Has its special spells are Wall of Fire, Stone Shape, and let's see, what was the third one? Wind Wall.
Okay.
Wind wall into the Wall of Fire.
Could do that too. Yep.
Nice.
Yes. So I have Wall of Fire. I would like to cast that in front of their. That is a automatic at 4th level.
Okay.
And yes. In front of.
Yes. So Trelia has to make a dexterity saving throw. The heat is on one side. This one I do know I can do over here. 18 plus 2 for a modified 20. So she's going to save. She'll take half damage.
Cool. Let me. So total damage 19. So half damage is going to be
10. 10. Yeah, we round up. So, got it. All right. Anything else?
Yes, I would like to turn and run through the newly opened hole in the wall.
Okay, so that is your action go there, and then 5, 10, 15. Make me a dexterity saving throw, please.
And do. Uh, 13. I would like to use a Fortune's Favor. Try that again.
Okay.
Much better. That's going to be a 22.
A 22. Great. You're going to take 6 points of piercing damage. And you moved 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Just barely gets you into the area. You are going to score. How many points are you down?
I am at 32 out of 64, so 32 down.
32 out of 64. You are 32 down. You have a book worth 5. That's 11 points right there.
Woo.
Brutal Audacity taking a commanding lead going out of round 2. Sway, death saving throw or respawn? He's going to respawn. He's called for it. All right. So that is going to put the champions on the board for 7. What do you want to do, Sway?
I'm going to move here. I'm going to fly again.
Okay.
But I'm going to cut these corners.
Okay.
Go right about here. And then little shitface over there in his lovely persuasion checks he's doing, I'm going to Eldritch Blast his ass into the fire.
Okay. Go for it.
Of course, that concentration save.
That's a 21 to hit.
You're attacking Psyduck?
Yes, I am.
Yeah, 21 hits.
For a total of 11 damage and 10 feet away in this line.
Yes, 11 damage and 10 feet away is going to put him... he would bump into her.
I mean, if they want to slam into each other for damage, I'm okay with that too.
If they slam into... Does it cause damage if they slam into somebody?
It doesn't. It's 10 feet forceful away.
Yeah.
There's no...
I mean, it is straight away from you. I'll give him a dex save, so I'll call it fall damage of a d6. I'll give you that. Sure. So he fails. They're both going to take 2 points of damage.
45,
and you had dealt 11?
I did, yes.
Okay. So that is a total of 13 is going to bring us to... Yep. That's correct.
And then I'm going to finish my movement.
Okay.
And my... I couldn't have done that, could I? Shoot an Eldritch Blast move, shoot another Eldritch Blast?
Yes, you can.
Okay. Then we're going to do that.
Okay.
That is, an almost nat 20. So that's a 27 to hit.
Psyduck?
Psyduck, yes.
Okay, yeah. That will hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
8 damage and gets, again, the pushed 10 feet.
Yep, pushed into the fire. 12 plus 5 for a 17. He's going to take half damage. Roll me the fire damage on the wall.
Bex, you want to do that for me?
Yep. Ooh, that's a good one. 21.
21 points of fire damage, reduced to 11. What was the force damage on the last Eldritch Blast?
7.
7. So another 18 points of damage. 84, 74.
And for my bonus action, I would like to... I have to check, is this a bonus action real quick? Hold on. For my bonus action, I would like to hide, if at all possible.
Yeah, you can get behind the rail, break line of sight. You'd be prone because if you just duck, it only gives you half cover. So if you want to fall prone and hide, you absolutely can.
Oh, went from a nat 19 to a 1 plus... Yeah, it's whatever. Got a nat 1 on.
Okay.
I feel sneaky.
You do. You feel super sneaky.
I got this. I put my hat over my head. Like, you can't see me now.
Absolutely, you do got this. So, let's see. Psyduck is there. Nobody else is there. Interesting. He is going to... Yeah. He'll stand in the fire. He'll take the dexterity saving throw, and he is going to attack the gate to break it down. Dex save first. Yep, got the right character. 17, half damage. Go ahead and roll me the fire damage on that.
Uh, 18 halved to 9.
Halved to 9. Nice. So we're going to start with the first 2 attacks against the gate. First one is an 18, next one is a 22. Both of those are going to hit. We established in the first match you can sneak attack the gate. Why? Because we really wanted to see somebody get thrown through for a trap. So, but
you can't see it coming.
Yeah, you can't. Yeah, so that is 10 points plus 3d6 for another 10, 20, and then the second one is the d8 plus 5, just the base damage is going to be enough. He carves through the gate. He still has his hasted action and his bonus action. It was 11? He took 11? All right, I'm updating those hit points for you. 63 right there. Hasted action. Bonus action. He's gonna grab.
Swallow's just gonna peek at the Guardian like, you gonna do something?
The Guardian's not active. The Guardian's never active in the champion matches because that's just more for Cody to do, honestly. That's why it happens. But it's the same throughout. He's going to take the books off of Trelia. And I do need to make a concentration check for Trelia for the Wall of Fire, if I'm not mistaken. The feat that she did activate was Warcaster, so she has advantage on concentration checks. The damage she took, it should be, I would give you 2 checks at advantage. I'm just going to roll 4d20 plus 8 here, DC of 10. She succeeds, she maintains haste. Just so I'm keeping up with everything. He takes the books, and then with his speed, he's going to run into here. He will make the dexterity saving throw against the trap. Fails is going to take the full 4d6, 15 more points of damage to Psyduck. I'm going to take those 5 temp hit points that should have gone away, that are right there in the blue. And so another 10. He's going to be at 53 when he scores, pulling him off of the map. I put it in here. 126 minus 53. There we go. Calculator.
I was not prepared for that HP total. Could you say that again?
126 minus 53.
I must have heard you wrong.
So that is going to be... He is 73 down, so 2 shy of 15, which makes it 14 plus the 5, 10 for the book, 16 plus 3 more, 19. He scores 19 points going through the gate. Over here, Cody. There you go. Taking them up to 26. All right.
They scored how many points?
He has a lot of room to score points in his HP total.
He scored.
Yeah, he does.
He scored 14 points off his HP, 2 points off of his book, 3 points off of Sway's stolen book.
Oh yeah, there you go.
So, Trelia no longer has those books, so I'm going to take those off of her. Okay. Knowing in the general area where you are, she needs to make the dex save against Wall of Fire. She's going to fail. Roll me the fire damage.
Big roll, big roll. 28.
28 is a big roll. Nicely done. Concentration check. 2d20 plus 8. 23 and a 20. 28 was a DC of 14. So, she's going to have 80 hit points. So that's it for just standing and starting somewhere. Groovy. She is going to... up there where Sway is. Haste is expensive for her, unfortunately, or fortunately, depending on how we're looking at it. I am so sorry, my friends. I just need a brief moment here, and then it will begin. You know what? Let's keep it simple. Let's get don't want to... yeah, there it is. Magic missile. Do I have to be able to see you?
You do.
Yep, okay. So, no magic missile. Because you are... don't have line of sight. That's the issue. Even if I know where you are.
Just for clarity before we go on, can I loot their bodies while they're on death saves for their books?
If they are still in the arena, yes.
Outstanding.
If they are still in the arena, yes. The other arena, if they go unconscious and they respawn, they just drop. You drop whatever you have. We didn't do it in this arena, but if they're conscious, you can grab the books off of them. So she is going to. Yeah, I guess we're just gonna. She can't. There's nothing else she can really do. She's gonna take the dodge action to give her advantage on this dex save. 2d20 plus 2. That's gonna be an 18. Or a 12. She fails. So she's gonna take the full amount of the 4d6, 17 additional hit points off of that. That's going to put her total at 63 as she scores, pulling them both out. So her hit point total is 146 minus 63 is 83 points down. That is 16 points scored. Okay. It was 26 plus 16, 36, 42. There we go. All right. That is it for Trelia. Gath, you respawn back at the top.
Okay, so we're going with
I would wait until the stars align.
Okay. And then I'll do what I do best. All right. I would like to make a history check to find a book.
All right, make a history check.
Bonus action.
Just to let you guys know, we have 14 minutes left in the match. So if you have any big plans, don't sit on them.
We can run around, Gath.
Yeah, I know. I am seriously considering going for the kill.
I'm good with that.
Because, all right.
Oh, we don't have players, so I mean So basically, you can run all the way around.
Yeah.
And then polymorph as soon as they come in and eat their face.
You polymorph at the start of your turn.
Really?
Yeah.
You have to polymorph at the start of your turn.
That is what we have done with every other match and arena. If you want to activate polymorph, you activate it at the start of your turn, because if it's just when you get it gifted, it messes with people. It's really weird. So that is the way it works.
This is with the action economy. I get that. So, Cody, my question is that does the mobile feat and or long strider from the crowd get applied to the polymorphed form?
Long strider, yes. Mobile feat, no. Mobile feat is for your character, and essentially it doesn't show up on your polymorph form. So
okay,
but the long strider, yes.
All right, I would like to polymorph into Norzhav's giant.
Okay.
Which is only large. So I polymorph into a smaller thing.
Oh, you should have been even bigger. I don't think it would have affected anything, but I do have a cool giant down here for you that I'm going to pull up and plop it down on top of you.
Okay.
Yeah, there we go. This is a cool dude. No, that's a map. Please don't do that. I'll get it. What do you got?
Okay, so Cody, I want to go basically. You said I have 50 feet, and basically I want to do something like this. If I can,
yeah,
with my action.
So your total speed is 100?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's almost exactly right. It's just going to be 5 feet back from that because of the 1 square of difficult terrain. So right there.
Yeah. All right. I think that's good.
Awesome. I'm going to shift your token up there. Becca. You respawn.
Okay, yes. Are we going for kill here?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Blaze of glory.
Right. Should I do my polymorph, you think?
I don't remember what you have, and my feeling is that if they want to score anything else, they're going to have to come down. If they won't come down, they got to deal with me, which I don't recommend.
Okay. All right. I'm going to keep going for a book then, I think.
Yeah, your speed is faster as is than would be as your form.
All right, so I will Arcana check for a book.
Okay, make your check.
Yep. Sorry. 25.
25. Nicely done. Big points on the big books with the big brained lady. Crowd loves it. I love it.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
So yes, then I will. I'm not going to bother with the stairs this time. I'm just going to take that little jump first.
Okay. Acrobatics check.
Dirty 20.
That is enough to stay upright. You're going to take 4 points of fall, or 2 points of fall damage. Excuse me.
All right. And then I would like to use my action and my move. So I would have that full action and move to.
So you have 10 feet. You can't. Yeah, you've moved 5 feet. You're going to jump the other 10. Make me another acrobatics check. DC 15.
It's 14. I would like to Fortune's favor that.
Go for it.
In those.
17, much better, for a total of 21.
All right, you're going to take 9 points of fall damage. And you have used 15 feet of your movement. You had 30 feet, and if you action dash, that gives you another 30 feet. So there's going to be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. Not enough to get out of there. Make me a dexterity saving throw.
21.
Can we get some cheers in chat for Bex? Like Persephone perfection over here.
Nicely done.
MVP.
9 more points of magical piercing damage. I believe that is all of your actions. Yep, bonus action, you grabbed a book, you jumped, you moved, you action dashed. That sounds like everything to me. Sway.
Oh.
Half your speed to stand up.
Yeah, we're going to half my speed to stand up. That leaves me with 25.
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And then Swell, I keep doing that, is going to let out this almost inhuman roar, and he's going to morph and change into a large monstrosity. Looks like half dog, half gorilla, and he is an Aeorian reverser.
Hey, I think I actually have that because I used that when we did a brief Wild Mount game.
That is the most wild thing I've ever heard. Oh, I have one of those. What?
the Aeor. I didn't watch their I'm going to talk as I search for it. I didn't watch their arc in Aeor, but Aeor was the coolest thing in that book, if you ask me.
100%.
Yeah.
Wait, the chat would like you to show us what the Aeorian reverser sounds like.
We're going to cover the microphone a little bit.
Yes.
And just.
What is the size?
Like with monstrosity. He is large.
Great.
And he's in charge.
Large and in charge. Nicely done. All right. You should be able to control that. And make sure I didn't. So let's give you that. Save settings right there. All right. Here we go. Psyduck respawns. Looking at what is squeezing in around him. He is. Bex, what is your current hit points at?
I'm at 12.
You're at 12. Okay, I'm gonna update this icon right here.
Oh, yes, thank you. I'm sorry.
Nah, you're good. It happens. Okay. Yep, here we go. With the hasted speed and his initial speed of 40, it is up to 80. So, can he? That's 15. 25, 35, 40, 45, 50. Yeah, he can. Two acrobatics checks. He has to make them, because if he falls, his speed is halved to stand up, and that'll ruin that plan. But he has a +10 to acrobatics. So, let's see. D10 or DC 10 on the first one. That is a 14 on the second one. DC 15, 17. So he makes it. Sorry, grabbing. Down, and just with speed is going to make it over there. Technically, he went down and across and up for anybody that wants to be positive about it. He takes off running, closes the distance on Bex with, just to update you guys on the time, with 5 minutes left. You know what? I might give you guys one more round because this is really epic. We're going to fighting spirit. So we're going to make all these attacks at advantage. The 3d20, 28 for the first one to hit.
Yep.
D8 plus 5, 9, plus the sneak attack of 3d6. 10 more, 19 points of damage should take you unconscious.
Yes, I would like to Fortune's Favor those.
Okay, Fortune's Favor the first attack.
Which means
All
I
of
would,
them.
yes, all of them.
Okay.
Which means I believe I can make them, like, they can roll at disadvantage?
So, yeah. Well, he has rolled a 28. He's going to roll once more. If it is lower, we will take the lower. It's not quite disadvantage. Doing it the full way actually benefits you. So it's a modified 20 to hit.
Still hits.
Okay, so that is just the first hit. Are you conscious?
No, but we do have Death Ward.
You have Death Ward, so you are conscious. You have 1 hit point. You fall to 0. You pop back up with 1. Okay. He is going to continue. This is the second attack of his multi-attack. Let me get the total, and then we'll do the Fortune's Favor. Natural 19 plus 10, 29. Fortune's Favor. I'm just going to go ahead and assume that, and then roll that one out right there. 5 plus 10 for a 15.
That does not hit.
That does not hit. Great. So that is his second attack. He is going to make his hasted attack action. 3d20 plus 10. That is a 24. You have a Fortune's Favor for this?
Yes, please.
All right. 18. So the 24 stands.
That will hit.
Yep. 7 points of damage, knocks you unconscious.
Okay, we do have another Death Ward that I would like to use.
Go for it.
Only one person can have Death Ward on them at a time. Yeah. No. You can each have Death Ward on you, but you can only have one Death Ward on you at a time.
Gotcha.
So, apologies for that. So you are unconscious. That was the hasted action. He is going to action surge to complete this. With the advantage.
I had an idea until then.
16?
Yeah.
No, 18?
Mm-hmm.
Does it hit?
Yep.
Okay. 18 drops 2 death saves, and then the second attack on that is 28. So forcing Bex to respawn. He's going to bonus action just before she does grab the book off of her before he makes the attack, giving him a book with worth 25. So that has been movement, action, surge. Still have a bonus action. And 65, 15 feet of his 80 feet of movement. So 5, 10, 15, bonus action dash for another 80 feet. There is no longer a wall of fire, as Bex has lost concentration by going unconscious. He is going to make the dexterity saving throw against the trap. Natural 20 for a 25. So he is going to take half damage on the 4d6. 7 points of damage. Yes.
Can I use Fortune's Favor for him on that save just then?
Against other players, I would say no. Against them, I will let you. Absolutely.
Sure. Just for point, just because.
Do it. Spite. I got you. Yeah, man.
Not for you, Cody. I hold you in the highest regard. For them.
I fully understand. I am not hurt. I feel bad, but unfortunately, it's also part of the story. He does fail, so he is going to take the full 13. So that is another 7 points of damage on top of that. So, you know what, guys? We're going to do one more round. We're going to finish this round. We're going to do one more round. That was technically the timer. I've stretched this out. I think you guys deserve it, and I'm not gonna shortchange it. I've done it for other people. All right.
I appreciate it.
So don't give up yet. I will do the math on that. Okay. 17 plus 5, 22. 22. Ridiculous. Okay. Trelia is going to spawn. And
for her.
She's going to drop haste. And she's going to cast Melf's Minute Meteors. And I would like both the giant and the Aeoran Reverser to make dexterity saving throws, please.
And I have advantage for magic resistance.
Nice.
So we will roll. You said dexterity?
Yes, dex saves.
I also have a dex. I have magic resistance.
Okay.
So glad I have advantage.
A 17 for me.
Okay.
I rolled the same thing with advantage. Yeah, Aeoran Reverser fails.
Okay. You both take 9 points of fire damage.
Fair enough.
Okay. That is it for Trelia. Back to the top. Gath.
Okay. I'm having to write down my polymorph thing in a different way. Okay. So I still have that 50 feet of movement.
Yes, you do.
So I feel like I could probably eat pretty easily. That's her right there, right?
Absolutely. Yeah.
Pretty easily get right there.
Yep.
Okay. So what I would like to do is I would like to do focus as a bonus action, where basically I get to add a D4 to my attack roll.
Nice.
And I multi-attack, and I'll do 2 great axe attacks at plus 9 plus a D4. Attack number 1 is 17 plus 9, so 26 to hit.
26 to hit. Okay. Yeah, definitely hits. Roll damage.
Okay. 3d12. It's 3d12 plus 6. Come on. All right, so I got the crowd feat for Savage Attacker.
Yep.
Can I do that?
Yes, you can.
So it's either a 12 or a 27 plus 6. So that's going to be 33.
Okay.
Points of damage.
33 points of damage. Wow. All right.
second attack.
Go for it.
Plus a d4, plus 9, I think. So that is a 30 to hit.
Okay.
And the damage here today is 19 plus 6, so 25 points of damage.
25 points of damage. She is barely holding on. Trillia down to 5.
Now, I don't have access to Action Surge for my fighter, right?
No.
So only what's on this monster stat block.
That is correct.
All I got.
Okay.
That's it.
After Gath, Becca, you spawn. You're back with a vengeance. What would you like to do?
You
respawn with full hit points.
Fuck, I get another book.
All right, I will try. I don't know if I can make it in a round, but we'll see what we can do.
That's right. We realized that last time that it wasn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, what do you have? Like, think about range, think about movement, think about her with 5 hit points.
How far is she from me?
I believe it's 110. There you go.
110 as
Cool.
the crow
Let
flies.
me-
So if you can move forward a bit and then do it.
Let me see what I've got. Let's see what I've got.
Chat goes, kill, 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 book, book, book.
That is the weirdest horror soundtrack ever. Kill, 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 book, 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 kill, 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 kill,
And
book, book.
let's see, you are there. Okay. Okay. Let's see.
While she's thinking, Sway, is your hat still cursed?
You know, it's not. I did all the cleansing that I could do, and it worked better than last week.
That's good. And the shirt, right? Did we cleanse the shirt as well?
Yeah, the shirt was good too. Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, I'm loving the vibe.
Both
I'm loving
spiritually
the pirate.
and mechanically.
Yeah. I am so stressed out about this round. I'm sweating through my helmet and I
I've
can't
got
wear it
one
anymore.
thing I can do, and that's if I understand the jump rules.
Okay. So I'm letting you think, because especially this is your first game.
Sorry.
Here.
I'm
No,
sorry.
you're all right. You got thrown into the deep end, which
Bex,
is
you can talk it out. We're here for you.
Yeah,
There's
please.
no one to
Okay, so I'm just trying to
spill
figure
this
out,
for.
because I don't have any offensive stuff that can reach more than 60 feet.
Okay.
Can you move 40 and hit the? No, because that'd be 70, wouldn't it? No, you're 50 now, right? Because long strider and mobile brings your speed up to 50.
Oh, do I have both of those?
Let's look and see. There is a crowd favor that is unused, and if you chose mobile, we can do it. And I'll give you
Absolutely, let's
50.
do that.
That'll at least get you the exactly 60 and 50 for 110 to get a chance to hit her.
Okay, let's do it. All right. So yes, I will use the my movement, the mobile, and the the long strider, the crowd strider. That's something different. To move 50 feet.
So just so you know, you have another wall of fire. You've only cast one
There's
fourth level.
120.
That's 120. You can do that or stinking cloud.
I don't think that I have. I think that just didn't. I have.
You have 2 4th level spell slots.
Oh, that's the
and
liar.
That's the liar. The wall
of fire is the liar.
Good
So,
point.
what about Stinking Cloud? Because Stinking Cloud has a 90 feet with a 20-foot radius, and so that's 110 feet. That's exactly.
Doesn't do.
Oh, it just makes
damage.
her cough. Right. My
Yeah.
bad. Trying to help.
Actually, I'm sorry. I just need to check something on the liar real fast here. Because if I can do. Let's see. Okay, I can only cast a spell once.
Yeah.
For the rest. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So I'm just gonna have to do that move. Let's move 50 feet, and I'll use one of my 60-foot spells here.
Okay.
Hold on, before you do that, you can use fly, levitate, protection from evil, stone shape, wall of fire. You can use all of those once a day.
That's right.
So
Forgot
if you
about
can levitate, and can she coast across straight?
It's not going to help. Levitate makes you slower. It just makes you float.
Fair.
Yeah. Fly, if she wants to make a weapon attack, would get her closer, but she'd have to make a ranged weapon attack. So.
And it's an action, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that is 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. 50 feet.
Solid.
Okay.
Okay, I will then
Shatter is 50 feet.
shatter 60.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast Shatter.
You got Shatter.
I will center it kind of off to the north a little bit so that it doesn't catch.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Constitution saving throw?
Yes.
Got it. D20 plus 8. That is a 25. Fortune's
Okay,
favor?
That is. She's gonna take damage regardless.
Okay.
How
So.
much is the damage?
It is. Let's see. It is a. I am
It's
casting that at 4th level.
Yep.
Because I'm using my other 4th level slot here.
5d8.
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, you know what? Nope. I'm sorry. It is. No, that is one of my own spells. It's not a liar spell. Sorry.
Great.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep. So 5d8.
Okay.
22 half to 11.
She's unconscious.
Very nicely done. Again, Persephone perfection.
Thank you for bearing with me.
As the shatter rings out, you can see her fall to the ground, the blood beginning to pour from her eardrums that have just ruptured, and up in the crowd, almost salivating at the joy, leaning over the skybox rail, is Baal Baprapin, cheering for the blood of Trelia.
All right.
Get her.
Yeah.
Sway.
Okay, I'm going to let you control the Aeorian because I don't exactly know how jump works.
Okay.
But I would like to move as far. I have 50 feet of movement because his original speed is 40.
Okay.
With the 10% mobile, and his strength score is 21. I want to get right up next to that front door, and I would like to hold all of my attack actions.
Okay.
I don't know if that's possible. It's 5 feet per 21 if I take 10 feet of running.
So the way I will tell, I'm cool with you getting there. Against other players, it's going to be more specific, but I will go ahead and explain the jump rules. Jump does not extend your speed. It just means you get to travel part of it through the air. So you have a speed of 50, you said?
Yeah.
Great. So you can absolutely get there. So you take a 10-foot running start, you get a big jump, you're waiting right there for Psyduck to respawn, unless you want to move 5 feet closer and finish Trelia. It's up to you.
I'm going to hold. We can do that.
Quick question: if she dies, do we get the 7 points?
You do, yeah.
Other quick question, totally vanity. Has anyone else killed a champion before?
No, not officially. The last match, last round, was Psyduck was at 0. They had 2 attacks with advantage. He was unconscious, hit 1, missed the second one. Baal Baprapin over the edge using his cleric's divine channel divinity forced the hit, but it was deemed illegal. He bought off the referees, gave the points to Easy Dispel. So if you want that victory in that fashion, you absolutely can claim it.
So as Jason, you've got the attacks to do it. As Gath, I look at Swell for the glory.
Let me ask you this, just because this is the last really thing we're gonna do.
Yeah.
Do I drop form and get 1 attack melee and 1 attack shadow blade?
No, you
Both?
get 3 attacks. You get 2 bites and claws with this, and
Just
it's
fuck her up
plus
as a
8.
big dog. I'm going to go over and I'm going to eat her fucking face.
All right.
Yes.
The Aeorian Reverser, the Hound.
All 3 actions, I don't care. All 3 of them. So it is a
at advantage.
plus 8 to hit on all of these.
Yep. And all of the remaining Fortune's Favor, like 2 of the Fortune's Favors remaining are on for you.
First one hits. 17 plus will definitely hit. That forces 2 death saves.
Do it again.
Kill her.
Them a lesson.
9 plus 8 is 17. That will hit, even with the 6. So the second one, the claw of the Aeorian Reverser comes thumping down into Trelia.
This one would have missed, but I am just going to roar. And if he had access to thaumaturgy, would be using it.
I don't think you need it, brother. Do it.
Yeah. Bale's divine magic of violence and horror emanates up from within you. The bite tears into Trelia's flesh. The massive gorilla-like fist comes pounding down on her, and as the second one winds up the arena, she does force the respawn. She does disappear. You pound into the pavement. She absolutely vanishes right there. And Psyduck would emerge next, and looking between where he is and hearing Bale cackle in pure joy. What's not for sale? Tell us again. Psyduck will look up to him and rapier, short sword in hand, invert them both, take a knee. Well done, my friends. And
I like his face.
he hates it. He hates it, but he pretends not to. Okay, that's fucking. I didn't deserve that.
Just sit down like the goodest gorilla dog boy ever.
Absolutely. Trelia does respawn, and even though you can see she is seething at having just been forced to respawn, she is going to raise each of your hands, the crowd lifting up in the voice, but none louder, clearer, or more distinct than that of the Toro Rojo owner, Bale Vaporpin. Congratulations, guys. Give yourselves a round of applause. I will score you guys those 7 points right there. Final total 26 to 64.
X Persephone would not have done it without you. You are amazing.
Oh,
Thank you guys for having me tonight. It was a total pleasure.
So good.
For your first game back in a while, an absolute joy to watch. You guys are going to get some, you're going to be paid by Bale. He has been paying all of the teams that have been hurting these champions and is delighting in it. I'm hoping to put out some letters and some lore things about them and Bale in the future. Great match, everybody. We're going to say goodnight. Now, tomorrow night, we've got 3 more matches, 3 full matches, and we are almost halfway through this season. It is shaping up to be an amazing, amazing time. Couldn't do it without everybody that is here. So thank you guys so much for staying tuned. We will see you next time. But until then, be cool.